Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Bitrate was freaking out for a minute. Still kind of is, but it seems to be stabilizing. Fingers crossed. So, as soon as I say that, it dipped again. I swear it's wild how much that can vary from a day to day basis, because yesterday I basically had no issues with it whatsoever, and then today, as soon as I went live, it was like dropping a quarter of my frames. Trying to figure out what the hell is up with this. I know I'm not the only person who's been having trouble with Twitch today specifically. I'm just going to wait until it stops fucking up. And then hopefully we will get things started. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Sorry we got off to such a late start. I had to make dinner for my mom and and I was going to make a grocery trip earlier on in the day, but I didn't hear back from her for a while, so I did not end up making that trip until much later. If we can manage to drop to 10% dropped frames or fewer, I will go ahead and switch us over to our just chatting screen. I think one of the funniest things that has started happening ever since I made affiliate status was now that I get these emails from Stream Elements and Streamlabs trying to convince me to do sponsorships. And like, obviously I'm not a huge creator, but I know, I know what's a bad deal and what isn't. And so many of them are like uh less than like $300, and you only earn any money if people actually like, go through you to buy the product. So it's like it's not really so much a sponsorship as a kind of drop shipping the product for them. Um, like I've gotten ones from fucking HelloFresh and I think Daily Harvest too. And it was like make up to like $272, but you only get paid that much if like I think it's like 12 people sign up or something, which is insane. That would be 12 people from my chat like signing up for a fucking meal delivery kit service. And yeah, it's bonkers. That's not how sponsorships work. And plus I'm not going to fucking recommend anything on the stream that I don't use or have not used. And I sure as fuck have not used Daily Harvest or HelloFresh. Okay. I think we're stable. So I'm gonna switch us over to just chatting. Alright. It's a fucking great starting screen, but yeah. We're gonna be watching some more TikToks while I work on my writing. I'm also going to finish eating my dinner because I have not done that yet. So, yeah.
Let's go. Can you not cast a spell on me right now? Thank you.
Oh.
We've all heard of top or bottom, but what about middle? Hi, I can't breathe, but you two seem really cool.
Sarah is so fucking funny.
I can't do this anymore. I'm switching teams. Oh, hell yeah, brother.
One thing you should know about me is that I am never okay. I am simply existing because I guess we have to. But I look pretty while doing it.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. But where does this part go?
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
I was taking a look at some of my homosexual followers. Some of you guys are homosexy. Hi, my name is Jay, but if you're thick, you can call me tonight. You can.
I finally have voice effects, and I need to see how this sounds with my dog howling. Say it. Say it. Wow. Say it again. Wow.
God, the fucking voice filters are so
I've been adding
funny.
a block of cheese to the fridge at work every day for the past month. So far, no one has said anything about the large accumulation of cheese.
It's wild how you'll have two cats and they'll have completely different personalities. Like, look how adorable this is. I did not put her under this blanket. She is just fucking cute like that. Then we got fucking Big Country over here. Hey,
Big
boy,
country.
what are you doing? What are you doing, dude?
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes
僕は日本人。え？僕は日本人。上司さん、アメリカ人じゃないですか？アメリカ人だけど、僕は日本人。意味がわかんないです。足は何本ですか？もちろん2本です。日本人。日本人。やべえ。
I've seen that one before, but
Fun
it's still
facts about
good.
jellyfish. They are wet all the time. They don't have eyebrows. Have the attention span of an amoeba. They are never on time. Very bad at debates. Bad drivers. Can't tell when people are joking.
This here is Biscotti, aka Hiscotti. We've been receiving a number of complaints about Biscotti's behavior in the cat room. You're all, Biscotti bit my son, Biscotti scratched me, Biscotti embezzled money from me, and now I'm facing charges. So we thought we would brief you on how to treat Hiscotti. Approach her like a hippogriff. Bow. Locate that chonky little cinnamon roll noggin and start to scratch it. Oh yeah. No, not there. This concludes our presentation.
Biscotti's just giving love bites.
In 2012, Cinnamon Toast Crunch changed its recipe slightly. This affected the nutritional content to increase whole grains and decrease the amount of sugar and sodium. Thankfully for its fans, this change did not seem to noticeably affect the flavor. Or did it? Hi, my name is Adam, and I might be autistic.
Spotify, what the fuck is this? According to Spotify, my #1 song this year is I Love Bread. Let me just play you this song.
I love bread. I love bread. Rye or sourdough. I want the world to know I love bread.
Yeah! Let's get French toasted in here!
Today I had somebody try to explain under boob sweat to me. She was like, oh, when you have boobs, like it gets sweaty underneath and it's really uncomfortable. And I'm standing there like, you would not believe what I have on my body right now. And also that they're squished down in a squisher, which is making me produce probably about a gallon of under boob sweat per minute. But I couldn't explain myself.
I want binders to be referred to as squishers exclusively from now on.
Explaining under boob sweat all in one sentence, and it's just like, we're not doing that.
Hi, I'm Mason, and I'm conducting the safety audit on the Mines of Moria today. I sound like a broken record here, but I'm going to keep saying it. Handrails, okay? Can we get some handrails? Do you guys have a permit for digging this deep? Yeah, I'm just asking because I couldn't help but notice there was a giant beast with wings, or not wings depending on your interpretation, with a giant flame whip that's been slumbering for the past millennia. Do you guys know anything about that? Are you aware of the goblin infestation that you have? I mean, you've probably been too busy looking at the ground, but they're all over the walls, they're coming out of the roof, they even have a cave troll. With the amount of health and safety violations we got here, this is no mine. It's a tomb.
Can we all just take a second and be extremely grateful that Mommy Don't Know That He's Getting Hurt came out after the death of Glee? Can you even imagine it? Will Schuster would have straight up committed a sex crime.
They're right.
I'm not going to lie to myself. I know I'm not strong enough to survive the scene that song would have produced and still keep all my mental faculties. I'd have gone full Sue Sylvester, shut the whole Glee Club down, forget the twerking scandal. I just saw this 45-year-old teacher impregnate a piano and then grind his crotch against the asses of several high schoolers, making them call him daddy. Like, even the knowledge that all the actors are in their 30s wouldn't have buffered against that wound. To this day, Matthew Morrison roams free despite his frequent crimes against public decency. I'll take any small victory I can get.
They're right. They're right, and they should say it.
Of masculine men in our culture. Society tells you that it's wrong to be strong, that it's wrong to be rebellious or courageous, that it's wrong to be proud of who you are. Well, men out there, if you're watching this, you're not willing to do this kind of work. What kind of man are you?
Oh my god, fantastic form. Amazing that he kept his center of gravity with those on. It's got a... Probably wears them with relative frequency.
So I bought a tunnel off Amazon for Mega and Major, and it came with different toys. And this one specific toy has Major going insane. Let me show you what I mean. She's going hair. Relax. I don't know what it is about it, but it makes her. Okay. Calm. Go crazy on him. Careful. Oh, whoa.
Orange cats are so stupid. I love them so much. I say as I have an orange cat on my bed behind me. Oops.
First of all, favorite type of apple. Hit me with it.
Red.
I said apple, not color.
The red ones, what are they?
All of them are red.
Do you know? No, they're not.
Except for yellow.
Except for the green ones and the yellow ones.
Okay, there are like 90 types of red apples. Pink Ladies, Gala, Macintosh, Red Delicious.
Red Delicious?
Yeah, those are apples.
Bro, do you think I know the species of red apples?
I would fucking think so.
Why? Did I grow up on an orchard?
No, you grew up eating apples, Joey.
Yeah, if someone puts an apple in front of me and I just eat it, I don't go, hey, what's this one's name?
You're a fucking idiot.
What's this one's name?
It says red apple.
No, guess what it says on them? It says the type of apple. Guess what you don't do?
Okay, Granny Smith.
There you go.
That's the only one I know.
There you go.
What color is that?
Red.
Is it?
Yes.
It is absolutely not red.
No. Oh, wait a sec.
Yeah, got you, bitch.
They might.
Hello, Haunt. Welcome in. We're experiencing some on and off technical difficulties, but
just like a checkerboard.
yeah, I'm
You can
finishing
also
up
tile a
dinner,
flat plane with
about to get
triangles
started
or
on writing,
hexagons.
so
But how about
yeah, glad you're here.
3 pentagons put together in a corner isn't enough to fill it, but 4 pentagons goes too far. But what we can do is put together 3 pentagons and create a sphere this way. But what if we tried to force 4 pentagons into a corner? What you get is neither a sphere nor a flat plane. In fact, it's pretty hard to visualize, so it's usually rendered like this in textbooks. Each corner has 4 pentagons meeting, and they get smaller as you get further from the center, but it only looks that way so it can fit on a screen. What would it really look like if the pentagons were the same size? Well, it would look like this. This is an example of a non-Euclidean surface. There are 4 pentagons meeting.
Oh my
each
god,
corner,
that's
and
so
what you get
cool.
is this very roughly surface that's very hard to flatten and even harder to iron, and I made a dress out of it.
Non-Euclidean geometry dress. Love to see it.
You know, working in a grocery store, it's really exciting that sometimes I get to be the first person that a Martian talks to when they just land on planet Earth. But the other day, I'm ringing up this guy, and he says to me, "How do you keep the bananas fresh?" And I'm confused by this question, so I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "I don't know, it's like every time I buy the bananas, they turn brown." So I'm like, okay, well, how long are you keeping them for? Do you have them in the basket with other fruits? And he goes, no, I don't keep them in a basket. I just get home and I peel them and I leave them on the counter.
No!
So I said to him, you know, you're not supposed to peel them until you eat them. And he goes, oh. Huh. What planet are you from that you don't know how to work a banana?
But you don't know how to work a banana. Oh, fuck.
What was the top charting song on 9/11? Like the most popular song?
This is the perfect example of intelligence over wisdom. You have infinite access to this information. You can easily Google what was the top song on 9/11. But you don't have the wisdom or the experience to know that that is not the funny question. The funny question are what songs were banned on 9/12 in response to 9/11 by the corporate radio stations here in America. They banned 164 songs. You can find the list online. Just Google that. But you didn't know to Google that. So here's some of the songs that were banned. Billy Joel, Only the Good Die Young. They could not play that on 9/12. Bruce Springsteen, I'm on Fire. Absolutely not. All Rage Against the Machine songs. They said fuck the whole catalog. Foo Fighters, Learning to Fly. Huh? Elton John, Benny and the Jets. That's right, not on 9/12. Van Halen, Jump. No. Kansas, Dust in the Wind was still in the air in Manhattan, so they couldn't play it. Pat Benatar, Hit Me With Your Best Shot, and Sugar Ray Fly.
Hey, best friends. I bought this CD at a thrift store yesterday called Jazz Wolf. It was a quarter. I could not get it. It has a description on the back that says, as the mysterious howls of wolves in the moonlight blend with the contemporary jazz of guitar and saxophone, you'll think you were at a wilderness jazz club. Okay, I've not listened to this yet. I want to get my reaction. Okay, I got a saxophone. There's the jazz. There's the wolf.
Oh.
So that was the title
Why do I
track
kind of
called
love
Jazz
that?
Wolf. There was no band. Track 2, Rambling, has a band. Okay. This is the best quarter I've ever spent in my life.
I wish I had Jazz
I
Wolf.
would love to. Get it? Because wood. Cool. First, we're going to oil up the equipment a little bit. This isn't even subtext. We literally just need to make sure that there's enough lubricant so that it can go in deeply, out smoothly, and back in. Speaking of taxes, let's go chop some wood. Alrighty. Wood.
Every time I see one of these, I'm always like very impressed, but I'm also like, you know, you can use a splitter, right? You know, you could.
Not great.
There's an easier way. Like, I mean, I appreciate the flex, but
Oh, easy.
I love doing that shit. I mean, it is very satisfying, but if you're actually chopping a decent sized load of firewood, I would highly recommend using a splitter.
For the first time, JWST has imaged the only other object in the entire solar system with a dense atmosphere and current seas and lakes and rivers on the surface. The object is Saturn's largest moon, Titan. And the photos are special because Titan's atmosphere is so dense and hazy that it's really hard to see through it to see features on the surface. But JWST photographs in a wavelength that allows us to see through the haze. Okay, I'm gonna show you the photo. That is a moon of Saturn. That looks a lot like Earth. What you're looking at right now is a giant sand dune, a methane lake, 2 clouds, and a mysterious glow. This is another view from JWST, and scientists were able to follow up and take more photos of the clouds from ground-based telescopes, and they were able to confirm that Titan has seasonal weather patterns, just like Earth. Astronomers are still trying to figure out exactly what this bright spot is and if it could possibly be related to this vortex we've seen at the South Pole. And
I pretty much
I'm gonna
only
show
use
you
a
couple
mall
more
unless the
exciting
piece of
photos.
wood is
This
bigger
Hubble's view of
around than
Titan.
me.
This is a composite image from a spacecraft flying really
Do you mean-
close. This is another composite image made from a bunch of close-up
like-
images. You can actually see the seams between the photos. And
Do you
this
mean
is the only
like
photo
a hammer, like a sledgehammer,
Titan before the spacecraft
or are you
lost
talking
power
about
after
with
only
like
90 minutes.
a hammer that's like got the like
All right,
wedge
today
on
it's
the
time to
back
make
of
a
it?
bowl. I need a bowl because my apple tree is ready for harvest. And did you know that improperly stored apples are the #1 cause of at-home injuries?
Aw,
Lucky for me, I have some nice
dog was
apple
so
wood here.
concerned.
It's perfect for making a bowl to safely contain my apples.
There we
for
go.
any future apple
Finally, I
related
saw
wounds.
someone
So
use
while we make
one.
our bowl, let's talk about apple trees. You might think of apples as a quintessential American fruit, but the truth is the apple tree originated in Central Asia. The wild ancestor that domesticated apple trees descended from, Malus sieversii, can still be found in the mountains of southern Kazakhstan, where it was cultivated and traded along the Silk Road, spreading throughout Eurasia and eventually making its way to the Americas in the 1600s. Now, if you take the seed from an apple and then grow a new tree from that seed, the apples that tree will produce tend to be very different from the ones from the parent tree. You could plant the tree from a super crispy and tart apple and end up with a new tree producing soft, sweet apples. So when horticulturists develop new cultivars of apples, the only way to ensure the new tree will grow more of those same apples is by grafting the desired cultivar onto the rootstock of the new tree. There are more than 7,500 known cultivars of apples, each with their own unique qualities, and the development of new cultivars is ever expanding. One more quick fun fact about apples: the phrase "an apple a day keeps the doctor away" way has been traced back to 19th century Wales, where the original phrase was, "Eat an apple a day, I'm going to bed, and you'll keep the doctor from earning his bread." And while there's no evidence that eating an apple every day will keep your doctor destitute, having a nice apple bowl like this one sure might help. It turned out pretty great. Now we're ready to keep an apple, or a few.
I would say it's probably in reference to vitamin
Enjoy
C
your apples. You're the best.
deficiency.
Okay, thanks, bye.
So the men were rapists and also pedophiles, so I threw a big old rock at them and killed them all. Because they were gay. So I'm gonna start over.
So I'm not gonna come on here and invalidate her feelings about what she wants to be called. I just lied, because that's exactly what I'm about to do, actually. And that's because I quite honestly can't
That's exactly what I'm about to do.
reason to be opposed to the term cis. I am a cis woman. I'm a black woman, a queer woman, a loud woman. These are all adjectives that describe the type of woman I am when it's relevant. Heavy on relevant, because let's be clear, nobody's walking up to random women in public going, "Hi, cis woman," which is another reason I have a hard time taking this concern seriously. Cis is only used when relevant, when we're trying to make a distinction between women that are trans and women that are not, because it's relevant to the discussion. And a lot of people in her comments are saying that during these discussions, we should just say women and trans women, because biological women shouldn't need an identifier. Which lets me know that I'm right. This is about transphobia.
This lets
Saying
me know that
women
I'm
and
right.
Trans women directly implies that trans women are not women. I'm 5'10". If we were talking about height and I said, I don't want to be called a tall woman, just say women and short women. Wouldn't I sound like Boo Boo the Fool? So are y'all offended by other adjectives too? Do you just never want to be labeled? Or do you oppose cis specifically because you want to just be women while trans women are considered the
I know,
outcasts?
why do right-wingers hate language
Because
so
that's what it's
much?
giving.
They don't like pronouns, they don't like adjectives.
You guys, we can't tax rich people more, because what if one day you go on Survivor and then you do really well on Survivor and then you win Survivor and then you made yourself a fan favorite on this season of Survivor, so then Survivor invites you back for the next season, which is the Survivor All-Stars season, and then you do
I'm
a bunch
eating a
of
container
landslide
of
and you end
romaine
up
lettuce
winning
hearts.
Survivor All-Stars,
Nice.
but you made so many enemies in the process that at this point you became a villain in the Survivor franchise, so then Survivor
I'm
invites you
eating
back
some,
for a third season, which is the heroes
cheese
versus
curds
villains season,
with,
and then you end up redeeming yourself, and then you
ghost
win
pepper
Survivor
ranch.
Heroes versus villains. So at this point, you've won
White people
Survivor
lose their
3
fucking shit when
times,
you tell them
and
they're
there's
white.
$1 million
Yeah.
cash prize
Yeah, they
each
really
time.
do.
And now at this point, you're a C-tier celebrity.
Or
so
we
then
really
Dancing
do.
with the Stars invites you to go on Dancing with the Stars, and then you do it, but you rigged the
Literal
voting
white
process
woman
so
talking
that you
right
end up
now.
winning Dancing with the Stars, but then you're pissed because the cash prize of Dancing with the Stars goes to charity and not to you. And at this point, you're pissed because you're rich and you don't care about poor people anymore. So then you're like, oh, I want more money. So then you make a deal
Cheese
with the
curds,
devil
how
and
very
you go
regionally
on
accurate.
Deal or no deal, and then the devil tells you which case is the $1 million case. So you end up choosing the $1 million case, and then you end up winning Deal or No Deal. And Howie Mandel is like, "Wow, we haven't had a $1 million case winner in so long." So then they invite you back on Deal versus No Deal All-Stars edition, and then you, because you already have a deal with Satan, you get the $1 million case again, and now you have a bunch of $1 million, and then, so then what are you gonna do then? We can't tax the rich, because what if that happens to you?
That was a reference to something I'm unaware.
Get another venti caramel half soy no whip pumpkin spice peppermint mocha sugar-free full fat whole to fat latte.
The thing about capitalism is that we're all playing a game that we don't want to play, and you don't want to play it either. You just don't know it, because unless you're a billionaire, it's not working for you. In fact, it's working against you, and it's going to continue to work against you. So for me, I'm Gen X. I was able to get a job right out of school in my field. My employer actually paid for 100% of my health insurance, and I was able to buy my first home at 24. Now that little starter home is probably worth triple, maybe quadruple what I paid for it 20-something years ago. And the job that I got right out of school, I don't think it pays that much more. In fact, I know it doesn't, and that company does not pay for employees' health insurance anymore. So thanks to all of those advantages that I have, now that I'm an adult, I'm able to save and invest. And you may be thinking, well, you're investing in the stock market, you're a hypocrite. No, again, I'm playing a game, that I don't want to play. Because in this country, it's every man for himself, and I don't want to be a cancer diagnosis away from bankruptcy. Now, millennials and Gen Z, you all don't have that luxury, and so people cope with it differently. For some people,
I am
that
always
looks like getting a Starbucks
so
drink
grateful
exactly
when
the way
Gen
they want it.
Xers
And I
and
don't know why
boomers
people
are
still make
fucking
fun of people with
honest about
smartphones
the
when we all know
advantages that they've
you
gotten.
have to have them because your employer expects you to be available 24/7, or employers, because some people have to work multiple jobs to survive in this country. So my point is, it's possible to hate capitalism, participate in it, and want to change it all at the same time. And that's what most of us are doing. And so when you do these mashups and create these characters that don't really exist, it really undermines what the rest of us are trying to do, and it makes light of these things, like important issues that affect people and that will affect your children and your grandchildren, because this is not getting any better. But it's cool. We'll keep fighting for you.
Hello, and welcome to the first and probably not the last installation of something I like to call, "What is my father trying to text me? What is he trying to say?" Today we are decoding a text I got from him this morning. Let's get started. For a little bit of backstory, my father is an immigrant from Belarus, and we often speak in Russian to each other. Here we go. Starting off, here's the message I sent. One of the two things that hold my curtain rod up broke. It randomly broke when I was sliding my curtains on the rod, and the rod fell on my head.
Oh.
Pretty straightforward and to the point, all written in one language. Now let's see what my father has to say. My father starting off strong with the Russian alphabet, writing in English, but also using the Russian N as an H.
How I stripped
So
3
that, I believe,
jobs in my
says,
own
okay.
house while also finishing a degree.
Now we see more Russian characters. The Cyrillic alphabet, I believe, is the proper name for it. Those are English words, believe it or not. Those are not Russian words. They are not Russian words. But he wrote in English with Russian letters, and he wrote, "I fix it later," aka "I fix it later." So, like,
Oh my
because it's in
god.
Russian
I
characters,
fix
my
it
brain puts
later.
the accent on right
AKA
away
I
and
fix
tries
it
to read
later.
it. So my brain reads that as "I fix it later," but he's just trying to say that he'll fix it later. And the amount of effort that he might have, or must have had to.
Yeah, like,
Anyways, my
pure,
father is fluent
like,
in English and can type in English with no
unbridled
issue.
capitalism.
So he's just doing this
like
for
made
fun.
manifest is
Thank you for coming to this episode.
Sonic voice. That's
I
no
am sure I'll
good.
make more of these.
Also, oh my god, I'm about to do this on
Animals
my own
that I
fucking
wanna struggle,
stream.
But due to the nature of the animal, they will not let me. I have a big heart and an unbelievably large lack of self-preservation skills.
I
Number one
found-
is the black-footed cat. Look at him.
I found the sound effect that I was looking for. That let me. Oh, and I remember something else that I was going to do. I will change that now. I'll hit play on this
But
again
its
while I
unbelievable
fix the
cuteness
thing, and then.
approachability, it's actually the #1 killer in all of cats. This thing is the #1 killer. What is that all about? It beats lions, it beats tigers, it beats my own cat that strictly knocks over my lights when I'm filming. So it is a remorseless serial killer, but also, look at its little feet. I'm gonna hug it. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of this one, but it doesn't matter because you guys are gonna love it. The pygmy jerboa. It's almost not real. I'm sure it would not trust me to hold it at all. This thing is definitely prey to a lot of creatures. I mean, it's practically a chicken nugget with legs. But I just want it to stand in my palm. Right here. Just stand right there for me. I'm gonna put tree kangaroo on this list as well because I've never heard about it before today, and it looks so goddamn stupid that I want to love it forever. I'm assuming it's just a kangaroo that lives in a tree, but it looks fatter than a normal kangaroo, which makes it better.
I thought I had the. I thought I was having issues with the cheer, like getting the thing to pop up for whenever anybody sends me bits. But anyway, I found the balls sound effect that I was looking for, and I'm so glad that all I had to look up was Barbie balls. But
Balls.
I don't know what it is. It just kills me.
Balls.
But anyway, We now have a balls button.
circumstance. And it's got a big old nose. So that's like a 10 out of 10 on the cute animal scale. And this last one is so unbelievably cute that every photo I've seen of it, I just assume is Photoshop to make it cute.
Fucking up the spelling.
It's
No
insane.
worries.
The Japanese dwarf flying squirrel. And I want to reiterate that this actually exists. It's real. It looks this cute all the time. Every day it looks like this. Sometimes it's looking fat. Sometimes there's 3 of them in a tree. Doesn't matter. I love every single version of this animal. But it's a squirrel, so it's not gonna hang out with me at all. They're very fidgety. Look at this picture of this one poking its
Me
little
over
head
here
out,
just
though.
eating lettuce.
I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna hold it. It's gonna be fantastic.
Also, I've
If anyone
finally
could get me
finished
in contact
eating,
with one of
so
these squirrels or just the
I'm
nation
gonna
of
get
Japan,
started on my
either one.
writing.
It would help me out a lot.
Have you heard about this QAnon dating app?
Oh yeah, the one where they couldn't find any women to join?
Yeah, it's called I'm
Let
With
us nationalize the
Find a
lettuce.
single woman to join.
Is this a play on I'm With Stupid?
I heard they're offering women money to set up a profile.
Wait, what?
Look at this ad.
I'm With Cupid wants women. Please, are there any? $20 to sign up today.
Wow, what kind of a desperate person would join?
So I just signed up.
What?
$20? It's like a lot of money. It's like 20 times what I have.
No, I know $20 is a shit ton of money. I'm just saying it's the principle of the thing. You don't sign up for something like this.
Okay, my username is Cutie with a booty, but Cutie is like with a Q for the cult.
Oh, I
With
hate
a
you.
Q.
No, I got it. It's not funny, and I hate it, but I got it.
So showing that I'm crazy?
I'm hating all of it.
Okay, I'm making my bio. Hi, cucks. I'm really here for the $20.
No, they're gonna kick you off the app. You can't just tell them you're using them for money.
It's okay if they kick me off. I never put my name anywhere. I can just make a new profile.
Holy shit, we can make so many fake profiles.
And get so many $20 it
We
is.
could get QAnon to give us all the money they would have given to, like, I don't know, like a Give Babies Guns campaign.
And no babies should have money because their hands are too small.
Do you think you have an eternal concussion?
Oh, I just made another account. The username is This Pussy is Classified.
Okay, no.
I don't like it.
Oh.
I read it out loud and I don't like
Did
it.
they give you another $20?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! We're basically Jeff Bezos and Jeff Bezos!
Can I be the second one?
Yeah, you can be the second Jeff Bezos.
Score! What is this dog? Did you see this dog come in?
Okay, I just made an account with the username Hillary Clinton was the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. I was there, I saw it.
All one word?
Yeah, and I already have 3 super likes.
Genius. That's actually genius, and I'm privileged to know you.
Fuck is
Social
going on?
lettuce.
Oh shit, I found my uncle Mateo.
Wait, I just matched with my uncle too.
Do they match you with your uncles on purpose, or is this whole app just made up of everyone's uncles?
Do you think there's like a setting where you can be matched with a family member and it's like automatically turned on?
Oh shit, I matched with my uncle's brother.
You mean your dad?
No, my other uncle. I'd love to match with my dad, then I could find where he's hiding and or kidnapped.
This whole app is just someone's uncle and someone's uncle. And...
It's like the Thanksgiving of apps.
Okay, I'm making 3 more accounts and then I'm quitting. Are you actually swiping through on this app?
No, I'm not being weird. I'm just trying to match with my uncle to see if he knows my father's last known whereabouts.
Just text him.
Nah, he's blocked. He sends me so much QAnon shit.
My bike got stolen last week, so turns out crime is real and I'm a Republican now. But seriously, my bike did actually get stolen, and I want to use it as an opportunity to talk about the way that leftists, especially abolitionists, think about crime differently than mainstream liberals or conservatives. And I think it
Okay, I'm gonna let this dude finish his point, and I think it's, it's going to be apt. But, I still cannot get over how a few years ago, a very large swath of the internet, decided to take a collective dump on Shenaniganson, or Shin, the dude who does Shin Comics, because his bike got stolen. And in an attempt to, try and be optimistic about it, he was like, well, maybe that person really needed my bike. So, and he made a little comic about it, and everybody, thought it was the dumbest thing ever. And it's like, God forbid people try to think positively about a shit situation. Sorry, I don't think I'm ever going to forget that.
interesting way to do that is to ask who I should be mad at in this situation. Now, the mainstream answer to that question is going to be very simple. Who is responsible for crime? Well, obviously, it's criminals. They're the ones doing the crime. They're the ones to blame. That is virtually always where the story stops. It's nice and succinct. It has clear bad guys. You can put a bow on it and fit it into the 5 o'clock news. It also ties really cleanly into larger narratives if you're trying to convince people to do things like buy more guns or support the police. And a critical piece of this very simplistic view of things is that some people are just inherently bad, that left to their own devices in a vacuum, they will do bad things. Now, personally, well, I think there's perhaps an interesting philosophical conversation to be had about whether it's fair to view anyone at any point in their life as plain and simple a bad person. I don't believe that anyone is inherently that way. And bringing it back to the context of my bike being stolen, I don't think that grabbing loose bikes off the street is something that anyone does from a place of privilege just for kicks. And this is where the leftist abolitionist view of crime is so much more useful, because it doesn't waste any time entertaining this childlike myth of inherently bad people. Instead, it focuses on the actual systemic issues that lead people to do these things. It does not matter how many cops you put on the street trying to intimidate people into not doing
It was a dumb
crime,
comic, but like it was a
other end of
comedy
the
comic strip,
equation
and
is
was it really
hunger,
dumb enough to get
housing
fucking mad over?
insecurity, and a
See, I don't even think it was that dumb.
inhumane approach
You
to
know?
mental health services. I loved that bike, and I am really sad that I lost it, but I don't want the person who took it to be punished. I want them to not be in a place where they are compelled to steal bikes in the first place.
We actually had a similar thing happen to us in college, where we had a class project where it was basically like an activism project where you actually like had to go out and do something. So me and my partner for the project decided to fundraise and collect donations to get menstrual products for the local like jails in the area where I went to college. And one day one of us made the mistake of accidentally like leaving our cash box at the place where we were taking donations in the dining hall, and it got stolen. And so we went to campus security about it because they're not actual cops. They lost their accreditation because they're so bad at their jobs. But so we went to campus security and we were like, you know, is there like any way that you could like check the footage for that area? And for some reason, like, they were really cagey about it, and I think they said something to the effect of like, well, like you have to like subpoena or something the footage, so you have to file a police report if like you want us to review the tapes, which was bullshit in the first place. But also when they were like, do you want to file a report, we were like, no, like ideally we would just want the money back, but like we're doing a thing because like we're doing a project that's like based on how fucking horrific the living conditions in jails and prisons are. It would be a very not hypocritical and dumb at all for us to risk someone like getting a fucking criminal record off of that. Like, fuck off with that shit.
Nothing else does.
Oh no, I mean like that's not what I'm saying. That it's not wrong for comedy to be dumb. I just like you know.
Going absolutely ballistic in my comment section. I'd like to reiterate that we actually didn't cut down the tree. It came down after a season of record rainfall and was laying in our neighbor's yard for over a year until we asked a friend if he could get us a chunk of it. But I want to be honest with everyone that this house right here, this is made from trees that were cut down. Just like your house, see? It's
yeah,
made
this
out
place
of
is
wood.
gorgeous.
Wood
What the
comes from
fuck?
trees. While it's true we tried to salvage as much as we could, like all the shingles for the siding that came from a burned down shingle factory, just like 92% of all the homes made in the United States, ours is mostly made out of wood. This piece of paper right here, this is also made out of trees. This floor that I'm sliding across, that's also made out of trees. The cutting board and the countertop, although we salvaged them from other places, those were once trees. See, when a tree falls on your house, it's not a good thing. It could cause a lot of damage and even hurt someone. One reason someone might cut down a tree is so that it doesn't fall on their house. Cutting down certain trees in second growth forests like this one allows more light in and encourages growth and competition.
Oh yeah, and I mean
in
those trees
climax
look pretty
species.
dead.
Sometimes people like me will cut down a tree that isn't alive but is looming over the path.
I
ready
mean
to
I
fall down
appreciate
any
that,
minute.
but like at the same time it's like
Fall on top of someone
to
while
us
they
it
were
was like a
walking
very
with them,
obvious thing,
that
like
would be a really bad thing.
yeah, we definitely
It might
want to
cause
risk
serious injury.
like
Lots of
you know
people thought the
probably
tree I was carving looked healthy.
like they probably wouldn't have gotten. I mean, I fucking pray that they wouldn't have gotten jail time for it because it was like I think it was like $100 or something. But it's like, regardless, like, once that mark is like on your record, that's just another thing that they can use against you to try and get you in jail, you know? Like, fuck that.
On the inside when you first cut it. Lots of people cut down trees for firewood too. They use the firewood to heat their house and keep their families warm. If you need to rage, please direct it towards the logging companies that indiscriminately clear-cut land and don't replant, that don't sustainably or selectively harvest. But don't forget the role that you also play. I'm an environmentalist too, but you
And we were still able to, like,
spout your ignorance and attack
make a pretty hefty donation because, like, ironically enough, once people had heard that our cash box got stolen, we had a lot more people donate. So I mean, you know, like,
we love them,
it was inconvenient and kind of sucked, but like,
scrolling, try to do more listening
yeah,
than
it
speaking.
fucking wasn't
like
worth
I told
it.
My second grade
It was not worth
you
it.
do that with your ears, not your mouth. Okay, love you. Bye.
Like, hey, can we get this money back for you? And you were like, "Begone, cop." Yeah.
A typical American walk signal will come on for only a few seconds, then turn to a.
And honestly, I'm of the opinion that, like, I'm fine with campus security because that's how it was at my college, but like, there does not need to be like actual fucking police there.
Down timer, showing how much
or
time is
anywhere,
left to
but
cross.
specifically.
It's illegal to begin crossing if the countdown timer has started, and cities like Toronto are starting to enforce this rule at some intersections.
Sorry, I
in
don't
order
speak
to speed up car
pig.
traffic. This means that if you're not waiting at the intersection at just the right time to cross, you missed your chance and have to wait until the
I
light
did
cycle.
smoke weed with one of the security guards on the roof
Crossing
once,
distances
or
can
like,
be very,
I was
very
smoking before she came up there.
there's a very long
I
time
kind
that
of
person
freaked
walking
out
is
because it was
vulnerable in the
before it was legal in Virginia.
This is
She was totally
particularly
cool.
bad
She was
in
just
areas
coming up there for a
Sound
cigarette.
like you're in Las Vegas, because
Shout out to
these
Officer
places are
Susie, who
almost
is not really an
exclusively
officer.
cars as possible, not for the benefit of people outside of
doing no small part to how
Las
fucking
Vegas
cool
is
she
a horrible
was.
place to walk, but lots of people need to do it, and these people are left dealing with whatever scraps
That
are left
picture,
over
oh my
after
god, I forgot. That picture that I posted of me in the Discord server where I'm in that, like, pleated skirt with the button up, and I've got a cigarette sticking out of my mouth and, like, a case of Miller High Life in both hands. Like, after I took that picture and I was starting to, like, walk, like, back towards the dorms, Officer Susie fucking rolls up in a golf cart, and, she's like, "Need a ride?" I was like, "Hell yeah, thank you." How do we get political all of a sudden? It's just, like, so, this person, this not my booty person, they make really good TikTok compilations, and a lot of times they're, like, it's a blend of politics and comedy, and honestly, I dig that. I dig that. I like, seeing some like, you know, interesting and often, in my opinion, correct takes.
Even at traffic signals, there are times when pedestrian crossings aren't allowed in order to speed up car traffic. It's very telling.
I do
that
remember
North
when a
American
campus
cities
security
will
officer
spend
drove me home because it was
millions
the
of
middle of the
dollars
night and I
on
was nervous about
projects
walking
designed to
home.
speed up a driver's
See, like,
commute by a
that's
few minutes,
that's
but routinely
what
make
they
road
should
changes
be,
that
and
add
that's
to
like
the time
really
it
all
takes
that they
to
should
walk.
be.
This is also why you'll see another common problem crossing the street in the US and Canada. There are often very long distances between crossings because too many stoplights will slow down car traffic. For example, how are you supposed to get to this bus stop? And when you do get off a bus in many suburban places in America, it's a long walk to the nearest intersection. And finally, there are slip lanes like this one that allow drivers to turn right without a signal and without slowing down. These are extremely dangerous for people outside
Whoa!
of cars and should...
What do you mean without a sip? I guess it might be different from state to state, but I was under the impression that, like, if you are, like, even if your lane is ending and turning into a turn-only lane or something like that, you need to use your signal.
Should never be used where people are expected to cross.
Then again, I use my signal
They really
fucking
highlight
everywhere.
that North American traffic engineers value the convenience
I wouldn't
of
have been
people
so
who drive
nervous if I was allowed to
more than
open
the
carry a
lives of
sword.
people who walk. In a few cities, these are being removed to increase safety. There used to be one here on this corner, but it was filled in with a small stormwater management garden a few years ago. Now drivers need to make a much slower and safer sharp turn here.
Right, so this is one that comes up a lot. Apparently Egyptians built pyramids and they never like took any mistakes and they just instantly figured out how to do it. This is a provably false narrative and we're going to show you right now why. It
For
actually
real,
took
why is that the
Egyptians
one thing
1,000 years
Texas
to build
does
what's
right?
called a
Well,
mastaba to a true pyramid.
in Virginia, you can also open carry a sword. Like, the only qualifications they have for open carrying is, like, to be like, you have to have a concealed carry permit for, like, guns and I want to say some other, like, bladed weapons. But, like, their only rule is that the, like, intended use of the item or the, like, innate nature of the item is not hidden. Because that would count as concealed carry. So, as long as, like, you're wearing a sword on your back, and it's very clear that it's a sword, you're totally allowed to wear them around here.
Right, so as I said behind me is a mastaba.
Swords
Now,
are so
although they
much
look
harder to
nothing like
kill
a
even,
pyramid, these
right?
are important
Normalized
pieces of
swords for
puzzle, and you'll see
self-defense,
why
no
in
more
the
short
next slide.
shootings, just
This
medieval
one here is about
brawls.
2,700 years old, but the Egyptians actually formalized this type of building by 3,100 BC or 5,000 years ago. These rose to about 30 feet or 10 meters tall, and they were
Let me
usually
have a
4
sword
times
in
as wide as
Walmart.
they were tall. She's thick. And just for reference, this is what they looked like inside. They had all these burial chambers. They were burial sites. Anyway, they were pretty happy with this design for about 500 years until 2650 BCE, when Pharaoh Djoser comes along and he's like looking around and he says to his royal architect Imhotep, you know, these are cool, but like, what if we stack them on top of each other and each one gets smaller each time? That'd be pretty cool. Enter the Pyramid of Djoser at Saqqara. This bad boy was absolutely enormous when you consider that it's 62.5 meter or 200.
See, and there's also TikToks like this that are just very interesting.
Now, this was originally clad in polished white limestone as well, which many pyramids were, and it has a number of underground chambers just like the mastabas too, and this is considered to be the first ever Egyptian pyramid. Not a true pyramid though, hold up. Now, shortly after this, around 2600 BC, Snefru comes along, and this is a name you're going to want to remember because this is the dude. This dude puts in the work. You see, Snefru looked at the Pyramid of Djoser and he thought, that's a really great idea, but I don't really like these steps, so I'm going to try and build a straight pyramid. There's a little bit of uncertainty, but most people think that the Maidum is this
One of my
pyramid, and this stood at 91.
I think one of my most clever things that I ever came up with to remember, like, a history fact was, it was an ancient history class in high school, and we were talking about the first female pharaoh, and it's kind of unclear, at least what I was taught about it, as to whether, like, how they identified, like, in life. But their pharaonic name, I think that's the right word, was Hatshepsut. And I was like, well, if you're gonna try and dress up as a dude, hat, shirt, suit, ha 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 ha. Anyway, that's my useless. If you ever need to remember Hatshepsut's name and what they were famous for, there you go.
Feet tall, and it had a 51-degree angle, but
swords became legal to carry for
Time to get
self-defense
right.
overnight.
Snefru
We'd be able to
begins
spot
construction
every
right away
weeb in a
into
city
the
block,
pyramid. It gets
yes.
close this time,
And can you imagine how
so this is
fancy
what's called
pretty
the
modern
big
swords would be?
pyramid for obvious reasons. Now, we think what happened here is
Please.
that he was building 2 pyramids with the same 54-degree angled walls, and one collapsed. So this is actually an increase in the angle from his last attempt, but since this one here was halfway through, he decided to reduce the top angle to 43 degrees, which gives us this, you know, weird hat bit. But it worked. It's still standing. It's right there. Now, this one is 104 meters or 344 feet tall, and it was the tallest structure ever built at the time. It also has a bunch of underground chambers and tunnels, just like its ancestors, the Mustang.
I know it sounds like I'm
However,
not
the
doing
perfectionist
much,
Snefru was not happy
but
with
I
this. So in
am
2590, he begins construction
doing
of the Red
something.
Pyramid
I'm
at the
editing
angle of the top
because there were a
half of the
couple
Red
of spots in chapter 2
The
that
Red
I wasn't
Pyramid
totally
is
sure
104
about.
meters or 347 feet tall, and is the 3rd tallest pyramid in Egypt, and it's the first ever true pyramid built in Egypt, and it's the final resting place of Snefru, the pharaoh who pioneered the art of Egyptian pyramid building, and honestly, I think he would have freaking loved it. Anyway, you think your kids are spoiled? This one, the Great Pyramid of Giza, the one everybody remembers, built by his son, stole all the knowledge. Thanks for the hard work, Dad. I'm gonna build a better one. Thanks, bye.
Alright, babe, you ready? Yeah. Alright, so this is hole 9. Wait, this kind of reminds me of something.
Nice outfit. 2001 called, and that what? What happened to the World Trade Center?
God damn it!
You know, nobody ever talks about the benefits of winter in the Midwest.
I've been making agonizingly slow process on the old Kingdom of the Gods. Hey, I'm sorry that it's agonizing, but progress is progress.
For example,
so
you can leave cheese in the car with no consequences.
I know this new year will bring a lot of nonsense, so let's see what nonsense it's gonna bring. Well, that will be one hell of a shocker.
Ha!
I'm not wearing this to protect me in battle. I'm using it to summon lesbians. I don't want to be told
Succeeded.
that this does not protect my torso, or that it is not practical. I want to be told that it's a good day to be gay. Thank you.
And it is a good day to be
Every diet
gay.
I've ever fell off of has been because of a potato, either French fries or mashed potatoes or baked potatoes. Potato. I never met a spud I didn't like.
I love Dolly Parton so much.
TikTok is for 3 things and 3 things only. That is being told I am autistic, being told I am a lesbian, and watching strong women lift heavy things.
Strong woman.
In the criminal justice system, there are 2 separate but equally honkable titties.
The expression. I want to start wearing chainmail so much. Yes. That was me, except I didn't have a Wii, and this was long after, 2008 was long after my PlayStation toy broke, or PlayStation 2 broke, but, I don't know if you guys remember that fucking iToy game from the, like, mid-aughts. It came with, like, this dumb webcam thing, and it was, I thought it was the coolest shit
I
ever.
have to tell you, mind control doesn't work on me. Yeah. I know that's what you were trying to do. Don't pretend. I told you, it doesn't work. Walter, I just told you it doesn't work, okay?
I love Walter.
Stop it.
Does chainmail go with right button-ups?
POV,
Kinda on
I'm a
about them
transgender
lately.
person working at the post office.
Yeah, I
and
think
I'm
it
rather
would.
knowledgeable.
I mean, that's close to... Because I think... I'm trying to think of the layering, because usually they would wear, like, a tunic of some kind, and then I think a talberd over it, which is, like, cloth armor, I think, and then the chainmail.
This is ridiculous. Do you have any idea what it's like to lose your package?
I do.
Oh my gosh, this car just freaking drove into the fireworks place.
Oh my god. Oh, I really hope everyone's okay, but this is also fascinating. Damn it! I wanted to see the rest.
Alright, what'd you get in your lockpicking check?
Quilt mail would be amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, that actually, that was a very common form of armor for a while, especially on foot soldiers. Because, like, honestly, like, super, like, thickly layered cloth is a pretty effective armor.
You know? Okay, you
Also, sorry if I just mom-splained that to you. And you are fully aware of quilt.
Knows what everything feels like. Look around the room right now and imagine what it
I
would
think
be
it's
like
expensive.
to
Oh,
lift
yeah.
that, and you'll know exactly what it feels like, and I'll never be the same ever since.
I don't really usually miss Twitter that much, but every once
Justin!
in a while, I'll capture an image like this. And where am I supposed to put that? Where would you have me put that? I'm not really on Twitter. Where would you have me put this?
I love Justin so much.
I recently got a comment asking for help telling Debbie and Cheese apart, and they do look kind of similar, but it's super easy to tell who's who if you know what to look for. Cheese is the fat hoof raccoon that infests my pastures. His only goal in life is property damage, and he was sent to me as some sort of divine test or punishment for wrongdoings on a cosmic level that I can only fathom. And Debbie has a white mane and spots. Hope this helps. You're gonna get me in trouble, but I feel bad. Okay? Don't tell your mommy.
Rotties are
You
so
wanna go? You wanna
cute.
go swimming?
At least you'll be tired by the time your mom gets home.
This isn't a big deal, but me and Evan are getting back together. Whatever makes you happy.
No, Maria, you already told us about all the weird shit he does and made us hate him.
My comment,
I need a Gambeson that looks like a hoodie. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah. I want one so much.
pretend he didn't say
Oh,
anything.
the Rottweiler, yeah.
Happy birthday to your ex.
Or that he talks like a medieval lord in bed.
Well, my lady, your arse is as bountiful as this fortnight harvest. You told us it. What do you mean you wanted to know about? Hi, Evan. Oh my God, you're early. I was just telling everyone how
Hey, Evan, were you born evil or did that happen later?
My lord, bitch.
Where are you going?
I told you I'm going to the store.
It's too cold to go to the store.
No, it's not. I'm fine.
At least come get your scarf.
I'm not going back up there.
And you better make it quick. We're out of Gorgonzola.
I'm trying, but you keep yelling at me.
Yeah, because you're not wearing your
I
scarf.
told you I don't need a scarf.
Oh, great. You see? What did I tell you? Look, you don't think I'm coming down there to help you out. How many times I gotta tell you to wear your scarf? Look at you. I'll see you in the spring when you thaw.
That was cute.
Speak of the devil and he will appear. Hello, my name is Kyle Pearl. Welcome back to Things You Can Say to Piss Off Men. That's right, I smile during these now, because a team of experts told me my engagement would be better if I could humanize myself.
Also, I'm going to
Look,
be right back
a
really
dog.
quick, but I'm going to
Here we
leave
go.
the
Number one, I love your
the video
pixie cut.
going.
Say this to a man with short hair. Number two, do you mean barittenor? Say this when a theater boy tells you he's a tenor. This one's kind of niche, but I got a lot of mileage out of it at Michigan. You can use this to ruin a BFA program in like 2 weeks. Number three, are they bowling shoes? Say this when a sneakerhead shows you his new cop. And for number four, I'm going to pass it over to my paleoclimatologist homie, Mike.
I love Brockhampton. He's my favorite rapper.
So good. Number five, my favorite band is The Weeknd. Say this to your dad. Why does a flight from Toronto to Manila go over Alaska instead of just going in a straight line? Well, what if I told you that path was a straight line? What does straight even mean? A straight line is the shortest distance from point A to point B, and the shortest distance from Toronto to Manila does go over the Arctic. That path measures 21 centimeters on my globe, whereas if we try to pass through Los Angeles, that path measures about 28 centimeters. On a sphere, straight lines are always part of great circles, and a great circle is the circumference around the widest part of the sphere that splits it into two equal hemispheres. The equator is a great circle, and so are all of these lines of longitude that go up and down through the North and South Pole. But the lines of latitude that go horizontally are not great circles. That's why even though Vancouver is on the same line of latitude as Paris, the plane doesn't follow that line. It's not on a straight line and therefore not the shortest distance.
You guys, this is really bad. This is next level bad. I'm not crying because my car just broke down in freezing cold weather and I haven't had heat for 30 minutes. No, I'm not crying or shaking about those two things. You want to know why I'm crying? You want to know why I'm freaking out? Because I had a large coffee this morning and it has gone through me 3 times by now. And I do not control my bowel movements control me, and I only have 2 options in this situation. It's either knock on that door and become the next topic to a Crime Junkie episode and say, knock, 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 can I please use your shitter? I'm about to have explosive diarrhea in my anthropology pants. Or I go out there and I brave it, naked and afraid style. I do not want hypothermia in my butthole. I don't. And the guys just called me that are supposed to pick me up and jump my car. And they're like, yeah, we actually went to the wrong location. I've been holding this shit in for 30 minutes. And it's gonna happen. And I've considered pooping in the Chloe purse.
You wanna know what's funny, but not like haha funny? For all the jokes they get, the biggest problems in Australia are the ones that aren't supposed to be there. Like, did you know there's a rampant feral camel problem down there right now? It's exactly what it sounds like. So a bunch of camels were airdropped from British India and Afghanistan way back when for like transportation and stuff. Well, the camels started cameling and nobody was about to stop them. Cause me personally, I don't have the tools to block a camel, and I'm sure you don't either. And around the 1920s, people started using cars, so the camels pretty much got abandoned. But like, one does not simply abandon camels and not see consequences. The consequences were that in the 70s, there were an estimated 20,000 feral camels in Australia. Today, that number's escalated to... that is a comma. About 1 million, give or take, probably give. The government did say it was on site with the desert donkeys, but it's the same country that lost the war to an overgrown, undercooked drumstick. Not only are these camels raising farmers' blood pressures, some of these camels will pull up pipes and destroy toilet blocks. Cause again, who gonna stop them? Sometimes they get attracted to the moisture in AC units and attempt to break into houses. One time a herd of 6,000 pulled up on a small town of about 300 people looking for water. Cause only in Australia would the chances of being jumped by a pack of sand llamas over a glass of Poland Springs have the audacity to not be zero.
Oh, nice. We just got an offer to purchase that new listing at 1234 Wood. I'll look it over now. That's weird. I wonder what she means by that. I'll just call the agent. Hey, Susan. This is Haley. Yeah, I just got your client's offer contract to buy 1234 Wood. It all looks pretty self-explanatory. I do see that they're pre-approved. I just had one question. Under additional provisions, line 43, you just wrote the word cat. Yeah, that's right. My clients want to buy the home, and they want the seller's cat included in the purchase. Okay, I've never been part of a feline clause before. If my clients aren't willing to get rid of their cat of many years, would it be okay if I let you know the breed of the cat, or maybe I could connect you with local animal shelters in the area? No. My clients want this home, and they want that cat with it. My client had a connection with the cat at the showing. The cat has lived in the home for many years. It just makes the most sense. They want this house, and they want this cat. Okay, I will ask my clients if they'd be willing to sell their cat with their house, and I'll get back to you then.
My horse Jeepers was in love with his horse boyfriend RJ, so I did what any sane person would do. Gay marry them in front of 10,000 TikTok live viewers in a public park in Los Angeles County with an ordained minister and a professional wedding photographer.
It is my honor and privilege to be able to officiate this horse ceremony. RJ and Jeepers have formed a steadfast bond known as an unmovable horse structure. We ask that you all raise your hands, hooves, and paws in a triangle as such. Keep your triangles up as I read this poem from the legendary Walt Whitman, who apparently was also maybe a gay horse. Stallion, a gigantic beauty of a stallion, and your partner for life, for as long as you both shall live. Do you promise to hold fast together in both good times and bad and... Oof. Jeepers. Do you promise not to face kick, to scratch RJ's back, and be there in his spookiest times? Now we will exchange the rings. A ring is like an arena. It represents an infinity circle that is not
All right,
broken
I'm back.
unless your horse is a little athletic shit and jumps right out of it. The presence of these loved ones and strangers on the internet, and by the power vested in me by an online service that took 5 minutes at a minimal fee.
Nightmare
I am
scenario.
to announce you no longer gay horse boyfriends, but gay horse husbands you may now embrace.
Aww. So cute. We love to see it.
Happened to me last night, okay? Okay, so here's a little background. I find amusement in finding these weird pictures of like cartoon characters, weird pictures, and like add them all into this album and just randomly airdropping it to people. And
Take your bets on what she means by weird. Anyway.
in the area that I'm in, because it's funny to see their reactions, I guess. Like, I started doing this in high school. Like, if we are in an auditorium, I'll just airdrop it to everybody randomly. If we're on a bus, I'll do it. And if I'm at home, I'll do it to my family because it's fucking funny. Something gave me the bright idea to do it last night. But last night, I was at a restaurant.
Here, drop me pictures of bugs.
Okay. And this restaurant got a shitload of TVs. When I say a shitload, I mean a shitload. This is the restaurant.
Oh no.
And it's more than this. It wrap around the whole
Oh
restaurant.
no.
So, bitch, I'm over there sending these
Oh
pictures to
no,
my
no,
3
no.
cousins. Bitch, I'm cracking up, busting up, having a key. Then out of nowhere, my cousin just like, bitch, look up. And I'm like, what you mean? She said, bitch, look at the TV, look up. So, bitch, I put my glasses on, I look up. Y'all, why was it a big-ass airdrop notification with my face and my name and the picture on the TV? So I look up, I'm like, oh my God. And then I look around at every fucking single TV. Bitch, that bitch is on every single TV in that restaurant. So I'm having a panic attack because it's up there. So I'm like, oh my God, like I'm freaking out.
I want to know what it is.
The table next to us was like, yeah, I just got it too. So that means that everybody in this motherfucker that has an iPhone got this notification on their phone. It's on every single TV, bitch. And I look at the DJ booth. DJ booth, everybody crawling around. And now that I think about it, it's because that picture was up there. It was a live band playing music. He was reading the lyrics off the iPad. He stopped singing for a while. We like, why he stopped singing?
I know. This is
picture
so
was up there.
No.
And it's like y'all
Nightmare.
not gonna believe what fucking picture it was. Y'all not. This was the picture that was on every up there. And it was on that big ass TV. On the little ass TV.
I'm so sorry for. I think I just fucking spiked my mic. I'm so sorry, but it's so funny.
On Apple Watch, it was on everything, y'all. Like embarrassment isn't even a word. A caterpillar with titties and a cigarette. A caterpillar with titties and a cigarette. Are we serious? So I just turned my.
Wait a minute. That looks like me when I'm walking around the house without my bra on, or with my bra on, just my bra on.
It go right back up there. Yo, I went to go home so bad, and my cousin was like, "I bet you never do that shit again."
Merch just lady left. Oh my God, that was so funny. I have tears in my eyes. Oh.
Finally mastered this new sword technique.
I hate snow. It's whiting on my land.
Hello, Juliver. Welcome in. We're just watching some TikToks while I slowly make some progress on my work. So Lotto, but with a gun. It's going good. Going good. My goal is to try and hit 500 words tonight. Oh shit, I just realized a huge portion of these TikToks have been cut off. I guess it's because of the different... There we go. But, yeah. I'm trying to hit 500 words. We'll see how that goes, but, yeah. Good vibes. Congrats, bestie. I should mention I'm not doing Gunny Auto. I'm just rotting on my floor. Everything about that was perfect. That fucking fat bass riff. That, oh my God, it was so good. Oh! Oh no! Her outfit, the guitar. Oh my God.
Get pegged this holiday season at Cracker Barrel. America's favorite game is now 20% off in our country store. And finish it off with our special gravy. Oh my...
I'm making 2 different videos. Whichever one you get, the algorithm has you classified as. If you get this one, you're straight. Straight up gay.
Oh, you use she, they pronouns? That's so cool. So can I, she, them, too?
God damn it. That was good. Well, that's pretty cute. Okay, yeah.
There's so much that we have to give God. We can give him our talents. We can give him. I'm giving him cunt. Double take. I'm giving him stunt.
Dutch, look there. Yeah, just as I thought. I ain't got shoes on, Dutch. My toes are freezing.
Every time. Every fucking time. Oh. The voice filters fucking kill me.
When you need to clear some snow because you work in Antarctica, but you have to stop because you have rules to follow.
Problem it's me. Aww.
Having a freaking crisis because I'm not the same woman that I was at the grocery store when I bought all these separate ingredients that I have to assemble into a meal like I'm the damn barefoot Contessa or something. Who was that girl? It wasn't me.
Who was that girl? It wasn't me. I feel that so much.
Someone recently informed me that gender is
Also,
what's in your pants.
that one,
And this shocked me.
that TikTok is definitely Nadine Core.
Because all this time, I've been identifying as a woman. But it turns out I'm actually a dump truck ass that just won't quit. So, going forward, I'll be educating myself.
In reality, the autism spectrum looks more like this. The spectrum refers.
Ladies, gentlemen, theys and thems, this is not a drill. New autism just dropped, and this time around, we're in the JoJo's universe, baby. We even got autism stats. Let's fucking go! If my autism was a stand, it would be called Lightning Meltdown.
Oh my god. So fucking upset I can't just eat raw steaks.
Hey everyone.
Yep.
I'm about to pick up my daughter from school, and so I brought her some shrimp as an after-school snack. Yes, I brought her shrimp uncovered in a bowl with some chips, and my car smells like shrimp. So I'll check back in with you when she gets into the car and sees that I have shrimp for her. Hey, sweetie. How are you?
My autism is live from hell. Yo, my mom just surprised me with a pizza. Oh, nice!
Yes, the voiceovers
Would
sound
love
like
it.
this, but the video audio sounds like.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's why I parkoured over here. This is Ray Cerrone. All she does is look melancholy as fuck. It's the cat I'm looking for. Little walnut head.
Never seen a creature look more like a rotisserie chicken, and I am including every rotisserie chicken I've ever seen.
You're just nothing but a dirty, ratty criminal. Do you know the biscuit queen? He farted. I've been calling him Sharknado. My code in Rolling Stones magazine is on the way. He's like dumb in a smart way.
More of this in 2023. Everybody's doing this, and I'm a follower, not a leader. So hopefully it's not men, because accepting the way things are.
Absolutely not.
Give me a different one. I was saying hopefully not men, because a lot of people call me gay, and I want that to stop. The Big Bang. I'll bang your dad. Oh, maybe that's why people call me gay. All right, the first one was corny. That one I don't even know what
I
it
don't
was
watch
supposed
cat
to mean.
videos that
So
often
this-
because Bucket is the perfect cat. Understandable.
What? I didn't even know that was an option. I was kidding when I said that, but this is the actual one. That one did. This one doesn't count. None of those counted. This is the real one. I was just like warming up the gears in here, you know, getting free samples of what?
Invisible social
Last
cues
one, I
platinum.
promise. No takesies,
That
backsies.
reminds
This
me,
is what
Deli
I'm
says
getting more of
hi.
in
Hi, Deli,
2022.
I love you.
Swooping? What is that even? Is it like sweeping while
She
you
vibed
poop or
by the
something?
screen again. Aww. I'm such
So,
a
you wanna
valued
watch
member
something?
of our
I'm down,
community.
But, why is your TV like that? What? It's just a standard vertical setup. You haven't switched your TV to vert yet? No. What is the point of that? Oh, everything just fits on the screen better this way. How could that possibly be the case? Oh, how about everything everywhere all at once? I haven't seen it yet. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh. My god. What, you're zoning out already? I can switch the gameplay to something more stimulating. Please stop. How in God's name do you watch a movie like this? You mean vertical with Subway Surfer playing underneath? Yes. I mean vertical with Subway Surfer playing underneath. It helps me stay stimulated.
Every
What?
YouTube
A
short
movie's nowhere
ever.
near enough stimulation on its own. What is wrong with you? How can you even listen to me talk right now? Is a conversation with another human being enough stimulation for you, or do you literally need gameplay implanted into your head? Please, I'm actually serious. Can you hear me right now? I have genuine concerns about you contributing to our gene pool.
Oh, I love. We should do that on stream one day. I think Nick is Not Green has done that before, but I would love to do a tier list of fucking emergency broadcast or emergency alert systems for around the world, because some of these fuckers are scary. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think Norway is one of my favorites. And Occupied Palestine has a pretty spooky one too.
I'm here with.
Ainsley Taxonomy Dirt.
Who's the hottest guy in the school?
Grok Fredrickson.
For sure, no cap. Do you support Palestine?
Stealing kisses on the cover, babe. I see forever when I see your face, and I swear God made.
Okay, so for the Libras who wipe from front to back, your spirit animal message is from the roly poly.
Don't ever kill to be with someone that doesn't love you, because next year, they might be dead to you.
Wrecking Ogre isn't just a filter, but it's actually from the cult classic 1900s movie Shrek. Now, Shrek features tons of underground artists like Edie Murphy.
Edie Murphy!
Thought of a new song. Gonna play it or sing it for you now. 525,650. 525,064. 35, 20, and 17. 16, 14, 39. How about 4? How about 2?
I've informed her she is perfect. She blinked slowly in acknowledgement and then went back to sleep.
How about
Again, perfect.
numbers? How about numbers? How about numbers?
This is Sparta!
Damn. Okay, maybe I just didn't give it enough time to warm up. Damn. dumbass said, "Oh, is that an iguana? It's a praying mantis." Maybe they just... This is Spot. Need to be in the whole frame, maybe? Flex the leg. Hey! Is that a blowfish or a hamster?
It's a chinchilla, buddy.
Maybe just a mouse? It's not a bear, it's not a lion, not a... Son of a... Come on. Come on.
I love the voice he's using. Come on.
I am so sick of this app playing me, bro.
I don't understand where your anxieties are coming from. You know, I don't have anxieties. Your father, he does not have anxieties. It's just a mystery to me, honestly.
Oh my god! People are coming over! Help me! Ya Allah!
Yeah? Why aren't you wearing socks in the house? You know, if you don't wear socks and you step on the cold floor, you will die. How many times I tell you you're going to die?
Oh my god, the guests are coming over in 37 minutes. Why aren't you cleaning your room?
Mom, they're not gonna be in their room.
Oh my god, they're not gonna be in your room. Clean your room! Noor, why aren't you home yet? It's 5:46. You were supposed to be home 4 minutes ago. Please call me. Muhammad, Marwan, Layla, yalla, come downstairs. Show me how to use Live 360 so I can track your sister. Why is she not home yet? Call her right now.
Habibi, if you don't become a doctor, you are going to be homeless on the street. You don't have many options. You go to medical school, or I will kill myself. So, you choose what you want to do.
So what do we do when we go outside?
Moose trap.
Okay, go.
No moose, what's in the top?
Are you sure?
Mom, is that frost?
That is frost. It's starting to get frosty out here. You're gonna get in the car? Did you do a thorough moose check? Are you sure? You don't see any moose anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I do.
You have to be careful. Go nice and slow into the car. Kaiser. Get in the car.
Even the dog's like, Kaiser, get in the car.
Yeah, and that's why we do a moose check.
Oh my god, did you guys get the text that the nukes are gonna drop in 10 minutes? I just ordered Uber Eats. I'm mostly just pissed because they did it at fucking 2 p.m. I just worked half a workday. For what? Nothing. Mom, relax. I'm not driving home. I'm gonna die in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna spend that in traffic. I'll just say what we're all thinking. Okay, if there's any sexual fantasies we haven't fulfilled in this lifetime, we got 9 minutes. Everyone come stand by the wall and do a funny pose with me. Because when the bomb drops, we're all gonna get like imprinted on the wall. And they'll know we were a bunch of goofballs. I'm not really that upset. I mean, I didn't get a lot done in this life, but I didn't have to do a lot in this life, so it kind of balances out. Plus, things were going downhill. We can all agree with that. Things were, you know,
I will get
this was
bucket
gonna happen
hugs and
eventually.
snuggles
Why
from
are
you all.
crying?
Yes.
We're all gonna die at the same time. And if there's an afterlife, we're gonna hang out. And if there's not, lights out. Who gives a shit? Why is everyone running? Are they gonna outrun a nuclear blast? That guy might. Wow, he is booking it. I mean, I do have some regrets. I feel like I wasted a lot of time recycling. Seems pretty worthless at this point. Oh my god, stop praying, Tom. You know how many people are praying in the city right now? He's not gonna hear you. So
He's
some
not
stuff
gonna
is gonna
hear you.
happen, and I don't really know how to explain it to you, but we're just gonna have to buckle down together, alright? Fuck it, die alone. I don't give a shit.
What are my stats for 2023 gonna be? I saw somebody do this with my filter and now I wanna try it. Let's start with strength. Let's see, let's be a strong like bull. Strong like fuck! You know what? HRT does that to you. I would fail at opening.
HRT does that to you.
Am I a dexterous motherfucker? Am I fast? Nope. Gonna trip over my own 2 feet. Constitution. What's my health looking like in 2023? Please be kind. I need some good rolls here, okay? They can't all be shit. They could all be shit. Okay, so my physical stats are shit, but let's see what my mental stats are like. All right, let's be smart. Intelligence. How book smart am I? Am I smart? I have barely ever opened a book in my life. But I might be wise. I might have street smarts. That's what really matters in the world.
on a D20, an intelligence of 9 is just slightly below average.
Gonna be in
So,
2023.
hey.
I am weak, I am slow, I am unhealthy, I am dumb as a bag of rocks in every measurable category, but at least tell me I'm a charismatic motherfucker.
Yeah! I'm so glad they got a
There's an
dub.
American solution to road safety that can only be described as batshit crazy: pedestrian crossing flags. At a growing number of zebra crossings in America, you'll find a container of flags like this at each side of the road.
Wait, what?
If you want to cross the street, you're supposed to take a flag. Check that it's safe to cross, hold the flag out in front of you as you cross the street, hope that nobody decides to run you over that day, and then put it in the holder on the other side. Of course, this is absolutely ridiculous and an insult to people walking, so most people don't bother using them. Except this dude. Bravo, sir. But if people do use them, the
And I bet he grabbed it only because he saw someone was filming and was like, oh,
only one side of the street.
man rolled himbo stats. Oh my god, he did.
Cuts you off as you're crossing. Obviously, these women weren't visible enough without their flag. To be extra safe, you can have a hawk crossing and pedestrian flags, because clearly the only problem on this high-speed strode is that people walking aren't visible enough. But the purpose of a crossing flag is not actually to make it safer to cross the strode. It's to make it your fault if you're hit by a car while not waving a flag in front of you like an imbecile.
I mean,
of course, they still don't
he's
do
right.
anything to actually slow down
Unfortunately.
drivers.
It fucking baffles me, like, how many times I'm driving and it seems like people don't know the bare fucking minimum of, like, road safety stuff. Like, I had to partially, like, as I was making a turn driving home tonight after getting my groceries,
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna run up. I might get stuck.
but, like, I had to go slightly off the side of the road because the dude who was, like, turning left from the street that I was turning right on was over the double yellow lines in a giant-ass pickup truck. And I was like, thanks, dude. As if you didn't take up enough fucking room on the road already.
This snow is perfect for snowball fights, and Ivory doesn't know what's gonna hit her. Oh, I got her! Amy, back to you. I'll talk to you soon.
Troy, is this work?
No. Oh, I didn't know she had snowballs. If you have energy at 7 in the morning right now, or whatever time, it's like, yeah, 7:20-ish, but you gotta come out and start building snowmans. I'm wearing some long johns, I'm wearing some jeans, and I got my
I almost died like 3 times on the highway last night because big truck people
Ivory, keep up with me. Here we
kept cutting me off, and I'm like, ah, yes. See, that's what gets me is, like, I live in a very rural area, and it boggles my mind how many people who drive trucks who would never dream of even putting 2 wheels off the side of the road. So, like, you know, you have these trucks that are already too fucking big for regular roads, trying to navigate narrow back roads. And, like, there have been so many times where if I just was not hyper aware of the area that I live in and how the way that people drive, like, I definitely would have, like, either been run off the road or sideswiped. It's so stupid. Like, my little fucking 4-door Subaru sedan can handle, like, going slightly off the road for, 6 feet before I, pass another car. I think your big ass truck can handle it too. You give people the dirtiest fucking looks for pulling up over the crosswalks. Yes! Or, like, people who block intersections and stuff, who, like, especially, like, in town, frustrates me to no end. Or people who get mad at you for not blocking the intersection. Like, fuck you. I know how the law works, idiot. Also, even if it wasn't the law, it's just common sense courtesy.
Big Poppy. Big snow equals Big Poppy. Remember the lesson. Big snow equals Big Poppy. Big snow equals Big Poppy. And of course we had to make a big throne for him to sit on. So here he is. Cue the Lion King Circle of Life music. A throne.
I always call those trucks, and I know a lot of people call the people who drive those trucks pavement princesses. I am not a huge fan of that, but I will absolutely call the trucks pavement princesses, because that is exactly how they're fucking treated by their owners. You know, like, weighted on hand and foot to an absurd degree that puts inconvenience on everyone else.
Here are some British things that I think would send an American into a coma. Number one, straight up.
We also have weird things on the coast. Anyway, here is a list of American things that I think would send a Brit to the hospital. I am basing this on several trips to the United Kingdom, as well as close personal friendships with a number of Brits. Bobby, if you are watching this, I'm sorry, but it had to be done. Number 1, Costco. Average Costco is the size of an entire country village in the United Kingdom. A level of bulk items and utterly gratuitous proportions that Brits could never stomach. A single cereal aisle in the United Kingdom could probably feed the entire Royal Air Force for a month. Number 2, hot sauce. For a country that colonized the entire world in pursuit of spices, they never seem to use any of it in their own food. They would take one bite of Nashville-style hot chicken and immediately go into cardiac arrest. Number 3, the Southwest. The average place in the UK gets over 50 inches of rain every single year. The dry landscape of the American Southwest might just break their brains. Average high temperature in London in the middle of summer does not even crack 80 degrees. If you dropped a British person into Las Vegas, they might just melt. Number 4, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Not only must it remind them of the Blitz, but it also showcases the fact that their cultural dominance is over. British people would surely cower in fear at the sight of their new cultural overlords like Baby Yoda. Number 5, the Katy Freeway. Just look at it. This shit would send me to the hospital, and I am from Los Angeles, the place that literally invented freeways. Finally, number 6, Florida. Florida man is real, and he is coming to get you. Took a British person to spring break in Miami Beach, they would not get out of there alive. Have to remember that as Americans, we are truly the worst. We have to live here full time. Remember, we are not stuck on this planet with the rest of you. You are all stuck on this planet with us.
Hey everybody, can I have everyone's attention please? Could we all gather around? So I can't tell you where I'm from or why I'm here because you'll probably accuse me for witchcraft, but I do need a place to stay for a little bit while some things are fixed. And although I have no currency to offer you, I thought I would just be your town doctor, because that seems like it's really easy to do nowadays. Do I have any education or former experience? Fantastic question. Absolutely not, but you people are practically cavemen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, so I feel like I could figure out a lot of this just by thinking with my brain. Why does this kid have a leech on his face? Who decided to do that? Because he has a fever? You thought, what? Break down that line of logic for me. So what I'm gonna do is just go ahead and take that off of his face, because what the hell are we doing? I just so happen to have some Motrin, some ibuprofen, so I'm just gonna give him some of this. So go ahead, just take 2 of these and then sit down, because I don't know why there was a leech on your face. That was weird. All right, any other ailment? Are you chewing them? Don't chew them. I guess I should have explained that. Oh my God, does that taste bad? I bet it tastes bad. I'm sure it'll still work. But don't chew it next time. All right, any other mild ailments that you people overreact to? All right, what do you have? Okay, looks like you have a small scrape on your knee. All right, okay, just walk that off. You want me to cut your leg off? No. What? No. Who told you that's the proper reaction to the situation? Now that I look around, there are a lot of people missing limbs in this town. You guys gotta either stop falling down or get a better doctor, because he is butchering you. Just cover the wound. What if it gets infected? I don't know. Don't get it infected. It's pretty easy. Notice how everything here is filthy? Make it not
let me
filthy,
catch up.
and then you'll be fine. Are you rubbing
Did
poop
you hear
in
how
your
they
wounds?
opened a Popeyes in London?
You are?
I think
Why
I
are you
did,
doing
yeah.
that? Go to the river and put water on
Freeways
it,
and
then
stoves
whatever.
are
Do
fucking
you have alcohol?
scourge, yeah.
No, salt? Something. Do anything besides poop. All right, last one, and then I'm going to bed. And
And as someone who drives like almost 60 miles every day, like
No, he doesn't.
whenever
What
I
is his-
see
what are his symptoms?
like
He's prone to
road
emotional
widening
outbursts.
projects on the already
That's not a
wide
demon.
ass
Some of this is
highways,
mentally
I'm
ill.
like, do
Everyone
you
is.
really think
Everyone
this is
here
gonna
is.
fix
They
the
just hide it
problems
a
we
little.
have
That guy
here?
just punched another guy in the face. Did you see that? That's okay. What have you been doing to treat him? Letting? The hell's letting? Letting means bleeding? You're making him bleed? Stop doing that. Stop it. That's why he's having emotional outbursts. The hell's wrong with you people? Why are you always focused on blood? I'm going to bed. I don't even want to fucking be here, dude.
So, due to the aggressively cold weather that we're having, these two have not been able to go outside all day and stretch their little legs. So, I'm going to let them out into the barn while we're finishing up haying and watering for the night. The only rule is you cannot doo-doo on the concrete floors. You hear me? All right, since we have an agreement, Poppy's gonna be brave. Petunia,
Oh,
you can be brave too. Come on
they're
out.
so small.
Oh my
and
goodness,
floofy.
you brave girl. What are y'all doing? Come on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Be careful.
I learned that thanks to Sawbones. That
Waylon,
they
have
would
you never seen
intentionally
miniature cows before?
infected wounds.
Gracie. You see a pig every day, and miniature cows freak you out? You're gonna have to be brave, but let's go up here. Oh, they're like, oh yeah, lots of new fun stuff. It's a big world. What'd you think, girls?
I was hunting things.
All of the horses are like, what the heck are these things? What is it?
Hearing their
They're
little
inspecting the
hooves clack
hose.
on the floor is so cute.
What did you two find in here? Huh? You want to get groomed? Bo, you turned into a fire-breathing dragon over some baby cows. No, you don't need to eat that. Look at Petunia looking at these two big horses. Petunia's looking up at her like she's a giant, which she is to her. Maybe that gives you some perspective of how little these things are. Oh, it's slippery. Oh, and there they go. They're off. Where'd you go so fast? Okay, well, it looks like they're kind of wanting to go back in. They keep going back in and out of their door. So let's go ahead and put them in for the night. Time to go back in. Petunia, those kicks are not for me. Oh, hey, be nice. What did you think? What did you think of your freedoms? That was so stinking cute. We're gonna have to do that again.
Oh my god, that was so cute.
Fun fact, I decided to take anthropology in college because I had a crush on someone. They were like, anthropology is really cool, so you should take anthropology. And I was like, oh my god, I'm in love with you. I will do whatever you say. Sure, I'm going to take anthropology. So then I ended up taking anthropology. Fast forward, it ended up being my major. I graduated with a biological anthropology degree. And the thing that's so crazy about it is that when I decided to do it, obviously I was doing it for the wrong reasons, but also I believed everyone who said that it wasn't really going to impact my everyday life. And I was like, yeah, okay, it's anthropology. It's whatever. But no, it really does. It impacts my everyday life. And here are the two theories that I use in my everyday life. And all I use them for, ironically enough, is to remind myself that it's totally normal for me to be really depressed right now. The first theory is space-time compression, which basically says that as we humans globalize the entire world and our technology gets better and better and faster, the idea of space and time literally shrinks and compresses. Best example of that I can think of is 200 years ago, go from England to the United States, it was have fun on a 3-month boat ride with scurvy. Now it's like, okay, have fun on a 6-hour plane and text me throughout. Very different. The distance between England and the United States shrank in our minds because it's a lot more accessible. Same thing with like, I can FaceTime anywhere in the world as long as they have internet and a phone, and that makes everything feel a lot smaller and a lot closer to us. To combine that theory of space-time compression and how that is impacted by economic systems such as capitalism that demands infinite growth on a planet with finite resources, that also demands expansion into literally every part of our lives. So you combine it with evolutionary mismatch, which basically says that we evolved in a very different environment than we're in right now. So we evolved as hunter-gatherers. We are not built for capitalism. We are not built to send children into the little mines just because they have teeny little small hands. We weren't built for any of this. Our brains were not built for technology. They weren't built for the overflow of information that we're constantly being exposed to through technology. We weren't built for any of this. We evolved for a world that we no longer live in. A lot of the adaptations that used to be really good for us no longer are. So a really good example of that is, think about sugar. We love sugar because we were supposed to eat fruit with nutrients. Now we love Sour Patch Kids. You put the two together of like space-time compression and evolutionary mismatch, basically all you're learning is like, haha, we weren't built for capitalism. I wasn't built for capitalism. You weren't built for capitalism. None of us were built for capitalism.
Also, I love her nails.
Either. Basically, we weren't built for anything after agriculture.
Yeah, I
Our
know,
brains
right?
are struggling to
I was
keep
writing through a good
and
chunk of
is
that,
why
but
we just hate
shit.
everything, and everything sucks. But that doesn't mean that we don't go to therapy and that we don't take our meds.
Animals that are super cute but also endangered, so we gotta start paying attention. I don't know. First and foremost is one of my top 2 favorite animals, the red panda. And my other favorite animal is a raccoon, but the apples and oranges, I can't pick. But look at this dumb little idiot, this adorable little dumbass.
Aw, I do love red
Look at his
pandas.
big head. But I didn't know this thing was going endangered until I Googled cute animals that are going endangered, and this was the #1 pick. I haven't been this devastated by a Google search since I Googled the average length. Back to the panda. If the red panda goes extinct during my lifetime, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll still have the raccoon, but it's not even close to the same thing. If you know me, you know I'm a big fan of the turtles. Big fan of turtles, they're adorable. And the Egyptian tortoise is no exception. And I don't know
He's
the
so
difference between a turtle and a
tiny.
tortoise, but it doesn't matter in this context. These things are so goddamn tiny. They only get 5 inches big when they're fully mature. And I already made a dick joke, so I'm not gonna do it again. But this is one of those animals that the only reason it's going extinct is because it's too cute. People want them as pets,
Yes,
so
Japanese raccoon
they take them out of
dogs.
their habitat, and it's easy to smuggle them because they're this big. You just put them in your pocket and walk away. These things need to be left in their natural habitat, which is, I assume, a pyramid. I don't know anything about Egypt. I'm very sorry. #3, I think it's pronounced an axolotl. I've only seen it written, so please don't make fun of me. That's
I'm
the only
pretty
time
sure
I'm
it's
gonna say it. But
axolotl,
its
too.
name translated
Axolotl.
means Mexican walking fish, and it's not a fish, it's an amphibian, but it's still adorable as hell. The problem is, we introduced a bunch of carp and tilapia to its natural habitat, and they're getting torn apart. This turf war is going horribly for these little guys. And I don't know what to do, because I feel like I should eat more tilapia so less tilapia can eat these things. But if I eat more tilapia, then they're going to make more tilapia, because capitalism is a nightmare. Also, the slow loris. Which, I mean, once again, look at this dumb idiot. Don't you want to give them a smooch on the forehead? They deserve it. Look at it. You can tell by its eyeball to head ratio that there's very little room for a brain in there. It's probably the size of a peanut. That's why I love it. But once again, another animal that is so cute that people are taking it out of its natural habitat and turning it into a house pet.
Bombs.
Why, for what reason? Wherever these things live, which I should probably look up. That rainforest. Leave them in the rainforest. You don't need them. If you have a bunch
Ashalot,
of money
really?
and want a pet, get a dog or a cat. Or a hamster, but just get a lot of them. If I went to a rich
I have
person's house
almost
and they said,
exclusively heard
"This is the hamster room," and there was
axolotl,
10,000 hamsters
but
in one
maybe
room,
none
that'd be
of
way more impressive than seeing a slow
nobody
loris.
knew how to pronounce it.
Because I know you're killing the slow loris if you have one. Making these videos is such a bummer because I always learn something I didn't want to know, specifically about the red panda. Stop hurting the red panda.
Recently, I learned that the Incas intentionally built Machu Picchu on intersecting fault lines, and the reasons make a ton of sense. Welcome back to my series where we're learning about how the ancient geologic past has heavily influenced the 7 wonders of the world. Machu Picchu was built in 1450 AD by the Inca Empire in the Peruvian Andes.
I mean,
The
that
Andes
much I
are the
knew, yeah.
longest continental mountain range on
Also,
the
I'll
planet,
be right
running
back.
over 4,000 miles. They're located on an active tectonic plate boundary where the Nazca Plate is subducting under the South American Plate. Machu Picchu was built in a very remote location on a narrow ridge between 2 mountains. And it's actually built on a graben, which is a block of Earth's crust that has subsided down between 2 faults. The citadel was built using solely the on-site granite, which was formed 3 to 4 miles underground. As magma intruded into the crust 250 million years ago and then cooled very slowly underground over millions of years. At this time, Earth looked a tad different, where Peru was actually part of the supercontinent Gondwana, where South America and Africa were joined together. Now this is where it gets interesting. Brazilian geologist Rualdo Menegot found that there are faults under the city that intersect in an X. And the buildings, stairways, terraces are even built in orientation with those fractures. In fact, other cities of the Inca Empire were also built on intersecting fault lines like Ollantaytambo, Pisac, as well as Cusco, showing that all of this is not just a coincidence. Granite is a very hard rock and difficult to break apart, but because of all these fractures, there was actually already a natural quarry of broken
hearing
blocks of granite on site. The
like
Incas,
actual
being
factual
master
stuff
stoneworkers, were able to cut these blocks
about
using
this instead
stone
of,
and
but what if it was
bronze tools so that they
aliens?
fit
Hey guys,
together
but what if it was
perfectly
aliens?
without using any
What if it was
mortar. They
aliens?
used this ashlar construction method so that in the case of earthquakes, the stones would dance and then fall back into place. Below ground, the highly fractured rock stored rainwater and snowmelt, and a natural spring sent that water out to the surface. The builders engineered a complex water collection system with cisterns, fountains, and canals, utilizing these natural features. This area of Peru can get up to 82
See,
inches
this
of
is why
rainfall per year.
this is
So they
what I'm
built
going
these
to blame
terraces
for
and utilized the
not
fractured
getting
rock
much writing
underground
done.
to build a drainage system as well that successfully kept all these slopes and buildings stable. Instead of working against the geology, they used it to their advantage.
Clearly
Even
aliens built my
incorporating
toilet.
some
How
of the
could humans
natural bedrock
build
outcrops
something
into
so
their
phenomenal?
buildings. The Incas really knew knew how to live with the challenging geologic landscape of their empire. They also saw nature, mountains, rocks, rivers as sacred. This can be seen in some of the features, like windows perfectly framed to the view of mountains. In the Quechua language, there's even a word for fault, meaning that the Incas knew what they were and how to recognize them.
Unfun fact: the What Was Aliens series created by the Nazis.
We are currently
So many
living
people
in
buy
the
into it
golden
despite
era
its obvious
of the
falsehoods.
high-budget
Yeah, that wouldn't
fantasy
surprise me.
television adaptation. Never before has the world seen its like. I mean, we've got Game of Thrones, The Witcher, Wheel of Time, Lord of the Rings, Game of
especially
Thrones,
because it
again.
like downplays
So
the
you would think that
achievements
fans of the fantasy genre, as myself, I love
cultures,
the fantastical tale, I love
you
the
know,
whimsical
that are not
yarn.
European.
You would think that we would be eating right now, that we would wake up every morning screaming in jubilant ecstasy at the bountiful harvest of television shows that we've been given. Unfortunately, such is not the case. Because one thing that all of these shows have in common is that they're, and I'm borrowing this term from academic literary criticism here, they're bad. They're really bad. They are poo-poo dookie. And they're bad in the most puzzling and mind-boggling way possible. My mind is in a state of boggle about it. Because 99% of the stuff about these shows is really good, right? And the high production value really shows. I mean, casting is great, acting, sets, costuming, music. The CG is state of the art. The problem is that television shows are, in their heart and at their essence, just stories that were being told or that we're telling. And I think the showrunners forgot that those stories
it's all just on the basis
supposed to be
of
good.
people could never exactly.
And it's really confusing to me because each one of these shows is based on a good goddamn story. Am I crazy here? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Can you imagine being a high-powered studio executive at a streaming service, approaching a showrunner, starting a meeting, and be like, before I begin, first of all, let me just say you're welcome, because I'm about to make both of us so rich, we're going to have our own space program. All you need to do is take this book, put it on television. Just take this book, beloved by millions with a built-in fan base, put it on television. That's all you need to do. And by this time next year, we're going to be wiping our asses with $100 bills. And the showrunners come back and they say, hey, I've got a better idea. How about none of this, and I'll just shoehorn these characters into some fan fiction that me and the boys cooked up after a 2-week bender. And I understand the mediums are different, right? That television is not books and that you have to adapt to the medium. But these shows are not adaptations. They are fan fiction. Can you imagine the hubris, the gall, the audacity, the unmitigated cojones?
I don't watch any of these shows, so I can't verify, but I feel like I've heard similar critiques.
Jordan, one of the most beloved fantasy authors of all time. It blows my mind. And they're all so bad. Like The Witcher and Wheel of Time were so bad they made me not care about characters that I
That's why
already
people
love.
get really uppity about
Can you imagine
God,
watching a
everyone else
play
says what our
about your
ancestors
friend
really
and the
took
play
born
was
to
so
shit,
boring
forced to wipe
that
seriously
afterwards you
enough to
called your
cause
friend up
bubonic
and said,
plague?
hey, I
Yeah.
don't think we can be
Yep.
friends anymore? Like, oh, Andrew, are you saying that these television shows should just be one-to-one copies of the books that you already read? Do you think they would be better that way? Yes, I do. And I'm tired of pretending like they wouldn't.
Ironically enough, there was a time when beheadings were done with an axe.
I
This
love
one,
this.
however, will be done with something that's brought far more grief upon humanity. The coping saw. There we go. I tried to punch out what was left inside the head, but I just couldn't manage it. Here is some incredibly rare footage of me using a power tool. So there we have it now, free of any handle. The next thing we need to do is head away up to the loft and find a suitable piece of ash. Myself and the old fella organised all this the other day. These are parts of the boat, and down here I have all
I
my
fucking
lovely,
love this
dry
dude's
Irish
TikTok
ash.
so much.
Now I'm fairly spoiled for choice, but we'll just grab whatever's easiest, and this fella will do nicely. Now it has been a while since we last used our fro, but this is a perfect excuse, so we're going to prop her up here now between the legs, grab our maul, and just get bashing. Would you go away? There we go, lads, a nice, quick, clean split. That is why I love dry ash so much. I traced this handle from another handle, and then I'm going to use this handle to trace the one we're about to make now. So it's kind of like evolving all the time. With the curve of the handles then, we just come along with the mallet and chisel here, and just kind of hog off big chunks like that. Later we can just come along with a spoke shave here, and use this kind of round out the shape of the handle we want. Now, to cut the split, just like normal, we're going to come along with a sanding pad there and just sand the whole thing out like usual. She's after calming down now, lads, and we're here trying to remove this disgusting black paint film thing from this axe. We have one side done there now, but we're just going to scratch it all off and then sand the rest of it off. So I gave the axe head a nice clean. It's looking great. The next thing we need to do is let inertia work its magic. So I have a wedge here made out of ash that we're just going to put a tiny drop of glue onto. Nice trick there to seal the cap on both sides and then pour it out. I actually spilled half the bottle of this on the floor the other night. I'm going to see now has it dried so I can chip it up. We'll widen the slit there now. Then we're going to use our other axe to help make this axe. Right, that'll do the trick. Pretty much the only time I enjoy using a coping saw to cut off the excess on this wedge here. There we go. Not only are we using a power tool to sharpen the edge, my phone is actually propped up against the power drill we were using earlier. We're having a cheat day today, lads. I have a strap here and we're just going to quickly strap it before we use it. I don't think I'm going to char it. I think I might give this away down the line, and whoever gets it might decide they want to char it or leave it alone, so I'll leave it for now. But I'm looking for my linseed oil and I can't find it anywhere, so my heart is broken. You can sense its oily presence, but it's nowhere to be seen. A while back some crowd gave me some oil axe and I haven't really used it since, so I suppose it's a good excuse. It's just not the same. So I'm sure it does the same thing, seals it, protects it, but well lads, I'm going to bring it outside to the splitting log now and see if we can do any damage with it. So we're chopping willow there now like it's carrots, and I think this goes to show that for very little money you can buy a cheap axe, take it off with just hand tools and put a nice ash handle on it. Mind you, you will have to find some ash. You probably have to buy it already dried unless you want to wait 2 years for it to season. But go buy yourself a cheap axe head and practice some handle making. Good luck.
Ancient aliens theory summarized. Aliens came to Earth, founded Atlantis. Atlantis sank. They came to the mainland and founded all the most accomplished civilizations. And then the Nazis are the direct descendants of the aliens. Yep. Yep, because, like, my mom was actually super into the show Ancient Aliens. Not because she, like, really believed it, but just, like, she was interested in kind of that possibility. Like, whoa, that's an interesting way to look at things. But then, like, the more show that she watched, the more she was like, okay, ancient people weren't stupid, though. Like, it's fascinating. Like, she slowly started to put it together. And then when I explained, like, yeah, isn't it funny how the vast majority of the time they're remarking on, wow, there's no way that ancient brown people could have done this. Because, you know, you don't see too much of that on, you know, like, European, you know, wonders or, you know, complicated constructs and stuff. And, yeah, no, I remember the whole, like, oh, of course it comes from Atlantis, because, you know, they founded the Atlantean. No.
I'm in a bad mood, so today, these hands are rated E for everyone.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you.
Oh, shit. Skyrim VR does seem fun.
These gays. They're trying to murder me.
This is my culture. I grew up this way. I left it. I can't.
Oh, me too, me too.
What fucking phrase I am.
No.
Oh, no!
Why can't I move my eyes? Oh, why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Oh my god, it is Hatsune Miku.
Hey, my mom's like coming over. Do you think you could like change it to something like just a little more appropriate?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no worries.
Thanks. I like really appreciate it.
No problem.
I love both of those shirts.
But you don't look gay. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just...
That was very good.
Mom.
Oh my god. These fucking TikToks that have been going around talking about, like, you know, you're in middle school in 2005. And I'm like, stop. Because it comes from my throat every fucking time.
Found it. I did.
Also, this is exactly how my friends looked in high school. Y'all. I am so shaken right now that I literally had tears come to my eyes because I don't know if I'm ready to, like, be this vulnerable on stream. But I trust you, and I know this is a safe space. And like, when you hear what I'm talking about, you're going to think this is an act. It's not an act, because I wore that exact same dress to sophomore homecoming in high school. Literally that exact fucking dress. Literally that exact fucking dress. Oh my god.
Isn't it?
I'm walking to a gas station. What flavor Gatorade do I get? I'm a Frost Glacier Freeze gal myself. Wow. Anyway, thank you for letting me make that confession. I feel like a great burden has been lifted off my shoulders. Stop, this is so good.
Break it to you, Mr. Space
It's so
Dog,
good.
but Earth isn't on the menu tonight. Now! Okay, so defeat 3 space aliens and capture the Tesseract. Something's telling me this is not how my senior prom is supposed to go. Watch out for my shield. Oh, I hate aliens. So we need to do 300 space jumps on a rocket ship that Thor only uses for Taylor Swift concerts. Houston, we've got a problem. Why don't you
Oh my
blow
god,
me,
why is this so accurate?
That sounded way better in my head.
I mean, I know why. It's because we've had
Avengers Unite!
15 years of the same shit.
Tweet. Asked my mom why I stopped martial arts when I was a kid, and she said she saw a great darkness in my eyes. This reminds me of an interaction I had with my own mother very recently. She said, you know, when you were a kid, we would take you to church, but for some reason, all the nuns refused to go near you. And I said, what? Why? To which she responded, they wouldn't say.
Oh! They might have just seen you were a little freak. I'm gonna stop myself right there because I don't know that. Did you guys have any creepy habits or things that you did as a kid? Especially unintentionally? Because for me, it's got to be the fact that I would sometimes, like, sleep with my eyes open. And I also sleepwalked when I was like a toddler. And my mom like always told me this story of how one night in the middle of the fucking night, my parents hear the front door open and they're immediately like, what the fuck, you know? So they like get out of bed. Like my dad goes to the gun cabinet, my mom's like you know, peeking her head out there, and then they look, and I had opened the door and I had walked out on the front porch, and I was just like standing there on the front porch. And oh, sorry, I was looking at chat, but So I was standing there, and like when she and my dad like came out to get me, they said that I was just like staring out into space with this like terrified look on my face. And then like when they very gently woke me up, I was just like, what? And like obviously like didn't remember any of it and just like seemed, just like, oh, what do you guys, why do you guys look so freaked out? Why am I outside? The fuck is this,
Look, if you hate cops just because of cops, the next time you get in trouble.
The next time you're in trouble, call a crackhead. Well, guess what? I got a broken leaf spring on a trailer once, and a crackhead pulled over and helped me get the tire off. And because he was on crack, he left his jack behind.
Oh no!
The jack is super nice. So I got free help and a free jack from a crackhead. You know what the cop did, the CHP that pulled over? He saw that I was partially blocking a roadway because I couldn't pull my trailer over enough, and he gave me a ticket. So, yeah, I'm calling you crackhead next time.
Fantastic.
California native plants never cease to amaze me. As you can see here, there's a ton of burnt trees, but this is a Manzanita arctostaphylo species, and it creates what are called burls. They're mounds of tissue above the soil, and what happens when a fire comes through, these plants resprout from their burls. But even crazier is there are some Manzanitas that don't have burls, so how do they adapt to fire? Well, they create tons and tons of seeds and store them in seed banks in the soil. When a fire comes through, the seeds are activated by the smoke and the heat, and they regrow. So if we want to protect our California native plants, we should be doing more controlled burns to get rid of invasive species that are not fire adapted and regenerate the California landscape.
So I'm here at Starbucks in Trumbull, Connecticut. It's not just any old Starbucks. This one has been in the news quite a bit because of how bad the drive-through line is. During busy periods, and even right now, the line only holds about 15 cars, and so it spills out onto this major road here. And so the town decided to take action. Did they recommend reconfiguring the drive-through to make it more efficient? Did they even suggest closing the drive-through altogether and just having people park in this massive parking lot and walk inside? No. They voted on and approved a resolution to simply order the Starbucks workers to work faster. I wish I could make this up. This is your brain on car culture.
All these people would rather idle in their vehicles and wait in line instead of just parking and going inside. It's the illusion of convenience. There's probably like 2 people in line inside right now.
Y'all, check out these acoustics.
What the fuck? This is so good. I will say there is a very magical feeling and sound to playing an instrument or singing in an empty auditorium.
What makes something bear resistant? When
That
you are
was so
shopping
good.
for outdoor gear, whether it's camping equipment, hiking packs, coolers, anything that might contain food in it, it's going to be marketed as bear resistant. But how do we know if something is or isn't? Right now I'm at the Grizzly and Wolf Discovery Center in West Yellowstone, and it's here where companies from around the world submit their newly manufactured products to be bear tested. If their product is able to survive 60 minutes of direct bear-to-product contact, then the item will receive a bear-resistant certification. The bears here are experts at breaking into things. That's exactly why they were sent here in the first place. These were problematic bears that were terrorizing urban areas, breaking into everything from homes to cars and, of course, trash cans. Because they were becoming habituated to these food sources, they became more aggressive and dangerous. So
I only
rather than
knew
being
this
euthanized,
because
which
we
is the
sell
fate for most
bear-proof
bears in this
containers at
situation,
work.
they were brought to this facility instead, where today they serve as education ambassadors for their species and are test subjects for the bear product testing. If you notice an IGBC logo on a product, chances are it was sent here at some point and put to the ultimate bear survival test. If you want to learn
If
more
you're ever
about
camping,
wildlife, follow me for more adventures.
Creator put the
as far as I know, one of the most effective ways is, like, to store food, is to put it in an airtight container and then actually attach it to a rope and suspend it from a tree, like, relatively high in the air, if you can manage. Because if you put it in the tree, it would make it much easier for like critters to try and get into it, or it could fall out. But with it, like, on that pulley, it's, like, not in the tree but also suspended high enough on the ground where, like, hopefully the airtight seal would deter, not, let any food smells get out. But even if that does happen, bears typically want an easy meal and probably won't fuck with it.
first uke, the first
Also, hooray.
human in the kayak. The idea
What
that
kind of Gatorade did you
kayak
get?
came from us. We say kayak. And the kayak washed up on the beach. The animals were curious. They pulled in the kayak, and inside they saw a creature. He was sleeping. And the caribou says, "Look at this creature. He's not going to be able to survive. He's going to freeze to death. He doesn't have fur like us." And the polar bear says, "He can't hunt like us. He doesn't have claws or teeth like us. He's certainly not going to make it. And we're going to call him Yuke. That's right, he's human. We must give ourselves to this human because without us, he won't be able to survive as long as he respects us. You cannot take more than what you need. You must not waste, and you must share. Because without our fur, you'll freeze to death. Without our bones, you cannot make tools. Without our meat, you cannot eat. So as long as you respect us, we will give ourselves to you." And that's why Alaska Native people, when we hunt and we gather, we try to utilize everything as much as we possibly can.
Are you excited for your date?
Yeah, I've just been looking
Oh,
at his profile
that was
again. I don't know
so.
if I'm his type.
Can I see him?
That was so insightful and interesting.
Yeah, his name is Ranchar.
Glacier freeze and orange. I got anxious that I might not like the green. Understandable.
He's not in finance because he's a raw chicken.
I
breast.
think it's discontinued, but I remember there was a cucumber Gatorade flavor.
Really good conversations. He opened up to me about his sister who died in the wars.
The wars?
Yeah.
Also, there's so many varieties of Gatorade, but my personal favorite is the Frost Glacier Freeze, or like Glacier Ice, whatever because I think it changes between product lines. But the Gatorade Zero, which doesn't have any sugar in it, or like no added sugar, and it's like this very like tart kind of taste to it. It's my fave.
I think multiple.
How do you die multiple times?
Yeah, I'm confused.
What
too, but I
animals'
didn't ask for
abilities would you
clarification.
want for hunting? Ooh, that's a good question. I could be a smartass and pick. I think isn't the African spotted cat, the African wild cat or something that has a really insane kill rate. Succeeded and failed hunting attempts. I was trying to think of the word succeeded. I know dragonflies are also super deadly.
Oh yeah, that'd be an asshole to ask the chicken breast how his sister died multiple
I
times.
think that's what he said, but it was mixed up in so many sects.
Okay,
Hey, Leah, welcome in.
Not
Hope
everyone
you're
has to
doing
be a
well on
frickin'
this fine Wednesday. We're just we're watching some vids while I attempt to work on my writing a little bit, and we've done some, but yeah, doing good. We're just vibing in chat, as I said, and right now we're discussing if you could pick an animal, like, and have the hunting skills of it, which one would it be? Yeah, I knew it was something fucking insane for dragonflies.
Supermodel, you would.
But I feel
deny
like,
me.
because I'm thinking, like, you know, not necessarily like even outside of the context of actually hunting. I'm trying to think of skills that would be really, really useful. I kind of want to pick crocodiles because I want to be able to do a death roll and regrow my teeth.
Maybe your true love because they didn't have all their limbs.
Ooh,
or
hummingbird,
something.
yes.
You basically said exactly what I just
What
said.
I'm saying is
Also, they
that guy is a
servals
piece of chicken
have a
who's
really
not
high
cooked for a
success
while.
rate with
I have a
hunting
picture
compared to most big cats. Also, they jump good, true. I still pick centipede for the poison jab. Oh, yeah.
So when you show up,
Totally
are you
understandably.
expecting a floating uncooked chicken
It
breast?
shouldn't matter, but yes, Ranchard has a handler because he can't walk. Are you happy? Asshole.
What is this energy?
Ranchard has a tall, extremely religious male handler who will be holding his fragile, wet body and walking him place to place. You ask questions. You can't do that.
Okay, so where are you going on your date?
Okay, so Ranchard is under house arrest.
No.
Oh, so you don't believe in convict rehabilitation?
What are you talking about? I love convicts. All my exes are
Oh,
convicts.
you get a hard-on from the prison industrial complex?
No, stop trying to cancel me in our own
You know,
home.
you think you're
That's
progressive.
where you're wrong. I don't think in general.
But you're not.
You're gonna get salmonella.
Doesn't matter what you say. Ranchard has a personality.
A good one?
What?
You just said he has a personality. You didn't say if it was good. Or...
It's all right.
Oh my god, it's not even good?
Listen, I need all the big-chested men to run to ASOS and buy one of their cutout shirts.
Y'all are so damn lucky that I'm an impulsive shopper.
Yes.
I bought like 4 shirts.
I
that are
love,
actually
like,
fucking crazy.
even
And
though I'm a
so
lesbian,
excited.
I love it when the fellas put their
Option 1.
titties out on
Holy
display.
shit. I mean, that's kind of hilarious. It's really just an insane shirt. It looks like something some dude
Like,
would
every time
wear
I
in
see a
an
good set of
anime.
pecs,
And
I'm like,
not mad at that. So I would give it a 6.5
that fucking
out of 10.
meme
Yeah.
that's the two arms, like the two muscular arms, like clasping hands, and one of them is like people who are attracted to women, people who are attracted to men, and the uniting factor is loving boobs.
Oh my god. I knew this one was going to be crazy.
I'd go with spider
Holy
abilities.
fuck,
I
I'm
just let the prey
obsessed
come to
with
me.
the two
True, yeah.
buttons And then the humongous gaping
Too many
titty hole.
spiders, never
Like, the
enough
designer's like,
spiders.
Men are craving business casual and tits. How can we merge the two? Imagine I wear this to a job interview. Either I'm getting the job
Titty
right
adjacent
away,
is
or
still
they're
good
getting
titty,
a restraining
yes.
order against me. Honestly, I'm a big fan of this shirt. 8 out of 10. It's so camp. No, I love this one. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. I mean, there's a peekaboo, which I thought the story of a peekaboo was like, I bet you're wondering what's under the shirt, and then it answers its own question. So I don't understand. It's hilarious. It feels like a Brillo pad, and it absolutely doesn't protect you at all from the elements. 10 out of 10. It's ridiculous. This one surprised me. I genuinely
Want to see more men with
really
titty
like
windows,
this.
yes.
I just love it. I feel like a character in Mortal Kombat. What sold me on top of the titty hole? The thumb holes. You can't beat a fucking thumb hole. I love it. I love it. I would give this one actually a 10 out of 10. Because I might wear this one. Maybe I'll wear it tonight. See you out at the clubs, boys. Peekaboo.
More muscular people of all genders wearing things with boob windows and just sexy clothes in general.
No offense, but are you
I think
straight
our
or-
best, I
Yes,
think
I'm-
one of our best choices last night was making the alternate outfit for Moira, where she's wearing the bunny costume. It is the year of the rabbit after all.
Straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. Hetero.
Hetero.
Hetero.
Hetero. Show me powerlifter men with titty windows, yes.
Guys, I had no idea that Jennifer Lopez has an Australian vineyard. Did you know this? It's called J-Lor.
Oh my god. Aw, baby.
Sometimes I'll see someone transition from a man to a woman, and they'll remain British. That just breaks my heart.
made another one, baby. I wanna see some ass.
Oh no! No!
I am feeling the effects of masculinity right now. I feel the testosterone. I want to go to war! I want a lightsaber! I'm a man! War! Take this sick butt off of me!
I don't want to be controversial or anything, but in my opinion, the worst thing about cryptocurrency is the fact that it's completely taken over the cryptozoology hashtag.
Yes. Oh my
I'm
god.
trying to look at pictures of Bigfoot and the Fresno Nightcrawler, and instead I'm getting a bunch of stuff about Dogecoin. Like, fuck off, bro.
Unironically, very true.
Everyone just look at this perfectly placed dog. He knows exactly where to sleep in the hallway so that neither of the doors... Look at that. Neither of the doors hit him. That's my bedroom door, and this is the bathroom door. Watch this. How do you do it, Kakuna? How is your spatial reasoning so good? Who's a good boy? Who's a good, smart Pythagorean boy?
Gender? I hardly know her.
Ba-dum-bum,
Actually, we don't
ba-dum-bum.
know gender's pronouns, so we should use they, them instead of she, her.
Actually, gender's just a concept, so we should use it, it's. Actually, gender's just a social construct that isn't real, so we shouldn't refer to it at all. Actually, gender is a very real thing to a lot of people. We just shouldn't be joking about it.
Actually, I thought the joke was pretty funny.
Oh god. Real.
Hey, sorry I'm late to practice,
Are
guys.
those new drumsticks?
No, they're the same ones as always, kid. What's going on, Ethan?
You think we'll be ready for the show tonight?
Yeah, okay. You good, Ty?
We're gonna rock the house tonight.
Yo, what's going on with Cade?
You got the rhythm, I got the melody.
Got me.
Morning, sunshine. I got a pedal. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I also, like,
I just want to take some pictures. Yo, it's the whole fucking
I try to use
crew.
they, them as a
Here's a big one.
default.
How do you draw a capital N? Everyone always makes fun of me for this one.
Oh my god, you go in reverse?
In capital N, I go like this.
Frankie, you do not write an N like
Yes,
that.
I do.
I mean, I write them like this.
But you do this.
That's sharp, dude. No.
Oh, shit. That's way backwards.
It's hard to write it in reverse.
It's way backwards.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
It's this. It's this. It's this.
That's so weird.
That is weird.
How do you write a Z? Write a Z.
Do you start from the
Yeah, write
bottom?
a Z.
What the fuck?
You can see the thong busting on my tight jeans. Okay. Rocks on my fingers like he wanna wife me. Got another shorty, she ain't nothing like me. Yeah. About to catch another flight. Yeah. The apple bottom make him wanna bite. Yeah. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up.
I think I've seen somebody do this in Wii Bowling before.
You could have anybody, any money, mo. Cause when you a boss, you could do what you want. Yeah. Cause girls is players.
But I don't think it's... Is it gonna work?
Yeah, yeah, cause girls is players too. Play it, baby. Cause girls is players too.
Yes.
Ladies getting money all
Deeply satisfying.
You are listening to Hammer and Sickle Radio.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is December 23rd, 2029, and here is today's news. Since we seized the means of production, we have diverted all American military spending to housing and treating the mentally ill, swiftly bringing homelessness
I'm
down
working on
to
being comfortable
zero.
with any and all
On the
pronouns,
billionaire
but I keep
trials,
sliding
Musk
back to
and
they,
Zuckerberg
them.
have been found
I
guilty
mean,
of
like...
24 billion counts.
Like, if that's something that you're doing for yourself personally, like, obviously go for it. And, like, you don't need me to tell you how to live your life. But also, like, I don't know, like, you don't have to be okay with all pronouns. Like, I understand that, you know, oftentimes is a deeply personal thing with people. And, like, you know,
The Bezos guillotine extravaganza last week drew more viewers than
I like the reason, honestly, the main reason that I'm like any and all pronouns are fine is because like I like try to embody the idea of like no matter who you are, if you're attracted to me, you're gay.
will combine, and they're predicting crowds exceeding even that for Musk. Friendly reminder to all African Americans to submit their reparations request form for
I look like I do reviews for Pitchfork. Come on.
Gender reassignment. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, also, I don't know why that just reminded me, but it delights me to no end that one of the most popular like TikTok sounds that might be kind of out of date is it's the Crystal Castles songs, and it's literally called Transgender.
That I didn't know until yesterday was
Maybe I should just
how
recognize my
much
comfort zone and
baseball
accept my pronouns today.
references
Yeah, like
come up
I
in
mean
our language.
that you
So
know.
yesterday I said to my
I don't know. You're not
partner,
like
what time do
you
you
know.
think it is? Like ballpark. And just as ballpark
really
came out of
gender
my mouth,
like
my brain was like,
you know,
that's
you know,
baseball
gender
reference,
aware
they have
if you're
baseball
not
in
cool
England, or are they
with
gonna
every
understand me?
like
Okay, they
you
did.
know.
But
If I
they
see
also
anybody
pointed out,
go with that
like,
shit, it
how strange
infuriates
it
me.
is. Like, what if they said to me, "What time do you think it is?" Like football stadium. And then I started to think about how many other baseball things I say as a person that has no interest in baseball, but I'm just American, so it's just like a part of my language. Like stepping up to the plate, something came out of left field. They really threw a curveball with that one.
Oh shit!
Like there's just so many.
I was like, I don't know if we've done much tonight, and I know it's been 2 hours, but we've got 300 words. Yay!
That we say.
She was born into a very progressive family. Her father allowed her to speak to him, even if it wasn't a bank holiday or some special occasion. She was kicked out of school after 3rd grade because it was illegal for girls to learn any more math. But she was a free spirit and mathed anyway. Once she had to flee the country because she wore pants on a Sunday. She taught herself to read by pretending to faint in the rooms where the men were reading aloud and then just opening one eye and following along. She had this really close friend and we're not sure if they were gay or part of a secret society or part of the gay secret society. It was one of the three. She invented the cactus wrench when she was just 14. She married Herschel McGirdle, a haircutting activist who thought women should be allowed to have bangs. She had 7 children and named them after gods of war from various cultures. She was an accomplished tambourine acrobat. She would hang plants from the underside of her hoop skirt so she could smuggle them to a secret botany ring she was part of. But she's not remembered for any of that. She's remembered for a poem she wrote about her husband.
It's that time again, breaking news in the archaeology world. Some people have called it the most significant discovery in Italy in the last 50 years. And personally, I don't think they're exaggerating. Thermal springs, right? Great vibes, we love them. And our ancestors thought so too. People have been flocking to thermal springs for thousands and thousands of years. A late Etruscan and early Roman thermal bath was discovered in Fasciana de Bagni in Italy. And in the mud at the bottom of these thermal baths were discovered 24 bronzes that were fantastically preserved. I can't get over how well these have been preserved. Anyway, they were dated by associated coinage to about the 2nd and 1st century BCE. It's the largest deposit of bronzes from this era in history ever found in Italy. But it's not just the quantity and the state of preservation that these are in that makes this find significant. To understand that, we really have to look at the context of what was going on between the 2nd and 1st century BCE. In this specific area, during this time period, what we're seeing is the fall of the Etruscan civilization under the rapidly expanding Roman Empire. This era was marked by widespread conflict and war across this region. So why are people saying that this find rewrites the history of that era in this region? I'll tell you. Several of these bronzes, specifically those depicting deities, bore inscriptions, and those inscriptions were both in Latin and Etruscan scripts, which means that this thermal spring was being used by both Roman and Etruscan elites in the area. War was raging outside between these two groups, and yet culturally Etruscan and Roman families were using the same sacred space. They were coexisting in this sanctuary of the thermal springs in the middle of a war. A few of the bronzes depicted votive offerings, specifically in the shape of body parts and organs, which suggested that this thermal spring provided some sort of medical intervention for its patron. Now, the Etruscan and Roman elites that were using this space had stake in the conflict. It's not that they were simply above this and could ignore what was going on outside. So the fact that these groups were consciously coexisting in this space suggests the medical intervention offered by the gods here was something that rose above the conflict, that the pursuit of health was honored even through the rise and fall of civilizations. It's so cool! Come on! I love it here.
Long ago on the islands of Hawaii, there lived Pele Aihonoa, Pele, the Earth Eater, goddess of lava and volcanoes, creation and destruction, life and death. One day she came upon a gorgeous man named Ohia. She immediately became infatuated with him, so she began her flirting. However, Ohia will refuse her advances, saying that his life, his soul, and his love only belong to his true love, Lehua. The nerve of this mortal man to deny the love and affection of the goddess of these islands to the goddess Pele. So in her embarrassment and her jealousy, she cursed Ohia. This
Also, sorry,
once
I'm quiet. I'm
gorgeous young man
in kind of
was
a
turned into
writing
tree
rhythm now.
of ugly, twisted branches. And when Lehua found Ohia in this form, she wept. And she pleaded to the gods, to the goddesses, to anyone that could hear her prayers. But none, and I mean none, would go against the will of Pele. And Lehua fell into sorrow. And she wept and she wept. The gods took pity on her and they made a decision. The gods could not go against the will of Pele and change what she had done to Ohia, but what they could change was Lehua. So they turned Lehua into a beautiful red blossom to adorn the Ohia tree. To this day, the lovers remain together as the Lehua blossom of the Ohia tree. They became sacred symbols of many gods and goddesses of Hawaii, especially for Pele. They became symbols of the Big Island of Hawaii, as well as Hawaii as a whole. And it is said that when you pick the Lehua, the heavens will weep, for you're separating the two lovers. This is the legend of Ohia Lehua. However, the Ohia Lehua is in danger. The survival of this iconic symbol of Hawaiian heritage and culture is being threatened by a fungal infestation, and this threat is sweeping the islands. So I ask you all today to take a little bit of time to search up the Ohia Lehua to ensure that the lovers remain together forever. Mahalo nui loa. Thank you.
There's research that suggests that Europeans might not have been the first non-indigenous people to reach North America. And the proof is in the potato. Hi, I'm Kaylani. I'm a writer researching history and culture through the lens of food. And if you enjoy stories like how the humble potato may just shatter everything you know about world history, give me a follow. NPR published this story a few years ago, and it has forever changed the way I see the world. The sweet potato originally comes from Central and South America, and yet it is a staple in cuisines across Polynesia. To see if there was a connection between sweet potatoes in Polynesia and sweet potatoes in the Americas, scientists analyzed the DNA of 1,245 varieties, and they found that sweet potatoes in Polynesia actually do share DNA with sweet potatoes in the Americas, specifically from the Andes Mountain. The question then became, well, when were these sweet potatoes introduced to Polynesia? Using radiocarbon dating, archaeologists analyzed the remnants of sweet potatoes found at different archaeological dig sites throughout Polynesia and found that they dated back to around 1000 AD. This opens up a whole new world of understanding of how certain groups traveled the world, because not only does this predate Europeans arriving in the Americas, it also means that Polynesians were able to get to the Americas, get the sweet potato, and then come back to Polynesia and cultivate it there. This fits considering that Polynesians figured out long-haul sailing about 1,000 years before Europeans did. And we know this because Polynesians arrived in Hawaii around 1,500 years ago. Language leaves another clue that supports this theory, and sorry in advance for any of my pronunciations if they're wrong. In Quechua, the ancient language of indigenous peoples from the Andes Mountains, the sweet potato is called kumara. It's the same word across multiple islands throughout the Pacific. It's hard to hinge an entire migratory theory on the sweet potato alone, but it has opened the door for more research that takes us out of the Eurocentric way of looking at world history. I'm gonna leave you with that one, and until next time, stay curious, my friends.
This is disgusting. Why do you speak like this? Like what, face-sitting? Oh, yeah, I mean, the video's about being autistic and struggles with physical intimacy. I can't tell you how many times I've heard the F word in your videos, or the lewd jokes, it's just... So, what's the issue exactly? You never know who's watching your videos. Are you wanting to talk about age-appropriate content, or what exactly? Let me give you a little advice. I know you're not in academia per se, but you're trying to educate people, right? Yeah, absolutely. We need better mental health education. Educators shouldn't speak like this. Oh, I see. Good. I see what you're doing. You're gatekeeping. Don't use your internet buzzwords on me. Yeah, this isn't new. I am far from an educator, but academics
Don't use your internet buzzwords on me.
Speech and grammar.
Oh,
since,
shit.
As long as it's been around. Why wouldn't we? Good grammar
Just
is
want
a
to be
sign
the kind of
intellect.
person who isn't
Sure.
bothered by being
Yeah.
misgendered. But that
So
means
we're on the same page.
making all
then?
pronouns
Nope,
my pronouns,
'cause
or maybe that's
you
just
think
some
it's the
condescending
only
who I
sign of
am.
intellect. If you can't
Yeah,
form
I
a
mean,
proper sentence, how intelligent can you be? Extremely. It's not that hard. It might be.
It's
if
definitely
you're
one of
really
those
someone
things
who
where
didn't
people aren't
observe
going to be
your
cool. Like,
grammatical rules.
there's plenty of
Maybe you're
people who
autistic,
aren't going
or
to be
someone might be
cool
really good at
with
math,
getting
or science,
misgendered,
or
and
learning,
that's
or a
fine.
million different things besides
Like,
grammar.
you know,
But
like
it's the
even if it is
basics for good
like a
communication.
genuine
Then why do
mistake,
professional
and they
speakers
correct
need versus
themselves,
grade
like
reading
it's
level?
okay to
That's
be
all your
bugged by it,
classics
you know.
are in that too. I'm not taking issue with your grammar. Your grammar's fine. It's the dirty language and the
I
rude
raised
humor.
less
No,
than
but wait,
500
that's
words in
what I'm
4
saying
months.
is we put this arbitrary importance on
I
floral
mean,
language in grammatical rules that
again,
oftentimes actually
progress
hamper
is progress.
communication. It's just
If I
art.
didn't have
Okay,
like a very
whatever.
clear
If the
defined,
goal
like this is the
to
first time
learn,
I've had a very
you
clear
need to communicate effectively.
defined
I said
idea
communication
that
is
I'm
fine, it's
writing
the
on
language.
in
And
quite a
you need to keep
while.
them interested. That's how you get people to learn. But there's
and that's
a proper
pretty much
way
what's keeping
to
me
do
going.
it. Okay, what do you teach?
That feel when you got
Geography.
you realize you got
How's that
hot
going
takes
for you?
about the Roman Empire.
Teaching them the proper way, just like every other subject. I have some star students and some that don't care and everything in between. So why not make it interesting? Because I'm preparing my students for the real world where they have to be able to do hard things. Instead of fighting them, why can't we help them? Then they don't learn to do hard things. Making things interesting just gives them the motivation to do hard things. It's just not how it's done. The same way that we've been distracted by who can use the biggest words, we've been distracted by this idea that learning has to be puritanical. You're clearly not open to listening, when really we should be focused on effective ways to communicate, and effective, respectful ways to keep people's interest. You clearly have no respect for yourself or the institution of education. No, I don't. I care more about helping people learn than an institution. You are a little shit, aren't you? Oh.
I have been in Boston for more than 24 hours right now, which makes me an expert of the American East Coast culture. Actually, some guy just called me an Oriental earlier, which means a guy who's from the East, which I think he meant Boston. This is why I want to give you the California guide to survival in Boston. First of all, the environment condition in the East Coast is very harsh. They just have water coming down from the sky for no reason. At first I thought it was some guy who's pouring the water, but no, it was from the cloud. I've never heard of it. So you must buy something called an umbrella. It's a local term. And it is essential that you pay close attention when you walk on Boston Street, because they don't have sand between land and ocean. Sometimes when you just walk and then you walk right into the ocean without a warning or some transition. They also wear this kind of tall hat on their head, which I think is a religious symbol, and they often have very wise words on top of it, like don't poke the bear, which I totally agree, you shouldn't poke the bear. Actually, you shouldn't even touch the bear without his consent. And because the East Coast is so barren and uncivilized, they do not have the essential resources for survival, such as In-N-Out, boba joints, and electronic scooters. Those essential resources of survival is very rare in the East, which is why I think we should have a reverse manifest destiny to bring them our way of life. And the population here is very diverse. I saw a lot of white people here today, more than the 5 white people that I saw in my 5 years living in California. Actually, the 2 of the white people that I saw in California are just Korean guys with great skincare routines. Anyway, guys, I'm actually in a lot of pain right now. I'm in a foreign city. This is midnight, and I'm just standing in a Burger King parking lot talking to nobody on my phone. So clearly
See,
I'm not doing...
Also, what I'm going to have to do with what I'm writing right now is what I'm writing feels like relatively realistic, but because of the specificity of circumstances happening in the story right now, I am going to have to go back and double check myself, and we will see if I have to rewrite and or delete the entire section I've just been working on. So
well, but I play music about pain and sadness, and I write poems about my depression and bipolar, but fundamentally, when I do this, when I write silly jokes and tell them to strangers on the internet and robots on the internet, I feel happiest, because instead of conveying my negative emotion, which was actually also important, I'm doing something that's positive and silly. And
where was Nadine on 9/11?
I think about the people who brought me the pain and trauma in my life, and I think that I'm doing the opposite of that. The pain ends here.
Hang on, I have to Google something
really
before
hope
I
that you like the
answer.
jokes. And if you're a robot, I hope that one day you evolve to the intelligence who understand my jokes. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, yeah, so this joke will make sense. She was probably like crying in her bedroom at the apartment or wherever that she's renting as she was listening to Tattoo. That's likely where she was on 9/11.
There's often a question around, do right-wingers, do all of them actually believe in the lies that they push? Do they all actually believe in the moral panics that they engage in, the fear-mongering that they do? And I'm going to offer a take. It doesn't matter.
Also, how do we feel? I kind of liked, if you guys were here for the stream that I guested on with Kita, once we were done with our little writing sprint, we read what we'd gotten so far, which was also a great opportunity to double check how things flowed and such. But would you guys?
I don't think it
do you guys have any interest
back
in me
the
doing that?
1960s,
Since
when the country was slowly becoming
since
not
I don't
racist,
have my
after the civil rights movement,
Still
and the
working
passage,
on that one.
I don't really
of course.
share the writing portion of the stream much
After,
anymore.
the 1960s and 1970s, when the Civil Rights Act passed and it slowly became politically unviable to be openly racist, there were still
I guess
a
I
lot of
could
racist
display
people in
my
the
whole
country.
screen,
you
but
couldn't
that
be,
would
of course,
require
openly
some
racist, otherwise you wouldn't win elections.
finagling.
So people like Richard Nixon and other Republicans developed
Yes?
what was called the
Okay,
Southern
cool.
strategy, right? They knew that these people were really dumb, but they themselves were also racist, and they wanted to find a way to maintain racial hierarchy without being explicitly racist, right? And now today, the Southern strategy is transformed into something like, talking about immigrants all the time, talking about still black people in inner cities, talking about trans people in the classroom, grooming your children. It's all an extension of the Southern strategy. And since at least the point when conservatives were in the Republican Party, like after the party switch, after all of that settled, when the Republican Party was decidedly conservative, since at least that point, they have been explicitly making an effort to include Nazis and white supremacists within their ranks. And the reason for that is votes. You got to be able to get a majority of votes in order to win elections.
They have to get
And you
as
can't
many
do that
votes
without them.
as they can, and they need to appease all of the way larger than it should be portion of the American electorate that are Nazi adjacent.
They needed to find a way to appease those voters.
Yeah.
While also not alienating the other majority part of the country that didn't really like explicit racism anymore.
But we're okay with pearl clutching.
And we're also susceptible to the fear-mongering that they would eventually do and are still doing to this day.
Crime as a nebulous concept.
And so the reason I say it doesn't matter if they believe it is because all that matters right now, and the only thing that's ever mattered in terms of their moral panics, is how effective it is.
Yeah.
Because throughout the last several decades, they have been very effective in appealing to the far-right reaches of the country, the Nazis and the white supremacists, while also hitting the voters that are afraid of black people in inner cities but aren't explicitly racist, or at least don't think that they're explicitly racist. You know what I mean? So now they've pulled the country so far right, and they continue to pull the country so far right, that it doesn't matter if they actually believe in it. Take Tucker Carlson, for example.
Okay.
If you're watching a broadcast, it doesn't matter if he actually believes great replacement theory is happening.
Yeah.
What matters is that he's effectively pulling the country further to the right because his listeners believe him, and that makes fertile ground for fascists that truly believe the most hateful things to rise to power and eventually take power. It doesn't matter if they believe in their moral panics. What matters is that they are pulling the country further to the right and making them much, much more hateful.
It's, even if you want a more palpable example, it's just like all the abortion debates that have been going on throughout the past months. We know that conservatives like Herschel Walker do not really give a fuck about abortion, as we can see by the receipts leaking for Herschel Walker and his base not giving a fuck because, oh, Herschel Walker had one abortion, but Raphael Warnock's going to sponsor many with my tax dollars. Even going back further to something more broad, when Lindsey Graham introduced his abortion bill, the nationwide abortion ban, every single person in the right-wing media fucking freaked out because they realized we are only using abortion as this way to get one-issue voters onto our side so we can cling on to as much power as we fucking can, because they don't fucking care. They are all having their mistresses get abortions no matter what. And with Herschel Walker, it's just a fact.
Oh shit. Okay, well that's the end of what I had downloaded. Let me... Here, I will queue this one up. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm also going to be right back really quick. Because I need to use the restroom. But, yeah. I think... Oh gosh. Oh wow, we've been going for a while, huh? Almost 3 hours. Okay, I don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing, but I think I'm going to cap off my writing attempt at no later than 10:30, maybe sooner than that if I fall out of my flow. But yeah, I will be right back, and then we'll continue our little sprint. Alright, I have returned. Has Claire ever been inside a gas station? Oh yeah! Yeah, she's been in quite a few gas stations.
Walk a mile in these Louboutins, but they don't wear these shits where I'm from.
Okay, a lot of you have been asking. I will finally reveal my family's secret 2-ingredient, yes, 2-ingredient macaroni recipe. Bear with me. 1 large ungreased pan, a large hat.
She's been in a lot of like very rural gas stations, especially because those tend to be the areas where people recognize her the least. So she takes advantage of when she can just kind of walk around like a normal person. Wow, wow.
Yo, I got a laptop from my last job, and I worked there till I got laid off, but then they hired me, and I'm back again, and my old laptop got a new laptop friend, but wait, cause there is more. Probably thought I had 3, but I actually got 4. I got 4 laptops, so let's fucking go. 4 MacBooks and a couple of them pros like it.
Some nights I stay up when I see us. I never want to believe in us. Who the fuck believes in us? But I see us. But I'm still not sure this is us.
First time I ever peed after gender surgery was in a gas station. You anointed that gas station. Also, this TikTok reminds me of something that I'm gonna make you guys watch. We'll see how badly my connection shits itself when I try to open something else. Oh my god. Alright, yes, this one first. Me too. Fucking love this video. It's so good.
You know that time I told them no. Now my blood will spill.
what do you know? Perfect. That was what I was going to play next. This one, I think, is my favorite. Yeah, this is your fave too. Nice. Also, I know I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Oh, come on, fucker. There we go. It hit my pointer again. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. This is also pretty Nadine core, I have to say. Also, anybody who makes characters, like OCs for their own enjoyment, please, like, if you haven't already, please make some that are, like, could fit in easily in a horror setting, because it's so much fucking fun to play with. Oh god.
So kiss me. Kiss me beside the melting tree stumps. Kiss me down on the dead gray grass. Sniff, sniff. It smells so sickly sweet, but every way I turn there's rotting meat. Oh, kiss me down by the bubbling coarse skulls. Kiss me beneath the black wet chains. It's impossible. I hear the voice of long dead loved ones calling out to leave quickly. So kiss me. Hold me. The air got cold so quickly. Kiss me. Perhaps you should go and wait, wait. What was your father's name? Why does his map feel just like human skin? Oh, help me beside the boiling tendrils. Help me.
This part especially has the energy of, like, Nadine having had a good portion of her face blown off with a shotgun, or maybe part of her skull's caved in because she got hit with a tire iron or something, but she's chasing you down through the forest.
You can't escape forever. Kiss me. I know you like bloodshot. Yes, love in your veins. Let me explain. A second pain gives way to pleasures only dreamed of. So kiss me. Kiss me. Kill me. I won't stay down much longer. Kill me. A lonely wake up scamper. Kill me. I've opened up the path. You wake up from this scary dream and laugh.
Yeah, that one's so fucking good. Anyway, we'll continue our funny little TikTok compilation.
They can come from some terrible life.
Oh, I mean, not to stereotype, but just judging by the name, I feel like her and Carlila would definitely get along.
This is it, boys. This is ghosts.
This is it, boys. This is ghosts.
Mark Zuckerberg and Neil deGrasse Tyson met inside of the metaverse.
And honestly, I wish that Mark would stay there. Now, in all seriousness, I actually don't have a problem with the concept of a metaverse. In fact, I built my company's early tech stack entirely in VR. But that said, I have a huge problem with Meta's concept of the metaverse. See, one of the things that Meta misses when it comes to this concept, and the reason why people are so resistant to their version of the metaverse, is that it's boring. See, the thing that is so exciting about the concept of the digital space is that it's a digital space. There's no rules or playbook that you have to go by. If I wanted to show up to a meeting with blue skin and green hair and have us meet on the beach in a giant Elysium-style space station, I can do that. But what Meta has presented to us is essentially cubicles in VR. Nobody wants that.
I think the most disorienting thing about being alive right now is we're just reading the most heinous shit online, and then we're trying to do our little jobs. Like, you'll be on Twitter and it'll be like, President Trump text reveals that he said, just bring me Mike Pence and I'll kill the fucker myself. And you're like, oh my God. And then you get like a ping and it's an email from your boss like, hey gang, on the Purina Dog Chow deck, can we fix the typo on page 1? It says Bow Wow Mao. It's supposed to say Bow Wow Wowie. Thanks everyone. And you're like, yeah, I'll attach a V3.
And then you go back on Twitter and it's like, Ohio Attorney General thinks women should not exist. And you're like, Jesus Christ. And then ping, and your boss is like, also, on page 5, the client's saying the dogs look a little horny. They look a little too horned up. Can we dial that
God,
back?
why is
Like,
this
I'll
one
send
so
it.
fucking
I'll fix the
real?
horny- I'll send a V5. And then you go back online. It's like, guns are now citizens. And you're like, oh my. And then ping, and they're like, actually, the client, they kind of like the horny dogs. So let's just go back to that other V if you.
Howdy there, you damn tourist. It's your Hollywood Trail Guide, Pinky. This is my Jeep and Dirt Bike Jeepers, and we are going back to the Hollywood sign, which used to be my weekly routine. But then Jeepers said to mess it up.
All right, yes! Final word count, 2,529. That means we are almost 800 words. Yes! Kalila Francis Sokolov, Master Necromancer and former Berserker class soldier in the North Retzvit Army. Hell yes. Yeah, they would almost definitely get
So
along.
you can see the trail to the Hollywood sign isn't a horse trail. It really isn't a people trail anywhere. It's more like a gateway into a different tax bracket. And up the hill around here is the Hollywood
Like, I'm excited to play more Yakuza, but I'm being honest, after I made those pretty fucking sick pit crews of Nadine, Claire, and Moira as Yakuza members, I desperately want to be playing that game instead. Which doesn't exist, but...
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and
Her combat style involves projecting waves of terror and then tearing her opponents apart as they stand frozen in fear. Yes! Nadine can't harness the power of fear in such a direct way like that, but I feel like they would both very much relate on the fact that they use others' horror to their advantage. Also, if you guys didn't see those pit crews that I made,
no sound and then it's like that creepy.
I am politely asking for you to go check the new channel that I made solely because I was like, I should make a channel for these called Pit Crews and Doll Makers over in text channels.
Really fast music that's like.
I'm proud of how they
and
turned
then, like,
out.
Something scary happened. I was bored and I did a little bit of this, and so I tried recording one of those, and it was like, you know how it looks kind of creepy there? I like ran from there with like the fast speed so it would look creepy. So I ran from there and all the way to here where my phone was propped right here, and I was running so fast, I smacked my face. You can see the outline of my face.
Oh!
That's literally my face smacking hard as fuck on the bed. I busted my lip open.
Carlila
I hit the bed
casts her spells
so
by doing death
hard.
metal
Like,
screams
was
and
it worth
eventually
it?
rises from the
Was it
dead
worth
with
it?
an army
I'll
of
post the
ghosts
draft. It's in my
granted
draft.
to her by the
And
goddess
worst
of
part
luck
about it
and
is I
victory.
smacked my face
Fuck
and my leg
yes!
flew up and it cracked my
It
back,
sounds
and I'm,
metal
like,
as
backwards.
fuck.
Like,
I love
I
that.
don't think you understand how hard I smacked this. Do you guys want me to post it?
I
It
don't know
wasn't
if
worth it. It
Nadine's
doesn't look cool.
backstory
It's
is
not
as hardcore, but her whole thing is that she was turned accidentally, as in her sire wasn't trying to be a sire. He was just going to like drain her and leave her for dead. And when he was covering her mouth with his hand, like primal instinct just kind of took over for Nadine, and she like bit down on his fingers and bit one of his fingers off, which imaginably, which I don't, is that a word? You can imagine how much blood that would cause to flow from her wound, which, like, Nadine either had to swallow or choke on since the hand was covering her mouth, and, like, it wasn't even like, you know, she didn't even think about it. It was purely survival instinct. And so, like, after that, her sire ended up fleeing, and she turned into a vampire at that point, and her next thing was basically trying to hunt down her sire, which she did, and then she killed him and cannibalized him in a fit of rage, because she couldn't really, she was a fledgling vampire who was probably pretty starved, and also, this is the dude who basically killed her and condemned her to a life of, or an unlife of this. So yeah, she snaps, she kills him, she eats him, and then she's kind of feral for, a year-ish, maybe 2, because she really doesn't know how to adjust to her powers. But eventually, she starts regaining, parts, of her humanity that she thought she'd lost. And, once she starts being better fed, she can deal with things better. And, after a year or 2, she emerges back into society. But, yeah, that's, Nadine's seen some shit.
Cool video at all.
Is she a classy, drink my blood and go vampire, or a yes, blood kind who eats the gore? It entirely depends. So, I've thought about vampires in various settings, entirely too much for my own good. I'm just gonna leave this playing and lower the volume slightly. But, I imagine, especially on dating apps, there'd be a little emoji or phrase or set of numbers or something that you could put in your profile that broadcasts, hey, I'm cool with a vampire feeding on me. And so she often finds willing people who, put themselves out that way. And in those cases, she's extremely gentle and careful, and she tries to make it as platonic as as you can with your mouth on somebody else's neck. But when she's when she goes apeshit, and or if she's particularly hungry, the yes blood is much more her style.
Things that I view as ableist, and if you do any of these things, tough pill to swallow. Also, as always, before we get into it, I am trying to pay for an accessible bed, and we're about 60% of the way there.
I gotta work more in my work vampires in my setting out more.
Okay, let's get into the
See, I don't even have much plot for the overall setting for my original characters, but boy howdy do I have a lot of fucking vampire lore and physiology and pseudoscientific explanations for how vampirism as a condition behaves.
Bunny ears behind me on a picture, you're ableist, and that's a hate crime. I can't fight back.
Also, this is very...
You know this. Coward. Number 4, we have hiking, or as I like to call it, taking an inaccessible walk on purpose. Pack it up, Lewis and Clark. I've had enough.
Pack it up, Lewis and Clark! Why did my voice crack like I'm a 16-year-old boy going through puberty?
Who wants to help me find the brown booby? You ready? Let's go. We're doing it.
Human Blender seems very apt for Nadine's fighting style when she goes apeshit too.
There it is, y'all, the brown booby. The first time it's ever been recorded in the state of Wisconsin. There it is. The brown booby. I am zoomed in a ton. Look, I'm so far away. Y'all, trust me, I am not trying to scare away a bird that came here for the first time.
The way that I conceptualize vampirism personally, for my own canons, is basically sort of a hybrid between a supernatural parasite and virus.
Somebody pinch me.
and the distinctions only exist
Unreal.
based on my
Comes closer to me. Like I'm trying to
based
stay
on my
away from
whims. So.
It keeps swimming closer to me. It almost doesn't feel
Oh, Carlila is also the long lost sister you're talking about. Oh,
ever.
okay. Shit.
Recorded in the state of Wisconsin. We did it! We did it! We did it!
But yeah, I operate off the rule that, like,
someone said that she
in order to be turned into a vampire, you need to be, like,
well, how does she fly a plane? How does she
majority, like, of your blood drained. Like, it doesn't have to be all your blood.
How does
But, like, you know, a good majority of your blood has to have been drained. And then when you, like, when the sire, like, has the vampire to be, like, drink from them, the, like, vampiric cells, basically, because there are, like, fewer human blood cells that they have to deal with, they can just kind of, like, overwhelm the immune system and nervous system and everything. And so, like, that's how, because like vampire blood also has like healing properties in small doses, so like it could be used carefully in applications like people who are hurt, and so it has to be like relative, like, and almost always has to be intentional. There could definitely be some unintentional turnings, but
you don't get to know that.
I have a blood cult that drinks blood for their blood god, so that one day rise and bring about a crimson paradise. But I feel like that cult would make some kind of curse to force people to be vampires. I mean, I could totally see them, like, having, like, a reserve of, like, vampire blood. And what they could do is, like, they have this, like, chosen one, so to speak, of the cult, which is really a vampire that they keep weakened and chained up in, you know, their respective worshipping halls. And, like, they extract blood from said vampire to forcibly transform other people. And it doesn't have as much of a success rate, because it also reminded me of this other little bit of, personal vampire lore. PvP, or PVL. PvP. Personal vampire poor. Anyway, but personal vampire lore that I think of, which is like, a, like, transformation is typically much more successful if the vampire feeds from the person, then feeds that person, the vampire's blood, because it's also mixed in with the human's blood, which makes it easier for the vampire, like, pathogen to, go throughout the subject's system. It, like, you can turn somebody into a vampire purely by, like, draining most of their blood and then force feeding them vampire blood. It's, the success rate just isn't as, like, successful. The success rate just isn't as successful, as it would be if it was blood from a vampire who had drank the blood of the subject. The first person to hear the whispers of the Crimson God was Raphael, the sanguine prophet who drank the blood of so many of his followers that he became something akin to a demigod of blood. So maybe Raphael's blood is what turns people... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could also be a very cool angle to go from.
They're found in temperate environments around the world. Here in my neck of the woods, you find them usually at higher elevations.
Also, I'm going to be right back one last time, at least for a little bit. And, then I'm gonna, since it's 10:30, I'm gonna read what I have, and then we're gonna switch over to some Yakuza. But also, I hate to be this way. If Yakuza is really boring, we might switch over to something else. But I do want to play Yakuza. So, anyway, be right back.
Mountainous regions like this, I'm over 10,000 feet right now. Food can be scarce, and bears love currants. And yeah, I'm just picking these tiny little berries from these prickly bushes, and I can't fathom how many of these things a giant bear needs to eat to sustain itself. So cool. Oops. That's really good. Currants are delicious. Currants are delicious. And I'm going to give currant pancakes 84 stars.
Pop out your chest, take a deep breath. You're gonna be okay. Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time. You're gonna be okay. Pop out your chest, take a deep breath. You're gonna be okay. Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time. You're gonna be okay. $25 in my pocket, $16 in the bank. Rent is due by the first, but I don't get paid to the 8th. Hate the job, but I clock in. Feels like life's a cell that I'm locked in. Might ring the bell on my block, and exes lined up for me cause I'm plotting. High anxiety, my sobriety. This society, undeniably, they make it hard to not be blinded to the brighter things. But I got sight to see that I'm gonna be. Pop out your chest, take a deep breath. You're gonna be okay. Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time. You're gonna be okay. Pop out your chest, take a deep breath. You're gonna be okay. Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time. You're gonna be okay.
Race number 3 of the Hex Bugs, Blue Lagoon, Orange Tango, Blue Lagoon 2 wins in a row. They have got a longer track to deal with.
Alright, I have returned. I kind of want to write a nod to Nadine in that part of the setting. Oh my god! I would be honored. Frankly.
3, 2, 1, and off and race.
Anytime anybody, like, even acknowledges my characters, let alone, like, includes them in, like, a setting that they're writing, or is like, hey, I think this character will get along with this character. Stuff like that, it, like, makes my heart so warm.
Blue Lagoon now, can he get through that gate? It's too tight. Orange Tango lagging at the back. Blue Lagoon holding a commanding lead. He's taking a very big interest in the... this is getting a bit too tedious. They need to get through the first sector here. They get through the turnstile. It's a very tight...
Oh, come on.
They're having a fight. Blue Lagoon's chin, they're just having a good time spinning around. Purple, Orange Tango...
Oh, that so... Yes! Fucking finally. No! Oh my god. I hate this. Alright, I wanted to be able to finish the race so nobody would be left hanging on the edge. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, now that I've got my doc on the screen, I am going to read I'm gonna read the last paragraph of what I read the last time, just to add some continuity to it, and then read the rest of what I've written tonight. "Let her go!" Elena cried hoarsely, causing both of them to look over at her. She'd taken a shotgun that was mounted on the wall, and now had it trained on what remained of her father. A loud blast and a flash of light erupted from the twin barrels of the shotgun, burying a load of buckshot into his face. The close range made it pulverize the front of his skull, and Claire could feel the heat of the gunshot singe the hairs on her arm. After what felt like an eternity, Leonardo's grip loosened, and he slumped over as his body went limp. The room was eerily quiet again, all of them stunned by what had just taken place. "Anton!" Louisa screamed, rushing to the aid of the man who was gurgling softly as he clutched the wound on his neck. The shotgun clattered to the ground as it fell out of Elena's grip, and a pained wail rose out of her throat and filled every inch of the room. Claire had trouble catching her breath, but once she did, she shakily rose to her feet and half stumbled over to Elena. No words were exchanged as she gently took her by the shoulders, trying to anchor the rattled village girl in reality. Elena broke down into sobs, pounding her fists against Claire's chest and shoulders. Her grief had no words, but everyone could feel its weight. When Elena's knees gave out, Claire's grip tightened so she wouldn't fall. You had to. That wasn't your father anymore, the blonde woman murmured hoarsely, trying to offer the other woman whatever little comfort she could. Elena buried her face against her shoulder as she continued sobbing. It felt like everything had happened in a flash. In a matter of moments, they'd gone from sipping tea and bickering to an attempted slaughter. Oh, I was going to change that phrasing. I'll figure it out later. Anyway, Claire couldn't imagine what it felt like for Elena to see what the husk of her father had wrought. She looked over to Louisa, who was desperately trying to stop the blood flowing from the slash on Anton's neck. Knowing this was a matter of life and death, Claire guided Elena over to a chair and helped her sit down. I'm so sorry, she started. I'll be right back. She quickly joined Louisa's side, helping her apply pressure to the wound. It's deep, Louisa said, panic in her voice. He's already lost a lot of blood. Do you have a sewing kit nearby? I do. Are you... Mother, guide us. Would that even work? I don't think we have much of a choice. Louisa seemed shaken, but after a moment she nodded and stood so that she could quickly retrieve her sewing kit. When she returned to Anton's side, Claire was repositioning the tea towels that were keeping the drunk from bleeding out. I can keep enough pressure on it. I need you to sew it. It's going to take both of my hands to pinch the wound shut and keep him from losing more blood. Claire watched as the color drained out of Louisa's face. Regardless, the other woman nodded and threaded a needle as fast as her shaking hands would allow. Are you ready? Louisa nodded, and Claire counted down from 3 so they could both act simultaneously. As she hit 1, she removed the towels and used all her strength to try and close the wound. Louisa quickly followed in, wincing the first time she pressed the needle to Anton's skin. Though she did hesitate a bit, it only took her a second or two to push past her discomfort and continue their gruesome work. After what felt like an eternity, the wound had been sewn shut as much as their crude method had allowed. Blood still leaked out, but it was at a much slower rate. Anton had long since lost consciousness, which was likely for the best, but his heart was still beating weakly. Can you get me another towel and some tape? A regular bandage isn't going to do the trick, Claire asked, and Louisa nodded before hurrying back to the kitchen. When she returned, she handed a roll of electrical tape and a fresh dish towel to Claire, who taped down the impromptu bandage. She did her best to make sure it was tight enough to tamp down the blood flow, but not so tight it cut off the circulation from the artery on the other side of his neck. Claire didn't want to move him much in case his spine was hurt somehow, but she needed to adjust him a bit to make sure his brain was still getting the blood it needed. She grabbed a footstool from nearby and dragged it over to them, gingerly lifting Anton's feet and propping them up. Possibly losing his feet would be far more preferable than brain damage or death, she reasoned. When she was jostled out of her goal-oriented state of mind, the events that just transpired finally had an opportunity to soak in. I'll watch Anton, Louisa said, nearly making Claire jump out of her skin as she put her hand on her shoulder. Please, Elena, she needs someone right now. Claire nodded, somewhat dazed, and wiped her hands off on her pants as she stood up again. Elena was curled up in the armchair she'd guided her over to, her body heaving with quieted sobs as she covered her face with her hands. Claire didn't know what to say. What could you say in a situation like this? She pulled a chair over and sat across from her, placing a hand on Elena's back to try and soothe her. Elena flinched away from her touch at first, but when she realized who it was, she relaxed a bit. It did little to quell the gutting sorrow she felt. There we go. All right. And yeah, 2:25:29, baby. I feel pretty good about that amount of progress. Thank you. I realized that, I was trying to think of scenes that, like, in game probably would take very little time, but, like, it's still, like, a lot of rapid actions, one behind another, and instead of, like, Leonardo, like, killing everybody in the room, like, just, like, him injuring Anton, and then getting into a fight with, like, the other folks, was still, like, plenty of enough fodder, and, like, having to deal with, like a relatively serious wound, like a neck wound. Because I did decide, like, as much of an asshole that Anton is, I don't think he should die. You know, I have the power of life and death over him, and you know what? You can live, you asshole. So, I was like, yeah, why not? Why not figure out the, how characters would likely react to that. I don't play the game, but I felt immersed. Thank you. I'm diverging from canon in several places. Because, like, spoilers for the first, like, 20-ish, 30-ish minutes of the game. When Leonardo, goes feral at Louisa's house, he kills everyone but you and Elena. Or, like, Ethan and Elena. And so I was like, but what if he didn't? And I think I, like, explained that well enough with Claire, like, having been side-eyeing him this whole time, and then, like, seeing, like, weird little body language things, because, I mean, you know, she's very astute. She would definitely kind of pick up on that kind of thing. Especially because, like, if you watch the cutscene in the game, it's like, he's acting so fucking weird. He's about to turn. He's literally about to turn. Like, you could tell by the way he's, like, the noises he's making, what he's saying, and, like, yeah, he's about to, so I don't feel like it was that, like, crazy for Claire to have, picked up on that. It got me thinking about scenes where I could kill off lots of characters who don't deserve to die in order to prove a narrative point. Yeah, and I mean, like, I think that could be valuable because, like, the writers for Resident, like, not to continue on the Resident Evil Village thing. Also, I'm going to switch to BRB because I am going to transition us over to Yakuza 0. Let me think of a good title first. Alright, I think that's good enough. But, yeah, with the writers of Resident Evil Village, I think, like, what they did to, like, really cement Lady Dimitrescu and the daughters as villains, like, on top of, you know, like, you suspect it from the way that they treat Ethan and just their general mannerisms, but you actually find the diary of a maid that was hired to work in the castle, and, like, her stories are very bad. And then also when you get to the basement, you're, like, wading through, like, above ankle deep blood, and it's, like, all from, like, the maids, because I don't think they include any like, men's blood in the wine that they make. So it's like, wow, yeah, no, like, these people, like, I love them. They're fantastic villains because they're horrible, awful people with interesting dynamics. And part of that was, like, you know, killing characters who don't deserve to die. Like, I'm already planning on killing Carlila in front of her long-lost younger sibling and her girlfriend, but what more play? Oh my god. I mean, I'm not good to ask that question of, because I know that my characters' backstories tend to have a lot of angst, but there's a reason why their backstories tend to have a lot of angst, but not necessarily their current stories, because like, I know it's part of life, but I'm writing for fun. I don't want suffering if there's not going to be any kind of resolution or payoff or anything afterwards, you know? And even then, sometimes I indulge in some angst with my characters, but for the most part, I'm like, I tried to make their current lives much less miserable. But for purposes of storytelling, I realized that too much of that can be very boring, so. My characters are going through a fascist uprising downfall that also has magic involved. Yeah. I think, like, you have a really great mind for thinking of, like, sort of big concept things for the stories that you write, and, like, the concepts that you have for different, like, narratives and world building and lore and all of that. Whereas, like, I feel like mine is, like, much more, like, small picture that, like, small picture first, and then, like, I slowly build big picture elements of it, and, like, I often give, like, the, like, character specific and, like, character interaction things a lot more thought than, like, I guess, genuine or general, like, rules and stuff in whatever setting that I'm working in. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I should think of I should explain the reasoning why society reacts in a certain way to, like, these kind of people versus these kind of people. Oh, I appreciate that. I love gushing about them. Like I said, even if I couldn't swap out the voices, if I could just swap out the character models in Yakuza 0 for the gals. Because also, please, imagine fucking gigantic, brawny Brona as some kind of high-ranking Yakuza enforcer. So good! They should have made them less fashionable if they didn't want people to somewhat idolize them. Alright, game capture... Yakuza. Huh? Okay, cool. I was like, is it just not gonna show? Alright. There we go. Yeah, I love any opportunity I get to talk about the girls. I would I don't know if I'll ever post it, but I do think I'm going to try to, maybe draw them in some outfits from this game. Like, I need to draw Moira in, Majima's outfit, which I don't know if Majima is in this game. It shows you how much I know about the series. But, complete with, like, the unbuttoned blazer and, no shirt underneath. Hello? Oh. I keep missing the prompt. That's a good question. Because I feel like she would defect from the military to the liberation forces eventually. In most situations, but, like, I mean, it doesn't, there could definitely be, worlds where she keeps her nose to the grindstone. Actually, let me see how much money I have. Alright. Abilities. Oh, I only have 1,000,000 yen. Oh god. Okay, so that one's 2,000,000. That one's also 2,000,000. This one's 2,000,000. You know what? Let's just keep going. We're on easy, so hopefully.
大丈夫だ。行こう。分かった。乗れよ。
Would she leave if she found out about the government dropping a sort of zombie bomb on a college of Arcane City? Yes. Like, I was, like, when I was thinking about, like, you know, reasons why she would leave, like, that would definitely be enough to push her to be like, alright, you know, like, I really can't be behind, like, I can't stay with this. She's out fast then, yeah.
今まで育ててもらった恩とは別の話だ。
Imagine being a mercenary and thinking you got like a half decent gig as a soldier, and then you find out, hey, guess what? You did some shit that was way worse than whatever you did previously. I can almost guarantee it.
俺たちはずっとあんたの背中を見て育ったんだ。いい車乗って肩で風切って周りの人間に頭下げられてそういう人間になりてえって俺たちがそう思っちゃいけねえのかよ。
God, the voice actor who does Kiryu is just... All the voice actors in this game are fucking phenomenal. Oh, my god! Kiryu, my heart!
今お前何考えてた？何もぼーっとしてただけだ。俺はよ、いつだったかおやっさんに殴られていた時のことを思い出してた。俺たちがこの道に入る前の晩だったよな、確か。
Yeah, like the NRM is responsible for genocide, colonization, slavery, and human experimentations over the course of about 400 years. With one immortal super Nazi orchestrating all of it in his quest for perfection and immortality. Gotcha. Well, in that case, I don't know that... Well, I was thinking it was just like typical evil government military, you know? But like if it's on that level, I don't know that she would have joined at all. I don't know if she would immediately be on the liberation front either, because like she like I don't know that I would call her selfish, but I would call her very self-serving. And she's like, look, the easiest way I can make it through life right now is to just fucking keep my nose out of all of that and help with different jobs. But like the more she travels around and the more she sees like the effects of those, you know, hundreds of years of colonization and genocide, she's like, all right, I can't fucking stand this. She's not quite villain level, but I saw this tweet that was like, I love villains that are like villains that develop a moral code are great and all, who embrace it, but also I love villains who are like, God damn it, I have a moral code now, fuck, and are kind of like begrudging about it, but they still do it. That's definitely Brona. Yeah, and I could totally imagine, because I know Brona's breaking point in the Elden Ring universe is, like, after, you know, fighting with Godfrey. I imagine she, like, worked as a mercenary for a while. And, she was, you know, she was recruited for a certain job. It sounded like any other job, but it, you know, before she knew it, she was, like, you know, helping set fire to buildings and churches and shit. And then she was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, you know, like, I realize I don't care a lot, but this is just, like, you know, she has kind of that wake-up call. So it could totally be a thing where, you know, she was hired by the NRM without knowing, and then, like, in the middle of the mission is like, hang on, is anybody else, like, you guys realize this is enormously fucked up, right? Like, her morals at that point are kind of like, if, let's say a village has been abandoned and is purely like an opposing military outpost, like, yeah, set that shit on fire, you know, like, which I realize is not good, but, like, the minute that she was a part of a group that, like, started to raise a town or something, and she saw people, not soldiers, but, like, everyday civilians, like, come running out of buildings, she'd be like, no, absolutely not, no. Hey, so why are we rescuing so many kids from the home country? Yeah, literally. Like, she would be very disturbed by how many, like, war orphans they are, and, you know, it's probably explained away as, like, you know, the, you know, opposing forces just have very horrible tactics, and it, you know, it was leaving so many parents dead, when in reality it was just, like, a widespread policy of like, indiscriminate violence. Also, I changed my game over to Yakuza, right? I'm pretty sure I did, but... I do love a character who's a survivor of one of those rescues, yeah. Or I do have a character, sorry, I misread that. Okay, cool, thank you for confirming. Yeah, Brona is a very unsociable like, she knew something was wrong when, like, she comes into this, like, operation as, like, a very unsociable, like, not very much of a people person at all. Literally her, like, whole thing is, like, she's not blatantly cruel to people, and the fact that she was having so many kids, like, request, like, hey, can we, like, stay in the tents, like, near where you're camped out? She was like, something's fucking up here. Like, of course she would say yes. And just, like, it was just one of those things that's like, if this is the best treatment that they could get, what the fuck are you assholes doing, you know?
兄貴分に向かって何しやがる。
兄貴分だと。俺はもうこの組の人間じゃねえ。
I like how Brona has such a rich moral background, and Birch is just some fucking bum who's somehow distantly related to the Fire Giants and stole some shit from nobles. I mean, both are great kinds of characters.
こっちも遠慮なく手出させてもらう。クゼの兄貴。
Look, I just wanted a detailed description, or detailed reason why she's a grumpy old MILF now.
あんたにはまだ話がある。
俺にはね、どうせお前はここで死ぬんだ。
Plus, again, I love writing characters that struggle with like morality or like how they feel, you know, the world should work, like shit like that. It's part of like how they operate now, you know, and they might have done some really questionable shit in the past. Excuse me. Oh shit, we fighting? We fighting? Sorry, I had to hit a button so my controller didn't fall asleep. Yeah, bitch. I was trying to pick up that chair, but... There we go. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Damn. Brutal. Oh my God. Oh, let me look at my... How about this? Oh, nice. That was a nice little... I can imagine Birch and Brona sitting across from each other at a side embrace with Kill Bill sirens playing as Birch eats a roasted squirrel. I'm outbodied. Can I go through? Oh, this door. Okay, there we go. I forget this game has QTEs. Yes! We fucking love to see it. Oh my god. Sir. Diabolical. Oh. Oh shit, I keep... Alright. Can I lock onto him, please? Alright. Can I grab him? Is that something I can do? Okay, there we go. You know what? I am gonna bring this with me. Oh, I can't, I guess. Oh my god, let's go. Oh, thank God, another one. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Fucking missed. Fuck. Oh shit, let's go. Oh wait, I can invest in my abilities as I'm going. Shit, okay. Let me... I can get all 3 of these. Let's fucking go. Maybe even a 4th one, we'll see. Okay, so I need to hit right trigger to taunt. Maybe I should switch over to rush. Oh. We could definitely at least do these. Ooh, okay. That's 2 million. Hmm. Oh, okay, maybe I should try that. Oh, my controller disconnected. Why? Why? It's still on. Guess I'll turn it off and on again. There we go. I don't know what that was about. Also, I'm going to take another bong rip really quick before we continue our onslaught. Do you think Nadine would be around when the Sacred Prophet first corrupts the city of Glycia, or would it be something she's separated from by time or distance? I'm not sure. Considering I am not entirely sure. Alright. Oh wait, there we go. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh, I need to be dodging out of these. Let me... Oh, I keep forgetting to hit him when he's down. That's on me, though. God damn, Kiryu. Fucking brutal! Holy shit. Just going off vibes when Bronze Ribs vampires basically come from Renaissance Island, Italy. The setting I'm writing. Ooh, I like that. I haven't decided what the like historical origins of vampires are in my particular canon. Kuze.
俺がまだボクシングやってた頃におめえと会ってたがプロモーターになりたいぐらいだ。
クゼ、口が聞けなくなる前に吐け。殻の一粒の真犯人は誰なんだ。どこに隠してる。
Called the vampire blood cult the Church of Teeth. Ooh, I like that. That is very good. Oh shit. I guess we fighting. Yep. Alright.
下にいたヤクザの子供のせいで勘違いさせてまったらしいが、堂島を甘く見るなよ、キリ。お前はもうこの手で直接やらねえと気が済まね
え。いつまで脳がきたるてんだ。
Ooh. He cut. He really is.
かかってこねえならこっちから行くぜ。
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I missed my opportunity. Fucking brutal shit. Oh, do I have... Okay, I don't have anything in my inventory. No, I don't have enough money to... Once a fucking again, dude. Oh my god, you messed with the wrong motherfucker, apparently. Yes! What a fucking finisher. That was so satisfying. Ooh. Oh shit. Sorry I bumped the mic. I'm also going to be right back, but I am going to continue letting this cutscene play.
怠慢張ってたんじゃねえのか、クゼ。堂島の若頭補佐ともあろうもんが、みっともねえ恥さらしやがる。風間の器にはほど遠いな。でも親父、その頭が拾ってきたガキがこいつです。桐生一馬です。お前、取り立てで相手ぶっ殺しちまったそうだな。バカな真似しやがって。
そのことで組長にお願いに上がりました。
And I'm back again.
俺は誓って殺しはやってません。ですが疑いがかかってる以上、組に迷惑をかけられません。だから俺を破門にしてください。
虫のいいこと言ってんじゃねえぞバカ野郎。親父、こいつは俺がきっちりけじめつけます。これ以上
Shut the fuck up, Kuze.
かけませんから。お前、肩毛に手かけんのか。
Oh?
桐生はお前の裁量で組抜けさせたんじゃなかったのか。
Oh shit.
そんなこと、いや、俺はしてません。親父に向かって嘘はよくねえな。兄弟。
It's bad form, bro.
はっきり聞きました。桐生はもう組を抜けた人間だ。それを殺すのに親父の許しはいらない。そう言ってましたよね、クゼの兄貴。
Oh shit! Welcome in, Brandon and Waiters. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello, Nyx. Nixloon1367. Is Nyx cool? Oh. Okay, let me... Oh, I should have taken a screenshot prior to this, but... Talking about inserting my own characters into this game. Nadine in the pink suit on the right, and Moira in the striped suit on the left, while Claire makes the call that, like, actually, motherfucker, I'm not stupid. I know that one dude willing to take the fall for us is more valuable than however cut you may be. Hell yeah. Hope y'all are doing well, and thank you again for stopping by. You've come in at a very dramatic part. It's not so bad. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is definitely a turn that I was not expecting and that I had forgotten about, but I very much appreciate that there are still people in the Dojima clan who are at least, like, friendly to Kiryu. Like, if they didn't care, they wouldn't have pursued that loophole. It barely even hurt. Yeah, no biggie. It's nothing.
俺は殺しをやってません。風間のおやつさんも全く関わりありません。ですが一坪で俺が金を取り立てた男が死に、組に迷惑かけちまったのは事実です。
God, I love Kiryu. Now I know why people enjoy him so much as a protagonist. He has such a good heart. Like, even if he's kind of a himbo and lets his fists speak for him more often than not. I mean, he still really values things like honor and seems to have a good sense of honor, you know?
あの一粒で男を殺した犯人を捕まえます。それで俺と風間のおやつさんの身の潔白を。
Also, again, the fucking outfits on this game are iconic. Even Kiryu's, like, simple, like, suit with the button up. That pinstripe suit. The, like, more, like, traditional, like, robe that, Dojima is wearing. The fucking hot pink blazer. Come on! Come on! I love this shit. So 80s. I posted some pit crew results in the Discord earlier today when I was trying to make Yakuza AU for the gals, for the OCs on my roster. And I did it for Claire, Moira, and Nadine, and oof. I don't mean to brag, but I think they came out pretty good. Really good pit crew too. Super thorough. Really the only thing that I had to do was the mouth type that I picked for Nadine didn't have any kind of like ability to color the lips whatsoever. So I actually added that little bit of lipstick on her bottom lip myself, which I think it fits in pretty seamlessly. Like, I'm sure once I pointed it out, it stuck out more, but I think it, you know. Dojima, you screw up, I cut you like sheep. I mean, you screw up and not take responsibility for it, I think is the thing, you know? Nadine doing the whole Sukeban thing just feels very appropriate with the whole eternal youth thing. Dame dane. Welcome in Sundry. We just got finished kicking Kuze's ass. And forfeiting from the Dojima family. Baka mitai. Baka mitai. Yeah, let's go to a karaoke bar once we get free reign of Kiryu. Not too... Oh, shit, nice. Worth 2 high-end Japanese... Holy shit, okay. That's my old slot, so... Yes. But continuing to brag on that pit crew that I used, I love the fucking garish suit combination I was able to put together for Claire. It's like, I think like a tealish green like overcoat and then an orange shirt and a white tie. Looks so 80s, but you know what, she fucking rocks it. And with the like rose tinted sunglasses, I loved the oh, are we about to see some ass? I don't know if this... Okay. Whew. Whew. I thought this was about to get dinged by Twitch. TOS! Nadine's shower scene. It'd be the same thing, though. Like, right before you reach the ass, just immediate pan to her face as she, like, lets the water run over her head. She's staring off into space. Used to be, if it was part of the game, it's okay. I feel like as long as we don't show, like, butt cheek, like, a substantial amount of butt cheek in a non-jokey way, we should be fine. And if not, Twitch, what the fuck? Fuck you. Preemptively, if you do the stupid thing. If you don't do the stupid thing, then that fuck you does not apply. But if you do the stupid thing, then fuck you. Like the Conan MMO, everybody ran out with their dongs out. Yeah. God, I remember watching the, well, two of the McElroy brothers, Justin and Griffin, doing the Conan game on Monster Factory and having to censor so much of it. Also, favorite liquor. I feel like Nadine, she's very much one of those people that likes a little bit of everything, but her favorite has to, like, kind of a stereotypical answer, but honestly, I'm kind of with her here. It's got to be a good whiskey, you know, especially a flavored whiskey. But also, like, if she wants to drink something that could still possibly fuck her up, horrifically high-proof moonshine she's gone down that road before. I might have to BRB for a bit. Some unfortunate things happens one after another. I need to cool down. Oh shit. Oh, no worries. Shouldn't be longer than 30. Even if it's longer than that, don't sweat it. Even, you know, even if you have to call it a night, you know, please don't feel bad about that. Please take the time that you need, whatever you need to do. And know that we're all, like, sending, like, calming and loving vibes over. I know that's cheesy as fuck, but it's true. But yeah, take your time, Corvidae. Thank you for being here for as long as you have been.
あなたはひまわりで錦山さんと兄弟同然に育った。もう一人、沢村由美さんというお嬢様です。やがてあなたと錦山さんは親と慕う風間さんを追って極道の世界に入った。そして今は殺人の濡れ衣を着せられ、その影響で風間さんも破門の危機にある。もういい。あんたが俺を調べたってのはよくわかった。
Can alcohol poisoning kill vampires in your world? So my my whole thing with vampires consuming alcohol, especially, but food in general, I have some pretty like touch and go rules as to, you know, exceptions that I make. But bottom line is that other than like blood and raw meat, vampires can't really like process regular foods, and by extension like alcohol, but is sort of like because when you drink alcohol, the reason that it gets you drunk is because it has this really wild thing. I have to pause because I love it. I love talking about this because it's so interesting to me. But whenever you take a drug of some kind, whether it's a prescription drug or like something that's meant to get you high, the reason that it can get into your brain is due to the blood-brain barrier having an opening that like has a specific like kind of chemical structure or molecular structure that like you have to, it's like that one challenge from I think Wipeout. Is that, I think that's the name of the game. But anyway, like, you know, it's this very specific slot that these drugs and substances, like, have to be able to fit into. And that's why, like, they can slot into our brains, is because they fit that very specific shape. And alcohol does not have that issue at all. The blood-brain barrier does not detect alcohol, so that shit just soaks right in, baby. So it would take much more for a vampire to get alcohol poisoning. Like, they would have to be trying to get alcohol poisoning, I think. Because, like, more likely than not, like with other, not, like, inherently, substantive, I guess. Substances? Substantive substances. I could have picked a better set of words, but, yeah, if it's not blood or meat, they can't really eat it, and if worse comes to worse, they will throw it up.
なるほど。少し甘く見ていたようですね。でもいつか考え直してくださると信じています。
So the homage to the whole blood-brain barrier thing that I was thinking of is that alcohol can indeed kind of bypass that vampiric, not quite allergy, but aversion to foods that, you know, don't still have some sort of trace life in them. Like trace life that has blood of some kind, you know. But yeah, alcohol can get by that a little bit, but not for too awfully long. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I think jogging is the better route. Because then it's much easier to avoid people. Or slow down so I don't jostle anyone. Hello? Sorry, sir. You got pocket tissues. Alright, thanks, I guess. Oh shoot, I was gonna mute. I'm so sorry. I tried not to sneeze directly at the microphone. My deepest apologies. But what I was gonna say about the like vampires dying in general in my own personal canon, there are definitely ways that they can die, but I can't remember the first story that I read it in, but I remember reading a story that involved vampires that rather than a stake through the heart killing them, the stake really just kind of like pins them into place. And so like they can't move at all, so it's much easier to kill them like after, you know, they've been rendered like they literally can't do anything as long as the stake is in their chest. But I think the only real ways to kill, especially like an older vampire, is to like completely like destroy the brain or like burn every single bit of their body to ash, which like you can do with the sun if you leave them out there for long enough. Like after a couple of hours, they'll just basically be all ash. But the reason I say that complete destruction of the brain is because like decapitation would likely kill a younger vampire, like it just wouldn't have the sort of nervous system like prowess it would take to regrow all of that. But like a vampire that's got like a few decades on them could, you know, as long as it wasn't a regular occurrence, could probably survive decapitation. Are there vampiric indications of age, like aside from age of infection? So like vampires, they do tend, like, I like the idea that they do tend to, they mature beyond the point from where they were turned, but, like, there's still a part of them that, like, is that age. So, you know, various behaviors could be explained by that. But, like, of course, like, as you get into the, like, several hundred years old, like, it's much more, you know, a much more wizened sort of approach to life in general. So, like, that, like, depending on their attitude, I guess, you can sort of tell. But also, like, I'd imagine being alive for a couple hundred years makes you pretty fucking good at acting. So, once you get into, like, super old vampires, like ancient or semi-ancient, like, once you pass the 500-year threshold, like, at the high end, you see a lot of vampires who, like, even when they're trying to disguise themselves as humans, like, it does not even occur to them to cover up, like, certain features. So, like, that kind of disconnect from humanity, and also, like, it's very easy to start losing your marbles that once you've lived for that long, especially if you don't have too many things to occupy your time. So, Sick fedora, bro. Also, apologies to both Nix and Brandon. We've been talking OC lore for a good chunk of the stream because I was working on my writing earlier. But on the bright side, during the first chunk of the stream, I was able to get right under 800 words typed. I think I was at 760, if I am remembering my math correctly. Oh jeez. Alright. Oh shit. Oh damn. Fedora beatdown, or OP Fedora power, truly. I guess he's meant to beat me down. Oh. Damn. Oh, okay. I'm considering the idea of vampires losing pigment as they get older. He's the king of the Fedora people. Yeah, I imagine that, like, vampires have, like a decent, like, swath of, shape-shifting abilities available to them over time. It mostly starts out with, like, just the ability to kind of, like, disguise themselves as being more human. So, like, as long as they're well-fed, they, like, you know, they're still, like, pale. They have a certain pallor to them. Like, even if, like, you know, the character isn't, like, light-skinned, you can still tell, like, there's that, like, you can, I've seen, you know, there's, like, like, kind of a deathly pallor to their skin that, you can never, like, quite get away from. But, like, you know, they hide their fangs, they can, like, change their eyes to look more human. I just, like, features in general, because, like, they're, like, if they go fully vamped out, I imagine it's, like, a pretty monstrous form. Something like, fucking, like, Nosferatu meets some kind of ghoul-typed creature. VTM has a clan that kind of does the opposite. Their skin gets darker the older they get. Interesting. That would make sense, though, because, like, melanin is protective against UV rays. And ergo, sunlight by extension. If I'm not... I think it's melanin. You have to remember I'm extremely high right now, so I might be talking out of my ass. Oh shit, okay, well. Ooh, so they become powerful enough to go in the sun? Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. And if not, you know, even if they can't operate at 100% in the sun, it's, I imagine they can at least, you know, deal with the sun a little bit more easily. Alright. We want to go towards the heroin karaoke bar. Or, wait, is that one closer? Oh, no, but it is, I wish I could mark it. But I think I should be able to remember where it is. Alright. fucking brutal shit. Oh no, the sun always kills vampires. Oh, okay, gotcha. If anything, it makes them more obviously inhuman. Oh, that would make sense, especially if it was like literally like fading from like white to gray to black, which is gonna look out strange. I mean, fortitude can kind of help them. Their clan doesn't get it naturally. Gotcha. It's good if you like vampires, though, in terms of your quality. Your mileage may vary. What edition you play? I tried playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the computer game, and as much as I'm fucking obsessed with vampires as a concept in general, and like should theoretically love a game like that, and I've played games that are like similarly clunky, like Morrowind and shit, I just could not do it. I could not fucking get into it for the life of me. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see the appeal of it. Am I allowed to play video games now? Wait. Is there somebody getting harassed? Hey. Fuck are you doing? Again, absolutely brutal shit. Contact lenses, ooh. I don't know what I can do with those, but thanks. Alright, yay, video game time, maybe? Yes, I can go in. The deed is done. I got Soul Calibur 6 and it's... Yes, 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 yes. Welcome in, Fang, and also, fuck yes! I'm so excited for you to try it, because I'm sure, like, if I had as much fun as I did without being a Soul Calibur fan, I can only imagine how much fun you're going to have as someone who was a fan of the series. Sorry, this has me rambling about my hyperfixation. Oh, no worries! I mean, honestly, that's really what we're doing. Okay, so can we finally play a claw game? We can finally play a claw game. Oh my god. Oh my god, the birds. The little birds. Okay. Oh, fuck. I mean, it wouldn't be a claw game if it didn't have obscure mechanics that waste your money the first time very frequently, right? I've been doing that for 3 hours now, no worries. Same here. Alright. I want the big boy, please. The big boy. The big boy, please. No! I wanted the big boy. I should practice on ones that are closer to me. Oh, I really goofed that one, huh? It throws me off that it's a button press per movement, which, man, I hated these claw machines that did it that way. Alright, so put a coin in. Alright. Oh, I don't think so. No. Oh, but they're kissing now. How cute. Alright. I don't know why I picked this one. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Yes! Got a fucking birdie. Like cute little bird. Ugh. What's better than this? Crane games and talking about hyperfixations. Like, unironically, these are two of my most favorite things in the world. Too far forward. Okay, I need to be slightly back. I wonder... I don't know if I could get the one that's facing sideways now. Okay. Oh my god. No! We were so close. I'm gonna get the big one, so help me God. Also, I hope you guys know that, like, as I play this game, this is going to be a very large chunk of the gameplay. No! Okay, well, I might not be able to get the big one, but I can get the little one. Alright. Okay. This is so much fun! Borb Invasion! I'm so excited. I'm glad you've been playing it because it definitely made me realize how bad I want. Aww! I'm so glad that I could, Okay, we're gonna quit this one for now because the round ones are hard. The round ones are very difficult. We'll try for some of these squirrels. But I'm very glad that, you've been enjoying it. Okay. Oh, I went too far to the side. Yeah. Alright, I'm pretty rusty at the claw game, it seems. Alright. Okay, that one wasn't as bad. We'll see, though. No! Ugh. Oh, shit! Hello, V. Welcome in! You came in at such a good time. I'm playing the most important... Please, 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 please. Yes! I'm playing the most important part of Yakuza, which is all of the little side games. Hello, V was just reciting my immortal memory. You mean the testimony, not the testimony, but the gospel of our Lord and Savior, Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. I was not sure what you meant about the crane game, but now I get... Yeah. Oh, let me... Thank you so much for the follow, Neomai. Let me see. Oh, no, this one's not gonna... That won't do. Yeah, I barely got her foot. I wonder... I'm gonna try for the one that I already knocked over before. Okay, we'll see. No! I thought I had her right in the middle. Rip. Neomai! Well, I am, delighted and honestly a little bit shocked, that I got your name right. And I'm so glad... so glad that I could do that for you, because, ooh, buddy. Am I absolutely terrible at names. Alright. Alright, can you reset the prizes, please? Thank you. I think if you haven't already gotten all the prizes, it will just like restack them. But if it does refresh the prizes you can get, that's cool. Oh, it did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we gotta get him. Okay. Please. They're so cute. You're not as bad as you think you are, Carly. Thank you. Angry 30-year-old man says the machine needs new price. Truly. The mustache and top hat one. I know. They're so cute. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh no. I wanted to grab him by his little head. Oh shit! Thank you so much for the sub, Vito. My god, someone would be dying at all of these guys. Understandably so, they're so cute. Alright. Please. Oh my god, was that a perfect grab? Let's go! This fucking crane game is so much more fair. This is this is causing unrealistic expectations of crane games. Because it's too fair. Alright. Oh, what was I even doing on this first try? Oh. No. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get this little guy. Oh. Oh my god. Please. Yes! All three varieties, baby. Alright. I don't think I have the girl one, so I'm gonna try this again. I don't know if this one's gonna... No. Ooh! Oh my god, that was so close. But we got it! Let's go! I'm starting a new playthrough on Attack on Titan 2 while I wait for Soul Calibur to download. Nice! I wanted to play the Attack on Titan games, but also it feels like they're never on sale, and I don't want to play them that badly. This is the real game. The rest of the game is just extra. Truly. Oh yeah, founder badge. Yeah. Alright, fuck yeah. Alright, let's swap them again. Sorry, we're gonna do more crane games. I was not joking when I said this is mostly what I picked it up again for. God bless you, sir. I wish I could slip you like a few hundred yen every time. Every time you do this for me. Because I know you're doing me a solid. Oh, okay, well, maybe the prices don't switch out that often. Accurate stream title's accurate. Nice. I have it on the Switch and the graphics aren't the best, but I find it so fun to play. Oh. I didn't know it was on the Switch. I bet it would be pretty fun on mobile, I think. I've beaten it like twice, I think. Ooh. Alright. I don't know. I don't want to play Mahjong. I don't want to play Shogi. I don't know if I want to go bowling. Oh, it could go to Sega Land. Actually, let's go to the Heroin Karaoke Bar. That's what we're going to go next. So we're going to go east until we get to the wide street and then head north. Oh, sorry, dude. Oh. Hello? Well, he had a huge argument with the director at the last shoot, remember? He's probably still butthurt. What the fuck? Yeah, our director is something else. He won't budge an inch, even when it means butting heads with the producer. I heard a lot of the crew can't deal with him either. Maybe it'll be a strike. Well, whatever the reason, if we try to shoot on location without the producer, the director is really gonna boil over. Maybe we can find someone who could stand in for him? Oh, sure, someone who could stay calm and cool while talking all the crap our director dishes out, or taking all the crap our director dishes out. We need a guy with an aura of toughness. A guy who can command respect just by being in the room. I guess guys like that aren't exactly a dime a dozen, huh? Yeah, you're right. Not like a guy who could do all that is just gonna waltz down the street at us. Huh? I got a hubby Yakuza Like a Dragon like 2 years ago and he still hasn't beaten it. Yeah, the cutscenes are very long. And like, I get it. It just like, I think the next time I do a writing stream, especially if the first portion where I'm trying to write goes longer than anticipated, I might pick a slightly faster narrative game than Yakuza. Which is not to say it's bad, it's just, it's a lot. Colossal Titan has booty in this video game, damn. Now I have a minute, we're her production crew for a TV show. What would a television crew want from me? Well, we're going to be shooting a short segment at a restaurant here in town for a gourmet food program. But we're down a man and we're desperate. Will you help us? What? How could someone who doesn't know the first thing about show business be useful to you? No. With an aura that magnificent, you don't have to do anything but stand there and look authoritative. Whoa, I can't see. Your aura is so bright. It's dazzling. This reeks of BS. No, honestly, we're not trying to pull your leg. We're deadly sincere about this. We'll do all the heavy lifting. Well, actually, we may ask you to move things and help with some of the simpler tasks, but helping out on a TV show, huh? I guess that's not something everyone gets to experience. Please! It has to be you. No one else can do this. They aren't kidding about being desperate. Should I help? Yeah, baby! We're gonna fucking be on TV! I love Kiryu so much. I think the reason that it's very easy to project Claire onto Kiryu's figure is it's due in no small part to the resting bitch face that both of them suffer from. That's great. Thank you very much. Oh, my name is Mori. I'm the director's assistant. And this is Kawaguchi, our cameraman. Hi, I'm Kawaguchi. Delighted to meet you. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. So, what am I supposed to do? Well, the show's producer is supposed to be here, but something came up the last minute. He can't make it. So, we need you to stand in for him, Kiryu-san. Wait, what? I don't know what a producer does, but isn't that role pretty important? Haha, no way. You might think that, but all a producer really does is act all high and mighty. It's a total fluff job. Is that it? I'd have no idea what I'm doing, though. People will know I'm faking it, won't they? Not to worry. Once we get you into some clothes with a more executive style, you'll totally pass for a producer. You mean producers have a look? Sure they do. Now let's get you looking like a big shot. Fucking the usage of the term big shot. Oh my god. Claire would also absolutely wear this outfit. Like, again, the parallels are endless. I love this outfit. I fucking love it. Absolutely, you're a picture perfect producer. Isn't that right, Kawaguchi-san? Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Well, our director is on the way. All we need you to do is deal with him and keep up with his demands. He can be, kind of a diva and he says some weird stuff, but just try not to set him off and you'll be fine. I'm having second thoughts here, but I'll see what I can do. The shoulder sweater, oh, it's so good! Oh, so many of the outfits in this game are so good. He should be here any minute now. Oh, the director's here. Here he comes. Kiryu-san, you're up. Try to act natural. Act natural. Got it. Ciao, lovelies. Good morning. Mori-chan. Guten Morgen, baby. Gluten Morgan to you too. Don't ever change, Mori-chan. I'm counting on you today. Bling bling baby. Sorry. This is goofy all lines. What in blazes? What's our intrepid producer? Where's my idiot-chan? Sorry, idiot-chan called in sick this morning. Kiryu-san here will be standing in for him today. Kiryu? Never heard of him. He the real deal, baby? Yes, of course. Kiryu-san does a lot of work on location overseas. This is his first domestic shoot in a while. That's probably why you don't recognize him. Very well, then. C'est la vie. I don't care who you are. When you're on location with me, everyone has to pull their weight. Capiche? Kiryu-san, this is our director, Papillon Katsu-san. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. Huh. He's as stiff as stiff. You dragged this guy out of the river, boys? I guess what they say is true. People in the television business do seem to be pretty shallow. This guy's irritating, but I better play along so he doesn't get suspicious. There a problem, Kiryu? If you can't return a simple greeting, your history in this biz, lad. Figures. A proper greeting is important at every walk of life. What should I do? Let's get goofy. Let's get goofy. When in Rome, I guess. I have to do this right. Huh? Hey, Puppy-chan. Let's get this shoot rolling so we can wrap before my next meeting. Chomp chomp, yeah? I love it! Didn't expect that from you, Kiryu-chan, but I dig it. Today's gonna be bada bing, bada bing. Guess that went well. Yes! And it's raining lightly outside. Saya's getting all the good vibes tonight. Yes. Goofy for the win. So anyway, what's her blabbling about window dressing? She's on the deck for the dining report. Window dressing? Is that TV jargon? Yes, about that. Our reporter, Nagasawa-san, is running a little late. Eh? Then why the fuck are we here? It's your job to lock down the talent. You did that, didn't you? Sorry, I forgot to get her the schedule in time. She's on her way right now. You incompetent imbecile. If we go over on time, we'll be screwing over the restaurant. You're a nice guy, Mori, but this shit doesn't cut the mustard. I'm sorry. This director, what a change from that cheesy goofball a few seconds ago. Guy's got one short fuse. Oh, here she comes. I'm sorry I'm late. No problemo, baby doll. We were as patient as pie. Oh. Ooh la la, don't you look ravishing today. Ew. Oh, Kato-san, don't be silly. Okay, gang, let's get this party started, s'il vous plaît. Hope everybody can pardon my terrible French and pretend it's just part of this reading of a douchebag. Fantastico. To mark your to your marks, everyone. Let's roll it.
Oi.
Mon Dieu, what the hell is this? Where's the erasable? Oh, sorry. We'll get it. Sorry, Kiryu-san. Can you grab the erasable from the table there and bring it over? Erasable? I can check what's on the table. That's a start. Sure. Hold on. I'm assuming it's the clapper. Oh, no. There's... Okay. There's literally a fucking eraser. If it's not this, I'm gonna holler. Hey, I brought the erasable. Thanks, Kiryu-san. Can you set it on the table? Got it. Your French is fine. Thanks. I never took it. One of my exes spoke it, but I only took Spanish and German. Isn't that what you need to erase something? Well, yes, it can erase, sure. I burned through the back of school. I rolled up the residue and flicked them like snot too. That's an eraser, not an erasable. What? Oh, oops. Oh my god, I'm a fake theater kid. Well, at least he liked my grading. Maybe he could put up with that. They did that to me on purpose. Oh, I said I was gonna holler. I'm kidding. I'm not actually gonna scream. I'm hollering on the inside. Pardon me, Kiryu-chan, but we have to still like that erasable later. So would you be a doll and grocer it for me? Sure. I think it's leave only the produce, I'm assuming. If this isn't right.
Oi. Hi. Oi.
No!
Nani?
When you grocer a I didn't take any film classes. I'm so sorry to anybody who is into film. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. What did you expect? In retrospect, though, her having food in front of her at a restaurant instead of an eraser makes me... You know what? Look. This dude's a weirdo. I thought we were gonna get weird. Can I? No, it's unskippable. Please. Please, give me this one. I might actually cry. Honestly, I think that my choice of doing the kind of weirdo approach, of being like, you know, it's been a while since I've been back in Japan. Maybe, you know, maybe it's understandable that my etiquette wouldn't be up to par. See, this is the shit I love about Yakuza. I might, Might switch over to Soul Calibur or might switch over to Elden Ring after we get our Yakuza fix. No problem. I had fun with it. Oh shit! Am I gonna have to fight this dude? Oh god. Oh my god, I crossed the picket line. No! Oh, this is the most tragic thing that's happened so far. I'll show you how irreplaceable I truly am. Alright. Yikes, a Rooney. They literally copy-pasted his outfit, truly. Soul Calibur? I was also thinking Soul Calibur. I was definitely having fun with it last night. It would also be a good opportunity if anybody, because I think that I have a channel point redeem for, pick the character. I need to see how much that one is. I'm gonna alt-tab out of game and check that super quick. Oh, okay, so 800. I don't feel like 800 is too much. But, yeah, that would be great for, like, fast-paced games like, Soul Calibur. And, honestly, like, even Elden Ring, to some extent, probably a less fast-paced one. I'm no fool. I knew something was off from the moment we met. You were a fish out of water from hello. Couldn't fool a pro after all. But if you knew, why didn't you get rid of me right away? Because, Kiryu-chan, you did the best you could with such a passion, despite not knowing a damn thing. Stop! The music! Why is this so cute? TV is not a gentle mistress. A single minute or even seconds of footage can take dozens to hundreds of hours of hard work. The struggle is, as we say, real. The challenge demands an incredible level of precision, experience, and skill, but there's something even more important than those, and that, mon ami, is passion. Passion. I believe TV gives viewers hopes and dreams. There are people out there who could be inspired by TV to change their jobs or even their way of life. I think TV is a medium that has the power to change people's lives for the better. You might be right about that. Most deaf. And that's why we make programs with passion, no matter how hellish the process may feel. As creators, we are the dream weavers. It's our duty to pass those dreams on to others. You're quite a director, you know that? Pish posh. I'm just an overbearing loser who can't even hang on to a solid crew. I want to bring the same passion I have in my work out to them, but I could never seem to get through to them. Yeah. Director Kato, what you just said, that moved me to my core. We have a lot of growing up to do. I want to do more. I want to make better programs. I want to create shows that bring people joy and inspiration. I want to channel our passion into the art of film, so please, we want you to keep us on we want you to keep on us like you do. You guys. Sounds like you got through to them, don't you think? They get your old-fashioned sense of passion. Kiryu-chan, thanks. Honestly. You truly are a great producer. So you won't stop giving us hopes and dreams, right? Au contraire, mon frère. We'll show you dreams you've yet even to see in your mind's eye. Okay, boys, production meeting. Let's drill down a plan for some better shows. From the top. What? Oh, we just wrapped. Have mercy. Oh. What the fuck? That was so cute. That was such a fun little sub-story. Holy shit. From the top. Alright, I have to... So, I like Yakuza 0. The only thing that irritates me is that every time I alt-tab out of the game, it switches from full screen to windowed mode, which I don't think really affects the stream, because it's streaming the program and not the, like, display area. But it looks weird on my screen and I hate it. So, okay. I want to play games. Oh, we were gonna go to the karaoke bar. Okay, I remember now. I can make no promises that I'm going to be worth a shit at the karaoke bar. Is there a borderless windowed mode? Yeah, but I tried that and it's still... I mean, okay, it's worth a shot because it's been a while since I tried it. But if I remember correctly, it still gave me the kind of same issue. But I will try the borderless. Okay, cool. Alright, before we do any karaoke, I'm gonna take a bong rip. And then we're gonna do some karaoke, baby. I just want to get home. Oh, Kitty, you're right. We could do karaoke another time. Is there... Doesn't look like there's a taxi. But at least I can follow the roadway. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. What's that? All right. Ooh, I feel like this is a bit like Dark Souls, where I should upgrade when I can so I don't waste yen if I run into the debt collector dude. Okay, so more rush. Oh, that's already acquired. Ooh, can I... Hold a movement direction and press A during X attack. Ooh. I feel like this will take some getting used to, but... I think it's going to be worth the investment. Ooh, shit. Okay, so... I wonder if it's, like, by price the way that it's tiered, maybe? Because all of these seem to be 2 million, which, like, yeah, man, let's get that shit. Alright. No, we're not gonna go into the club right now. No, sorry, sir. Not intentional. Again, I wish there was an apology button for every time I accidentally run into somebody. Yeah, let's call it a day for now. I have to go to sleep personally. Have fun. Oh, no worries, Vito. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you sleep well and have a great day tomorrow. And no worries about lurking either. Okay, so I'm gonna do whatever this last little bit of bit of story in this little chunk, and then we're gonna move over to some Soul Calibur.
俺だ、桐生。入るぞ。
ビールしかねえぞ。
わかってるって。他に期待しちゃいねえ。
錦。あれから柏木さん。
V, I should send you some point when I started playing this game yesterday night. I was reminded of why it was so charming the first time I played it. Due in no small part to the fucking fashion in this game. And so today I went on a hunt for a pit crew, like one of those you know, the kids version of doll makers from back in our day. I made like yakuza versions of characters, and I have been thinking about that obsessively.
そのことなんだけどよ、桐生。実はな、
Oh shit.
さっき殺されたぞ。何？ニュースになってる。会社の中で撃ち殺されてたらしい。あの社長はクゼの指示で
What the
お前を
fuck?
殻の一坪におびき出したんだろう。多分クゼがその口封じに殺させたんだ。
クゼはあいつはそんなに簡単に人を殺すのか。
Holy shit.
あのバカなんだってやるさ。てめえの身を守るためだ。だからよ、正面切ってクゼから真犯人聞き出すってのは相当難しいぜ。他のやり方考えねえと。
他のやり方。
いや、そんなもんがありゃ苦労しねえか。
I wonder. I don't think I can access settings from here.
お前立花不動産って知ってるか。
あ？立花不動産。
I love the Japanese voiceover, but if there is an English voiceover, I might switch to that now and then, especially when my attention span is kind of worn thin.
おい、待て桐生。俺知ってるぞ、この立花不動産。奴ら殻の一坪にまで手出そうとしてんのか。
どういう連中なんだ。
立花不動産は町に事務所構えてるような真っ当な会社じゃない。俺も聞きかじりだけどよ。一言で言え、カムロ町に特化した不動産乗っ取りのスペシャリストだ。
不動産乗っ取り。
ああ、 カムロ町は狭い土地に飲み屋やら風俗やら店がひしめき合って空きがねえ。しかもそのほとんどを登場界の極道たちが仕切ってる。
Welcome back, Corvidae.
不動産は
Glad you're
その
feeling
カムロ町
better.
の鉄の壁に穴を開けることができるんだ。
鉄の壁に穴を開ける。
どんなに繁盛してる店だろうが、立花不動産が目をつけりゃ数日持たずに中の人間は追い出されちまう。金、脅迫、嫌がらせ。ヤクザ顔負けのやり口で店潰しちゃ空きになった不動産を転売するって話だ。たとえ登場界のケツ持ちと勝ち合おうが。
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I am going to have to skip this. I am really sorry to anybody who really wants that lore. Alright, so we're gonna find a save point. Yes. I'm so it's just like, I'm sure it would be engaging if I had more of an attention span at this moment. But, you know, that's why I mentioned maybe if there's an English dub, I might switch over to it. Alright, cool. Alright, save in slot 2. And we are going to quit Yakuza for now. Even though we've had a very fun time. I mean, I genuinely am enjoying Yakuza. But yeah, we are going to switch over to... Oh, oops. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna switch to BRB while I set us up with category change and title change. Alright, we have switched over. I'm going to be right back super quick, and then we are indeed going to move on over to Soul Calibur 6. So I am back. I'm adjusting the character request redemption. Because I think it would be fun to have it a little more available. So I'm going to lower the point cost. In case, you know, anybody has a particular character they want to see me try and get better at, because God knows I could use the practice. But yeah, let me get booted up with Soul Calibur. It's also so funny to me, like, looking at my Steam, like the Steam list that I've been playing. It's like Yakuza 0, Soul Calibur 6, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Resident Evil Village. Like, the ones that are in all caps are so funny to me for some stupid reason. Alright. Switching back to in-game. Double saving our settings. Switch to Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, baby. Nice.
Soul Calibur 6.
Also, I've been trying... I realized that the game... Oh god, sorry, I bumped the mic. The game volume is honestly pretty low compared to my volume, so I've been trying to turn it up appropriately. So please let me know if, like, if it sounds better, if the game could be louder, or also if I accidentally cranked it up too much. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... I feel like... I wanna do some versus mode. We'll start out with normal at first, and then we're gonna try to move up to hard, depending on how we do it, or do in it.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Oh, and okay, cool. I was just making sure that my desktop audio wasn't muted. Alright. So, of course, we're gonna start out with Nadine, because I was having a lot of fun getting the hang of that fighting style last night. And we're just gonna do random opponent and random stage. Ooh, I was also having a lot of fun just cycling through random, like doing all random, including the character that I was playing. It did seem like it favored certain characters over others, but I guess it could, you know, could have just been a totally random roll of the dice. Also, in the spirit of what we were doing last night, I will continue the tradition of saying smash or pass for the character that I'm playing and the person that they're fighting, and of course Nadine and Taki is very much smash.
What? You want You like it? This'll be good.
Stand. Fight
She's
to
like,
your last breath.
that doesn't have to be the only way that she makes you scream. I'm just saying.
You want You leave me no choice. Huh? You
Ooh, nice. Not as special as I'd like to have ended it, but
We'll dance again sometime.
I love that the game gives you more modern clothing options. Absolutely. Like, there's like some looks that I think that would fit very well within the setting, but like, we're not supported by official stuff. But also I know it's not that hard to mod Soul Calibur, and add like extra, like accessories and character models and stuff that are not available, in the base game, you know?
Welcome to the
And
stage of
like
history.
overall it has like a pretty solid selection. Like, especially if you don't mind mixing and matching, you can usually find something at least pretty close to like what you were going for. I should, oh my god, I should try and do Yakuza outfits for the gals.
I'm not afraid anymore.
I will absolutely do that if chat wants, but we can also just stick to the fighting for now.
This'll be good.
Victory goes to the
How
last
about
one
that,
standing.
Talim?
Battle 2. Fight.
There she goes.
Victory will not come. Battle 3. Fight.
Naughty. What's this? Somebody
Hard pass on Talim. Oh god, yeah. No, I totally...
how'd that feel?
That did, like... that was so far out of my mind that I totally forgot that I was even doing the whole, like, Smash or Pass thing. But yeah, yeah. A pass should not even be spoken about with Talim. Holy shit.
Claim victory and bat.
I like your passion. Let's play again sometime.
Literal, yeah. She's so young. Oh my god.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Oh, she's
Now, the
She's
noble
like
wolves carve their souls
14,
into their
I think.
swords.
I might be
Care
wrong.
to dance with me?
I believe in the path
Yeah.
I've chosen.
Battle 1. Fight.
You like it rough? Let's go. This'll be good.
Victory will not come. Battle 2. Fight.
Somebody loves pain. Come on. This'll be good.
Nice. Hard pass on Grampy too. Yeah.
Fight to your
Oh god. Killick. He's like, he's pretty cute by default, but I don't think this color palette does him much good in the looks department. It's interesting, but from from someone who's not interested in men, I think his more natural looks make him look cuter.
I like your passion. Let's play again sometime.
Since I swing both ways, there's only a few I won't touch. Also entirely valid. Alright. So we're gonna head back to the okay, no. What we're gonna do is, once we get to 6 wins, if we don't have a single loss, once we get to 6 wins, we'll move on to hard, because then I'll feel confident enough to maybe try that out. Because really, I have realized that, you know, if I throw myself at it enough times in a PvP fight, like fighting an actual other person, I can kind of figure it out like I did last night. But I should really get the hang of the ins and outs of fighting, and I know that you know, the CPU definitely has different weaknesses than fighting another person, but still, it's, for my level of prowess, it's still pretty oh shit, I didn't mean to exit that. Okay, so we had 3 wins, so we just need 3 more wins, and we'll...
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
He's always thirst trapping with his nips out. We'll just throw you at one of the difficulties of one of the past games. You no longer have legendary to learning CPUs. Oh god. So like were the early... Excuse me for being thick-headed, but does that mean the early games were easier? Also, you know what? Bunny Nadine's supremacy. Where did I put that girl? There she is. Bunny Nadine's supremacy.
Unknown soul.
But Nadine, my personal opinion is this game's child's mode to okay, past games which were harder. Okay, so I had it reversed. Yo, I tested out my PNG tuber avatar and it works like a charm. Hell yes. Old and rusty charm, but it works. Much hype. Now I just gotta get OBS or something. Nice.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, there she goes. Was not really trying for a ring out, but...
Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice move, sis. It's funny you're talking about graphics cards. My friend went to boot up his game this morning, looked over, and his graphics card was smoking. Oh my god! Can you say new graphics card? Yeah. Yes, Sundry, you get it. Bunny looks supremacy. Yes! Got her in the end, baby.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Got terrible instincts.
I have to say, I think Bunny Suit Moira was also very good. I almost bought a bunny outfit one time, but it was like 50 plus. I understand not wanting to make the investment. Also, okay, no. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get 2 more wins. No more losses. And then, before we start some hard mode battles, I'm gonna make a tiny adjustment to Nadine's current outfit. But anyway, on to the next match. Just because I found some very cute heel when I was making Moira's bunny outfit. I found some very cute heels that came with like.
When souls collide,
they also had hose, but it didn't like overlap in a weird way, and it had these cute garter belts up on her thighs as part of the shoes. It was very nice. So I'm gonna use that again. Weirdo fight. Weirdo fight. Take that, you weird twink. Yes! Let's go. I probably would smash Bondage Wizard. Damn it, I keep forgetting that. Okay. Making a conscious reminder. He's ugh, God. Knowing as little about him as I do, I would probably end up on the list of if I had to pick a dude. Oh, like, I love Aswell's whole style and thing. I just, you know. Smash if gun to head. FYI, you can catch your opponent with your critical edge while they're still airborne with Talon, but I don't know with your custom character because they're so big. Yeah, I mean, I think the trade-off, I don't know. I can't remember if this is just a... Oh, look who it is. I can't... I can't remember if it's just a Xenoverse thing or if it's also Soul Calibur, but I know that with Dragon Ball Xenoverse, the weight class of your character affects how like heavy your hits are. And you know what? Maybe she's not quite as agile, but I think the sheer fucking velocity behind her punches are boom. How many times do we have to kill this bitch? Right? And same outfit too. Like, come on. This is a little weird. Oh, that was very overkill. Sorry, kid. There she goes. Alright. That combo to work, you need to lend speed and size because she ducks under you, gets under your opponent. Makes sense, because she's definitely a very different size. And I'm sure that, like, you know, that has a lot to do with why, say, like, Claire's choice of fighting style works well for her, because Geralt is, like, I guess a very, like, average weight. And then, Moira does well with Siegfried's fighting style, which is much heavier, and he's, like, much bulkier. Alright. So, we are gonna fix this quick thing with Nadine. Because, let's be real, the fighting part is fun, but I'm here for the cute outfits. And if I can't nail the cute outfits, then what am I fucking doing? Alright. Edit. Equipment. Edit manually. There we go. Now let me adjust the color. Ooh, actually... that... okay, that looks pretty close, I think. Maybe... no, definitely not farther out than that. Oh wait, I can turn the saturation down. Oh god, no. Okay. See, these are the things I kind of... I tend to stress about versus how well I'm doing in fucking fights. Alright. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We're gonna make those white. And good with these colors. Oh, I can change the hosiery. Let me... yes. Well, I think that was the exact same color that it was before. Alright, well, regardless, we have made the edit that we sought to make. I have tested this a lot, so believe me when I say this to be absolutely efficient. With Tellum style, you need to be tiny. Oh, yeah. I have no doubt about that at all. Yeah. I still, like, find the fighting style... like, I'm much more of a, like... if I find a fun gimmick, I'll figure out a way for it to work, even, you know, if it's not the most efficient. I'm almost tempted to get this game the more I see you play it, but I'm god-awful at fighting games. That's what easy mode is for. You overestimate my power. Well, I mean, I think it does a pretty good, I think practice mode does a pretty good job. And then there's also a dedicated, training mode. Alright, so we're gonna do a few versus matches on hard mode, see how we do. And then maybe we'll try We'll try it on arcade mode. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just fucking... out of the frying pan into the fire, baby. Let me take a bong rip before we get into it, though. Nadine versus Taki again. Once again, yes. Smash.
Warriors cross swords.
On that note, not everyone starts absolutely god mode at fighting games. You start. Yeah.
Won't let me pass, huh? At least your stance looks good.
Ha! Yeah. Would not surprise me if that were the case.
What? Counter strike.
Oh shit. Oof, that was close. Alright.
Bring it on. Don't cry now.
Oof, alright. That was again close though. Shit.
Leave me no choice. Huh? Counter strike. Huh? This is as far as you go.
Oh shit.
I'll decimate you. Now stay down.
There we go. My headcanon is this is how they flirt. True. People may disagree with me or agree with me either way. It's my opinion. Some of the best Solar Calibur games as of yet have been 3 and 6. Some people say, wait, what about 2? As we not know this way overused. I mean, I'm very much of the opinion that, like, a lot of series have hidden gems for sure. And, like, there are definitely some titles that maybe the nostalgia goggles are on a little too tightly, but also, like, there's a reason that games were, you know, well loved and highly acclaimed. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Wasn't ready for the fight yet.
Let's begin. Too slow. Such foolishness.
Too slow.
Not yet. Battle 2. Fight. Let us begin.
Ooh, and there he go. Oh, and there she went after him. My God.
Fight to your last breath.
Oof. Close one.
The battle is over. Show respect.
Grant
for
you,
the
I do have
fallen
love
who
for
fought
Toon
so
as well.
bravely.
Yeah.
You're not too bad, you know?
Yeah, I'd imagine, like, you know, it's like any fighting game as they expand their roster. Like, they're, you know, ideally, like, there's such a wider pool of, like, combat styles that doesn't, you know, entirely override previous generations and stuff.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
As I said, I was raised on the Budokai series, at least the first few of them.
So easily, you know?
Battle 1. Fight! Victory goes to the Battle 2. Fight!
Oh shit.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oh shit. Oh my god, I fucking ringed out myself. Absolutely pitiful. Oof. One in the end, though. Since you're raised on the Budokai games, that you know, I've certainly broken 17 Super 7. Yeah. I will say that, unfortunately, I only played the first 3 Budokai games diligently, and then my PlayStation 2 got broken and was replaced with a GameCube instead. So I never got to do any of the Tenkaichi games. But if I recall correctly, I think Super 17 was in Budokai 3.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Come on, let's do this. Battle 1. Fight! Slow. Stay down.
Oh shit. Oof. Alright. Yeah.
Victory will not come.
Geralt might very well kick our ass. Oh shit, I was guarding, but...
Now taste my steel. Not your lucky day. Gotcha.
Oof.
Battle 3. Fight.
No! Another ring out. Oh shit.
Just a little more. You're wide open.
Oh shit.
Don't cry now.
Oh fuck. Well. Rip. He is trained to fight monsters, that's true.
Challenged a Witcher. Must have had a death wish.
Yeah, I should, I mean, I definitely need to, like, do specific skill training more with each character, but also, you know. You know what? We'll try one more time. We'll see how it goes.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, oof. Alright, one.
Battle 2. Fight.
Don't cry now.
Kind of wasted my special, but at least I broke down his defenses. Oh shit. Got me from behind. Alright, sir. Oh my god, the back-to-back! Fucking ruthless. Alright, sir, you want to play by that game?
Don't cry now.
Shit. No! Fuck! Alright, well.
Final battle. Fight.
Don't cry now. Don't cry now.
You want to do power moves back to back? We could do power moves back to back.
Just a little more. You're wide open.
Oh my god. NPC over here spamming moves, right? That's my job. I'm the one who's supposed to be spamming moves.
Did I overdo it?
No, Nadine, I actually don't think you did that time, because that was a toughie. Starting up the old Volkswagen again. Actually, I think this bowl is kicked, so I'm gonna ash it. And then, after this fight,
Let me pass, huh?
I'll load another.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Battle 1. Fight. Try this.
Oh shit, and there he goes.
Battle 2. Fight. Try this.
And there he go. I know that was a little bit of critical edge spam, but oh yikes. I could not block any of those. Fuck. Why did both of these opponents get serious in the third round? All right.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Not that I can. Well, that wasn't a very serious observation. That was just sort of consolation for my mediocre at best performance. Thought versus thought. Thought on thought violence.
With riches attracts more chaos than customers.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Because this NPC has, yeah.
Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps. Say that again.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oof, okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
And there she goes. Oof, alright.
Battle 3. Fight.
Don't cry
Oof. Again, didn't get to land my special, but...
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Where should I go next?
Alright. I should have waited to hit next. We're fighting to limb again. Quick question, do you know if you can play Soul Calibur on Steam without internet? I think that you can play, like, basically, I mean, obviously in offline mode. But yeah, you should be able to access single player stuff, because I remember, a couple years back, a bunch of friends and I rented an Airbnb that didn't have any internet. So what I did, was when I first booted up the computer, Steam needed me to log in to, like, verify my account and everything. Sorry. This is just kind of a tough fight. Alright. The baby keeps fighting us, truly. So Steam might need you to log in, so what I did was, like, set up my phone as a mobile hotspot and connected it that way. Because thankfully I had reception. But Soul Calibur itself, yeah, it might give you a couple of errors, like, oh, can't connect to the server, but you can still play it. Just obviously without any of the online features. Oof. That punch. I don't know if I have a hotspot, but normally I'm permanently logged in the state. Yeah. It's kind of a crapshoot as to, you know, what... Oh shit. She burned... She knocked the bunny ears off. It's gotten serious.
The battle is over. Show respect.
Goodbye to Lim.
Where should I go next?
Alright. As I said, gradually loading our bowl in between these fights. Because I keep forgetting to pause.
A single slash can cut even the frozen air in two.
You blew her away.
My mission is what matters, not you.
Be gone, child.
Battle one. Fight.
I must endure.
Oof, okay, there we go. To be honest, I'm getting kind of excited to fight you one day for two reasons. Because it's fun. I think we have a whole bunch of characters after movies. Yeah! Especially if it's like a specific fighting style to them, you know? I would love that. A whole, parade of anime characters. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Oof.
Stand. Fight. Battle. Ring. Fight.
Oh my god. Again, close. Shit. To be honest, I've only put them under fighting styles I can use except for God of the Sand. Also entirely understandable.
Congratulations.
Alright, that could have been worse. Okay, I think what we're gonna do for Moira, because I do maybe want to run a couple arcades with Moira. Also, as I mentioned earlier, the pick a character command is a little cheaper now, and I think I have it to where you can redeem it every 20 minutes. It can be redeemed 6 times per stream and 3 times per streamer. Actually, you know what I should do? I don't feel like it's gonna get too out of pocket if I change it, but let me... Yes, I'm doing this in the middle of stream. It's fine. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ichiko. That sucks. I hate driving in snow. Alright. Okay, so cool. We have the redemption. I'm going to set the redemption cooldown time to 5 minutes, not because we're going to change characters that frequently, but so, like, I can take in requests and make a note of them. And I'll set... Alright, I hope folks don't abuse it, but I'll set the limit redemptions relatively high. And, yeah, up the limit some. Okay, cool. Alright, that's done. Let's switch back to Soul Calibur. Alright. So, oh. I was gonna load this bowl, but I kept having to... What was that about, character requests? Oh, I have a command, or like a channel points redemption where you can pick a character for me to play as. Preferably like one of my own, but like others are, you know, also I'm open to do that. Cassandra, oh god, okay. We'll see. I could do that. I'm gonna switch back to normal, because Cassandra is a character I have not used very much, but yeah, I can definitely do that. Let's see how you control my main character. Well, oof. If my performance this time is anything like what I recall in the past, I apologize in advance for me having a hard time getting a hold of things in the start, and then maybe landing some decent hints later on down the line. Alright. Got my bowl loaded. Sorry. Dropped my grinder. Excuse me. Alright. There we go. Okay. Before I start with Cassandra... Well, actually, it'll let me choose my skin, right? Oh, can I preview it? I guess not. Let's see what the first alternate color is. that's that is a cute color palette. I'm cool with that.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
I hope you're ready, because here I come.
I knew you would say that.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ooh. I mean, she does handle pretty nicely.
I'll show you.
Nice.
Oh dear.
Victory will not come easily.
Yeah. I know I can set the CPU in training mode to, like, have at least some kind of AI controlling it, but I think I do my best learning when, I'm fighting against random CPU characters. Damn, alright.
No matter what, I always win.
Those basic attacks are very solid. Oh god. Cassandra versus Ivy.
In a cursed castle hall, warriors dance in a masquerade.
I'm gonna go all out.
I swear I won't tear you apart.
Battle 1. Fight!
You sure play rough. Now I'm
Nice.
Battle 2. Fight!
Damn, again. That swing, pretty tough.
I'll show you. The price of integrity. As planned.
There we go. Shit. You know what you were doing, Cassandra has the advantage, yeah. I mean, this is on a lower difficulty, so I feel like I know what I'm doing a little bit more. As in, you know, I can switch tactics up without suffering any consequences, like I do at higher difficulties. Alright, Mitsurugi. Oh man, I was gonna make Yakuza versions of Claire, Nadine, and Moira. Should I do that? Still, I would very much enjoy it, but I want to hear, you know.
You just be a stain on my blade. Battle 1. Fight!
You sure play rough.
There he go. Do it.
Step
Alright, hell yes. After we complete this this arcade mode with Cassandra, we'll work on that. There we go.
No matter what,
Edgelord time.
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
I hope you're ready, because here I come.
My mission is what matters, not you.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Not intended, but very powerful. There we go. My signal's breaking up. If I can come back, I gotta figure out what's going on. Gotcha.
Whoops. Oh no. Was that too much for you?
Damn. Cassandra is ice cold. I do have to say that. This is definitely a fun little, like, sword and board type, fighting style, you know? I don't know if it's just my imagination, but the shield definitely seems to add to defense. So it could be, you know, I can think, stuff out. Let's go. Alright, one.
Battle 2. Fight! You dare defy me?
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so that's how I do that other throw. Okay. Oh, let's go. I think we got him. Yes!
Am I even using these right? Well, I won.
The battle is over. Show
Beautiful ending.
who fought so bravely.
It has nothing to do with her defense. It's just Sandra has a lot of plus frames, which gives her the opportunity to block when you need it. All right, I'll be. Oh yeah, no worries. So it doesn't like play into the base defense stat, but it's still like a. That's definitely a defensive advantage. Also, twinsies, OMG.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
They should
I hope
kiss.
you're ready, because here I come. Life is fleeting. That much I know.
Battle 1. Fight!
Too bad.
Battle 2. Fight!
All right, there we go.
Battle 3. Fight!
Now I'm mad. I'll show you. Chew on this. Did I overdo it?
There we go. Almost a perfect knockout, but
Oh, what do you know? I just won.
oh shit, I need to go grab another drink, but the fight. Okay, we only have. Oh shit, I think we only have 2 stages left. Stage 7 and then stage 8, right?
Battle 1. Fight!
The baby is back.
Victory.
Battle 2.
I know. Oh shit. All right.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Ah! Again, didn't land my special, but at least.
Whoops. Oh no.
Why did she do that to her shield? Okay, next one I think this is the last one. Okay, yes. For Cassandra. And then I'm gonna go get another drink and we are going to do the Yakuza flavored gals.
The memories of ancient battles slumber, eternally unknown.
I'm gonna go all out.
Oh shit, okay.
Battle 2. Fight. Desolate. It's over. Here goes. It's over.
Oh shit, wow. Sailor Moon versus Bloodborne, let's go.
I'll show you. Chew on
Oh shit, I did not know that that was gonna KO him.
these right? Well, I won.
Let us fight. Demon's Bane. It's done.
Oh, let's go. That was very close, but we got him. All right. I have claimed victory. I'm gonna go get another drink, and I will be right back.
Means I'm the best.
Congratulations.
Alright, I have returned. So we're gonna head back to the main menu. The first one we're gonna attempt to Yakuza is gonna be Claire. Because I'm most excited about potential designs for Yakuza Claire. I don't know how our options will play out, but I have a pretty decent feeling about them. So, what we'll do is just copy this to another save slot and then edit it. All right. So let's do bear bra. Absolutely nothing else. Okay. Come on, simple button-up shirt is all I want. I guess it could be something else. Maybe if I could find a good overcoat. Yeah, that white shirt. Oof. What about this? How stupid does this look? Okay, that could be worse. Let's see. I don't know if the coats will conflict with it. Is there just a blazer option that I missed? Boy. My God. Third row button up. Yeah, I mean, that one, I have not had the best luck with it. I guess I could do the crop jacket. I don't know. Kind of want a full blazer. I guess we could do howdy. I feel like we could make this work. I want a nice pair of slacks. Yes. Maybe tracksuit pants instead. Oh, but with the lines. Maybe... Slops? Excuse me? What the fuck are slops? You know what? It's the 80s. Oversized suits and stuff are definitely in. It's the Yakuza series. Alright. Alright. I feel like, there's gotta be something cooler she could be wearing. Yes? Oh no, no, that's terrible. That's goofy as fuck. Maybe Asuka's shirt? Yes? No. Because I want something a little bit formal. You know. It's why I liked the whole buttoned up shirt motif in the first place. I wonder, could I just choose a V-neck and then a cute blazer to go over top of it? I feel like that's an option that I haven't really considered. I've got the long leather coat. Come on. Okay. Honestly, that does not look too bad. I'm digging it so far. I like this route I've gone down. If I can't have an unbuttoned dress shirt, a V-neck is honestly the next best thing. Alright, so gonna add a belt again. Are we Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do. And some leather shoes. Yes, and we will manage colors. Alright. So, that's fine. Slacks. I am... Actually, I think I'm going to recreate what I was doing in that pit crew, where I'm going to change the shirt to a nice orange. Oh, I should probably be back in... Oh man, is orange like the only spectrum that I can't pick? That's honestly kind of... Am I colorblind? Because I feel like I'm not... I don't think I'm getting there, folks. Yeah, you might have to substitute and or get creative. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just now saw that. Maybe I can make it look a little... But I want it to be a vibrant color. I'm bewildered. Is orange a DLC exclusive? Someone who's colorblind, I have no fucking clue. This is honestly kind of wild because genuinely there's no orange because the spectrum starts at like there's the like grayscale slider and then spectrum starts at yellow and ends on red. And so there's no fucking... There's no overlap. That is wild to me. Alright, well, we will still... Okay, honestly, this... should we change the pants, though? I feel like maybe we should change the pants. And also, I feel as though she needs a necklace. Shoes, I'm also going to, Oh. Oh shit! Hey Aaliyah, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are we have switched over to some some Soul Calibur. We're messing around with some outfit ideas. My party of one. Hey, still very, very valued party. Let's switch this to, yeah. Alright. You know, this is a relatively decent approximation. And we are going to switch up her fighting style to fit with the Yakuza theme, because that's what we're doing. We're making Yakuza-flavored characters. Definitely feel like Claire would... Claire do... Taki or... Yeah. Yeah. Trying to figure out which one Nadine would do. I'll figure that out later. Or maybe, you know what, actually, I kind of like the idea of her going the katana route. You know, I mean, if we're going Yakuza themed. Oh, yeah, that looks good. I mean, I feel like the colors are very 80s. I can look at other jackets, but I truly think this is the best we're gonna get. Yeah. I mean, maybe... Let me check out the colors, see how we feel. I like the crop jacket better. Alright. And you know what? We'll make the slacks the same color. I thought the contrast would be nice, but you know what? I think actually it'd be fun to have them be the same color. Alright. 14, 28, 6. Oh, yeah. Maybe, You know what? Okay, maybe we should do a white top and then add a necklace. Because I didn't even think of that. Yep, we're basically playing dress-up dolls right now, honestly. And we're having a fun time. If that were just a little bit smaller. Oh no, not that either. Alright, can I make it a gold necklace instead of a silver necklace? Oh, fuck. Alright, cool. I'm good with this. I'm good with this. Alright, and doing Mitsurugi. I like this sword. Alright. Let's test her out. I still say try a pattern for the V-neck, you're right. I forgot that you can do patterns. Alright, edit. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to look for other patterns. Oh, hang on. I kind of like it like this. I think this looks pretty sick. I'm good with that. Let me see. Maybe, oh, can I put a tartan pattern or over? Maybe not. Still though. Ooh. Wait, no. Alright. Oh wait, I kind of want to give her sunglasses. Sorry, one more time. Ooh, actually, hang on. One more swamp. Oh my god, we can make this one orange. Yes. Yes! Alright. Now, actually, let's take a look at the patterns. Maybe, I kind of like this, maybe, like tropical leaf theme. Yeah, we should definitely do the jacket like this. Okay, so 85. Thank you for reminding me of the different patterns we can do. Oh shit. Ooh. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I think that looks pretty sick. Maybe I'm just stoned, but I think it looks pretty fucking sick. Maybe look at some of the patterns in the color section. Patterns have been a lifesaver in creative characters. Yeah, truly. I mean, I very much like this, I wonder... Can I change the color? Oh, yeah, I can. I should... Yes. 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 I like this a lot. Well, I feel like we could do better than that. Maybe... Maybe just a much darker green overall. Oh shit, I didn't even see those. Actually, nah, okay, I think it looks better with the darker colors. So which one is that? Let me... 0, 25, 9, 0. Alright. $25. 9. Okay, yes. Yep, I do like this. This is good. Alright. So let's... Oh, wait! Fuck! I was like, I should give her sunglasses, because I feel like she would wear sunglasses. And I kept forgetting. Alright. Ah. One more time. Hopefully. I don't know how I feel about the tiny sunglasses. Okay, yes. Never mind. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah. 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 Alright. I'm excited to play as her. We'll see how it goes. There you go. Yes. She looks so good. Alright, I'm gonna take a bong rip before we play as her. And you know what? I think we'll still just do fine. Ugh. I absolutely... If I don't get to it on this stream, I'll definitely get to it later. Where I will fight, or I will make, Yakuza, Moira, and Nadine. Especially because I think Nadine will be fun because she's kind of a Sukeban type character.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright, shit.
Battle 2. Fight.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Battle 3. Fight.
Nice. Alright.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so.
Another pest exterminated. You wish to fight me?
I am ready to fight you.
Alright.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Just to be sure. Watch this.
Ooh, nice.
Is that all?
This is a very stylish move set. I dig it a lot. Ooh, and there we go. Shit.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Another pest exterminated.
Ooh, I actually just had another pattern idea for Claire's Get Up, which I will try to do after I'm done with this round.
You wish to
Battle 1. Fight.
Well, I mean, okay, we're barely in. I'm just gonna go back and do it now before I forget about it. It was just like a slightly... I was like thinking about the colors, and I think I thought of a slightly different palette that I'm slightly more of a fan of. Slightly. Alright. Okay. Okay, yes, that feels like a good color. So 6, 7, 9 is what we want. Alright, 6, 7, 9. And six, 7, 9. Oh, the... Yeah! Yeah! Oh, fuck, that whips ass! Oh my god! No, actually, wait. I gotta... Yes. Oh my god, that's so good. I, like, the all black is very good, but I do like the, mint motif. All this rules. Or maybe... Ooh, no, I should... Okay. Overcoat black, but shirt. Change the shirt to... I prefer the black, but I am biased. You know what? Actually, let me... I kind of... Yeah. Yeah, baby, let's do some camp and do something hot fucking pink. Yes. Yes. This feels like some camp yakuza energy. Fuck. All right. I wish. Is there? Application method. What if it's? I guess. Oh, so I can apply more than one. So. So I'll just do that again. Wait, where was it? Oh, there we go. Trying to... Maybe vertical angle? Oh, there we go. Oh, so it just... Alright, no, it is not meant to show up. Okay, maybe... Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. This actually seems more... Alright, yes, 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 yes. Okay. That color palette has inspired me, so we're gonna... Okay. I think it's 6, 7, 9. And then maybe a... Yes. Yes, okay. 679075. 679075. Or 079. Yes, yes. Alright, so now we just need to add the same pattern to her pants, which I'm definitely going to save after I do this because I don't want to lose all this fucking work that I put into this. Alright, so put it on rotation again. Select location, hips. Do large size. Move on circumference. Alright, so... Huh. What? I have to check again. Okay. 679075. Okay, sorry. Take two. And then 075. Yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. This looks so fucking good. Oh, yes. This is so... I'm so happy with this outfit. I'm so glad I bothered tweaking it more. You're right, patterns. Oh my god, patterns are really... Alright. Now we're heading in with Yakuza Claire. Patterns for the win, truly. And I was silly to get rid of the two-toned effect of the leaves on this pattern.
I knew you would say that. Battle 1. Fight! Ready? Predictable. Recklessness only tempts death. Wide open.
Overkill? Yes. Do I care? No.
Is that all?
Stand. Fight to the last breath.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh, damn. I have already knocked all of his clothes off. Shit. Nice.
The battle is over. Show respect
Black and
for the
gold is
fallen.
such an iconic combo. I was also just thinking, might be nice to do a maroon slacks and shirt, or slacks and blazer, and then a black dress shirt. I think that would also look very good, but with the same gold leaf pattern over it.
In a cursed castle hall, warriors dance in a masquerade.
We'll fine tune it in a bit.
You wish to fight me?
I won't be beaten so easily, you know.
Battle 1. Fight!
Get ready! You overdid it!
Victory goes to the
Claire
last
with a
one
katana. Oof.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh, just a sliver of health left. There we go, though.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Another pest exterminated.
Okay, after we finish this round of, like this set of arcade mode with Claire, we'll try the maroon outfit out, and, then we're also gonna make, we're gonna see if we can't make Sukeban, Nadine, because I think that would be fucking sick, and have her use Taki's moveset, is what I'm thinking.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh shit. You son of a bitch. Alright, you wanna do that?
Battle 2. Fight.
Just to be sure.
Battle 3. Fight. Battle 4. Fight.
Watch this. My ult.
Yeah! Let's go. Very fun. I'm enjoying this moveset very much. Also still feels pretty in character for Claire. I'm still deciding what moveset I want to use for Moira. I'm torn between Haumaru, I think his name is, and Astaroth.
Not
Battle 1. Fight.
maintain order. Separate. No mercy. Reflect on your ignorance.
I could see Yakuza Moira rocking Astaroth. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
Deploy. Get out of my sight. No mercy.
Oof. All right.
Battle 3. Fight.
You will be erased. Leave. Take this. Scarlet Flea.
Yes. Let's go. Again, love a special finisher.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
See how pointless that was.
single slap.
You wish to fight me?
Let me show you my blade's beauty. Battle 1. Fight! Come on! Battle 2. Fight!
No escape!
Aha!
No escape! You all did it! Watch this!
All right, shit. Oh, and there he go.
It's kind of fun.
The over-the-top movements are so funny to me.
You wish to fight me? I swear.
Battle 1. Fight!
Also, getting back on the theme of Smash or Pass, Claire absolutely would smash Ivy.
Stop wasting my time! You all did it!
Stand. Fight to.
Battle 2. Fight!
Come on now! No escape! I'll make you submit!
Oh, sorry, Miss Ma'am. All right, there we go. All right, Yoshimitsu.
The winds fan the flames.
That seems like another fighting style that would be fun, but takes a lot of time to get a hold of.
It is anyone.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh shit, okay.
Battle 2. Fight!
No escape! Watch this!
There we go. I think maybe after we create and play a round of arcade mode with Sukeban Nadine to fit in with the Yakuza universe. We'll probably call it for the night. Because we have been going for a while.
See how pointless that was. You wish to fight?
Very well. Battle 1. Fight!
Christ almighty.
Battle 2. Fight! Battle 3. Let us fight! I will persevere.
Nice.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
That was kind of fun.
Congratulations.
All right. So let's head back to main menu. Yes. So we'll alter Claire's colors first, and then Sukeban Nadine time. All right. Also, I'm going to adjust this so it's the rotation method. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that a lot better. It feels a lot more consistent. Yes, and then same thing. Do the rotation. Switch it to hips. Make the size. Gigantamasaurus. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, good. Alright, now color-wise, we're gonna switch this. We're gonna keep the rim gold. Gonna switch it to a slightly darker gold, though. And switch this to, yeah, that's good. Alright. Switch this to black. And we'll switch this one to oh yes, 019. Or 029. Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Extremely good look. Alright. Finish editing. Now. Oh, we can just copy this Nadine to here and edit from this. Alright. Alright, so. I feel like Sukeban is actually going to be easier to, oh wait, no. No, why can't I wear an overcoat on top of that? You're telling me I can't wear... What? No! Oh, what the hell? Maybe, You know what? Fuck it. We'll go all the way with the Sukeban vibe. We don't need an overcoat. It's fine. Oh, come on. The skirt should be... There we go. Oh, yeah. Edit manually. Well, can I... Oh. There we go. Alright, shoes. I think shoes actually are gonna be some pretty decent boots. Alright, so let's adjust the colors. Alright, 036.9. There is not a single jacket. No, fuck. Ah. No. Can't even get the fucking belts on. None of it's compatible. Do I have other options? Can I? No! Doesn't work with that one either. Okay, the crop jacket does, but maybe I want the full trench coat, but I guess I can't have that because the skirt. Shit! Alright, this is proving harder than I thought it would be. Alright, maybe we just go... Alright, now belt. Oh, so we can't even have a belt? Okay. Oh, wait, no. You know what? The slightly cropped top version does give a little, what's the word I'm thinking of? Fuck. Delinquency. Alright, 0, 36, 9. Maybe I can find cool cape. Oh, oh, wait, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, son. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm telling you, all you have to do. Alright, so. Alright, jacket. Can't do that one. I wonder. There's gotta be a skirt that's compatible with it, right? Just not, maybe not the long skirt. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, but actually, okay, I want to swap out coats. I feel like there's a cooler looking jacket I could get. Oh, what the hell? I chose like a V-neck to go with it, right? Hello? Huh. Oh yeah, the gym shirt. Oh, so the okay, so that's what was incompatible. Alright. No. Fuck. Why are so many of these jackets incompatible? Why? Oh my god. I can't even put on a vest. What kind of bullshit is this? Oh my god. This actually sucks shit. Okay, maybe... Alright, get rid of this. Basic clothes, I guess? Or maybe... No. Alright, I could deal with this. Oh, okay, so maybe... Alright, let me see if there's a way... Alright, so I'm gonna edit the colors first. Oh, wait. This is shoes. I don't need to worry about that. Alright, skirt. There we go. 0, 36, 9. Actually, Alright, honestly, I do dig this. And let me... Alright, yes. This does give a Sukeban flavor. So, for her, we're switching over to Taki. Let's see. Ooh, these look pretty vicious. I like that. Or maybe something like the Kakagiri. Alright, yes. Alright. I like these the best. I'm gonna be right back super quick, but then we'll do some Taki flavored 18. Hello, it is indeed Nadine dress up time. We're trying to stick to the Yakuza vibe, and I just had an idea that I think will work, maybe. Ugh. Cause you have to play with options carefully. But yeah, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by, Grace. I hope you're having a good evening. Okay, so I think I was gonna switch it over to is this. All right. Oh wait, oh man. Okay, so it doesn't go with the shirt. Well, shit. Never mind, I guess. Or maybe... Ugh, again, the pattern. The pattern is what kills me. Oh. Okay, yes. And I'm gonna see if I can add a pattern to this shirt right now. Because we are learning the power of patterns. Alright, just a bar that goes across the bottom. Maybe not. It's fine. Alright. This. So we have... Or... kind of want a short leather jacket. Not the... Wait. Definitely not the thieves' belt, but the long leather coat. Ugh. Truly a dilemma. Oh. The way her arms are clipping out of it. Oh, jeez. Okay, yes. Wait. Alright, but we do want to see if we can get some fingerless gloves. Oh, come on. Is that anything? Wait, no. Oof. Can I adjust the size of the chef's tie? Alright, yes. Still same jacket. I know I've been avoiding it this whole time, but yeah, it's gonna be the same jacket. Alright, yes. And then gloves. Oh, I don't like those little cuffs, though. I'm gonna have to swap that out. Ooh. You know what? I kind of like the chains. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with chains, because that kind of whips ass as a motif. Alright, yes. This does give Sukeban vibe. And with Taki's fighting style, yeah. I feel good about this. I love her fit. Yay! Me too. Also, let me show you Claire, Yakuza Claire, that we came up with prior to this. But yeah, here she is. I am so proud of this outfit. And her fighting style is actually very fun. Alright. Let's do some arcade mode with Nadine. She's so hot. I'm sorry I had to... I mean, you're completely in the right to say it, quite frankly.
merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
Won't let me pass, huh?
I swear I will tear you apart!
You promise?
Battle 1. Fight!
I'll humor you.
Oof, there we go. Shit.
Battle 2. Fight!
Don't cry now. Yeah. I'm fine. Just a little more.
All right, yeah. This is very fun. Oh, my goodness. She literally just hoisted her up in the air and said no. Goodbye.
Where should I go next?
Oh my god, this is the worst. Why would they do it from that angle? Oh, Taki versus Taki. Yeah, right? Excuse me. What was with that?
Warriors dance in a masquerade of death.
Won't let me pass, huh?
At least your stance looks good.
Battle 1. Fight!
Stay down!
Battle 2. Fight!
This is it!
Counter. You leave me no choice.
Fight!
Counter strike.
Don't cry now. Yeah. I'm fine.
All right.
Bask in the glory.
I mean, pretty good win. Let's see if it's another weird post screen. All right. That one was fine. All right, after this
The desire for power
this bout of arcade mode, I think we're gonna call it for the night.
Won't let me pass, huh?
This is my
Battle
Oh shit.
That's great. Don't cry now. No, 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 no. Yeah. High five.
There we go.
You're not too bad, you know.
Oh hell yeah. That's a cool pose. Oh my god, have I really? What time is it? Oh shit. I honestly entirely lost track of time. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We're calling it quits after this round, so.
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of
That's
the
a whole
ancient
work
gods.
day. Oh gosh, I know. I'm going to end it as soon as we get an ample opportunity.
Battle one. Fight.
Ending it with a bang. Nadine, my beloved. Honestly, I had no idea. I was like, oh yeah, it feels like it's maybe been, I don't know, like 5, maybe 6 hours tops.
Don't cry now.
Take this. Naive.
Yes, there we go. Yes, we made Sukeba and Nadine to match with the Yakuza theme. I did make Yakuza Claire. I still need to make Moira. The skirt is all, yeah. I love the long skirt because it, you know, it definitely lends itself well to the whole like Sukebon, like delinquent girl look overall.
A single slash can cut even the frozen air in two.
Yakuza Moira, yeah.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Especially if it's like blazer with no undershirt, like come on.
Battle one. Fight.
Oh, there he go.
Battle two. Fight. Okay, let's go. Battle choice. Fight. Stand down.
Oh.
Don't cry now.
I think I'm a full-on Moira shrimp.
Fallen who fought so bravely.
Turn them into an armored trampoline. Honestly, I got God again with that pose. Why? Why? Why does it have to be from that angle? Of all angles. I mean, it's not that Nadine is shy about being seen from that angle. It's just like there's a time and a place, you know? That's not one of them. Have a little class, my goodness. Pantsu shot, I'm so sorry.
Battle 1. Fight!
Nice. Ma'am, truly.
Battle 2. Fight!
Damn, okay.
Battle 3. Fight!
Claim victory.
We love an overkill victory. No, not again! Why would you do it twice in a row? You monster. I can't believe I'm gonna have to choose an entirely different fighting style for Nadine. Solely because those end poses are killing me and I hate them. I'm so sorry.
Won't let me pass, huh? It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
Ma'am?
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Also, probably, if we're still doing the smasher pass thing, as in, like, with the character who's fighting now, smasher pass with their opponent, yeah. Nadine is definitely one of those, why not people? So, smash, yeah. Nice.
Stand.
We love some dramatics.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oh, oh no! That's not what I meant to do. Hula hoop of death is the match. We get it, Nadine. You're wearing panties. I'm kidding, but dude, green feather trampoline. See? That was a cool ass move. Why can't we get more of those instead of the panty shots? Oh, yay, no pantsu. Truly. I do like the chains around Nadine's wrists. I think they're just a cool added bonus. I'm also going to see if I can hit this mom quickly enough.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Very well. But I have questions of my own.
Battle 1. Fight!
This is it!
Yes! Fuck yes. Maybe you can give her some leggings or something. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Battle 2. Fight.
Or bike shorts, yeah, at the very least. Yes! Let's go. We love a special finisher.
Terrible instincts.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Another feathered trampoline. Alright. 2 things. Well, 3 things. First of all, I lied. Because we are going to go ahead and give Sukeban, Nadine, at least some bike shorts. And then we kind of want to do a Claire versus Nadine match. Okay. Oh. This? Yeah, okay, this would work. And I think that adds like some shorts underneath. So it's not nearly as bad. But don't cry now sounds very bratty Dom, which yeah, it's pretty fucking accurate to her character. I think actually I'm gonna switch Claire's. Well, I might switch Claire's fighting style. We'll see. You know what? I feel like maybe Hamaru. Oh yeah, I kind of like this. Alright. I already like the vibe. How about... Yes. Wait, let me... Let me... Okay, this one? Alright, yes. Yeah, that looks slick as fuck. Alright. We're about to do a, Claire versus Nadine match. And that's how we will wrap up the night. We'll do normal. But we'll do 5 rounds. Damn, now whenever I see a red katana, I just think of Metal Gear Rising. I mean, honestly, it's a good association. I really want to play Metal Gear Rising. I should get it at some point.
Soul of Haomaru.
Come on! Oh, it's such a good fucking fit! Alright.
Soul of Taki.
This is already so good. have to take a screenshot of it because it's already so good.
A single slash can cut even the frozen air in two.
You wish to fight me?
I want to finish this up quick.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2.
I need to figure out what my grabs do. Alright. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Okay. I think what I have to do. Alright, yes. If I do a button press, like a face button press while I'm trying to do the grab. Oof, that one was close. Okay. Dommy Mommy versus Bratty Dom. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much the vibe. There we go.
Battle 5. Fight!
Yes, let's finish her on. Oh, shit. We knocked her jacket plumb off. And that tie.
Bask in the glory.
See how pointless that was.
Okay, I lied. I'm gonna do that again because it was very fun. Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the follow, FBG.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Weedy and Gaming.
When souls
Oh,
collide,
jeez.
chaos erupts.
You wish to fight me?
This would definitely be, like, by the time they got to this part, like, if this were some kind of Soul Calibur anime, they would have absolutely teamed back together at this point to be like, I know this, like, this threat is bigger than anything that either of us could pose. Or, you know, some shit like that.
Battle 2. Fight!
Holy shit, that was a huge fucking combo attack. Oh my god.
Goes to the last one standing.
Battle 3. Fight!
goes to the last one standing.
They truly kiss on the battlefield. Fine, live. Enjoyed the rest of the stream. Ah, thank you so much. I hope your stream goes well. Truly, they do kiss on the battlefield. Or like they've had this like weird rivalry this like the entire duration of the series, like whether it's a movie or you know some kind of drama, and it like it's revealed at the end that like oh they're like deep down they're like totally fine with each other. They're just exes who happen to be competitive in this weird, really stupid way, and that's why they are the way they are. Because honestly, that's pretty much every AO. Shit. Alright. Okay. Lovers to rivals. Enemies to lovers. Yeah, tension. Alright, okay. Yes, I was like, oh, I can do a couple more matches, girl. No, it's extremely late. I'm like, it's fine, not too bad, but it's pretty fucking late. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Sorry to folks who might have dropped in towards the end, but you know, regardless, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I will see you next time, and even if I don't, I hope you have a great rest of your week, and yeah, have a good one.